David says, I believe drinking too much water is hypohydration as opposed to dehydration. Yeah, honestly, David, when you say it like that, it makes a lot of sense. I think you're right. Let me see if I can tweak this a little bit. I am pretty sure I've adjusted my audio in this game already, but maybe it's not possible because it was a Game Boy Advance game. Maybe we'll just roll with this and it'll be fine. Anyways, I'm going to have a quick peek at my deck really quickly and I'll show you guys the deck. We have space for a card to go in, so I'm tempted to put that in. I would like to add as many powerful cards to the deck as possible because obviously in this game you get interrupted if your cards aren't strong enough. I had a couple of combos yesterday that we were playing about with. Some of these sixes, if I could make these 3 wishes one, if I could make these higher, that would be definitely cool. Let me see here. So 3 wishes. Let's see what we've got. We've got a Kingdom Key at level 8. That's pretty good. We could put that in. I could maybe even substitute this 5 for an 8. JK, that's a... Okay, never mind. We're already confusing ourselves. Right, why don't we put... I am going to substitute this level 8 for this level 6. And that should keep the balance pretty similar. We should be able to get one more powerful card in here. If you guys have missed some of the Kingdom Hearts stuff and you have no idea what's going on, don't worry about it. It's alright. We'll figure it out. I'll explain stuff as we go. I could probably get rid of this blizzard. Or reduce some of the blizzards and just swap this up a little bit better. I would like to use more Lady Luck cards because this is level 9 and it's very powerful, but I think I might just throw it in randomly. Which I may come to regret. Do I? There's a lightning. Oh, thunder. Hey. I don't know we had that. Right. Blizzara was pretty cool. So I actually like comboing 3 Blizzaras, 3 frosts together, blizzards, makes a special spell, which is kind of cool. I think I might take some of these randos out and try and substitute in that strong one, that Lady Luck one. Am I able to do so? Can I swap it for this? That is 3 in a row to do the 666, which I think is a combo. We could substitute this one as well. There we go. Okay, we just upgraded the deck a little bit. It would have been cool to add those cards as opposed to replacing them, but we can work out as we go. We've got Dumbo, who's level 4. Genie's level 7. We already have a Genie that's powerful. He's level 9. Cloud's level 4. I wonder if I want to look at some of these. Decreases the value of the enemy's card when your card is broken. That'll just be permanently, right? That sounds pretty powerful as well, because you can break 10 cards down and reduce 10 cards. That sounds pretty powerful. Boosts the power of attack cards when low on HP. Gradually restores HP. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Gradually restores HP. Wow. That's probably going to be a very powerful card, though, being one of the black cards. Interesting. Well, what I think I need to do is maybe, as opposed to like replacing the numbers, the numerical versions of these, I probably want to be adding cards in to have more attacks, so I don't need to shuffle as often, but we'll just grind and play. We will grind and play. I mean, this was a PS2 game, says Jesse. After it was a Game Boy Advance game though, right? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, like, I wonder if I can maybe do it from the main menu of the Kingdom Hearts game itself, back when you go back to all their games, or maybe I'm just stuck. We can go to 100 Acre Wood, Atlantica, Neverland, or Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion seems like somewhere we should go last, surely. I feel like we should go to 100 Acre Wood later to enjoy the relaxation of the 100 Acre Wood after we do something else. 100 Acre Wood is Winnie the Pooh, for those that don't know. Atlantica is going to be The Little Mermaid, and Neverland is going to be Peter Pan. Is it finally time to go back to Swim the Swim? I think we're going in. Dixie says, thanks again, Wolfie, for the show. Sorry I can't stay, I'm exhausted. Have a great morning stream and a great Sunday, everyone. Thank you, Dixie. Have a good sleep, Rooney. Night, Dixie, night. Oogie is great when I remember to use him, says Jess. Yeah, I've got Jafar in right now. I feel like if you put too many of those like boss cards in, you're probably gonna make your deck really, really small. because of how much they weigh in terms of the how much power they have in the deck. But because I think I'm probably going to pick like 1 or 2 of those and then just roll with it. There's probably a deck where you can. I wonder if there's like a deck where there's a card you can use, a magic card that allows you to like reshuffle all your attack cards immediately. I wonder if you could build a really small, quick deck that just cycles every fucking 2 minutes. But I don't know if that green card is usable multiple times. But it sure does. So how come we can breathe down at the bottom of the sea? Beats me, says Goofy. Maybe someone can cast a spell on us? It's just like breathing air. But it's not air, see? Someone's swimming this way. Oh, here she comes. She stole her father's trident. What a little rascal. Ariel. Don't we have little fishtails in this world? If anyone asks, you didn't see me. Well, honestly, Ariel, now that you've appeared before us and said that, we're definitely going to remember you. Hey, what's that sparkly thing you got there? Oh, nothing at all. This is just my dad's pole dancing pole. Remember, you didn't see me. Goodbye. Pretend I wasn't here. Well, looked like she was in a hurry. And that's why we'll never forget Gladys. I wonder who that was. Y'all ever get 2 female guinea pigs and one ends up pregnant? It's quite a surprise to say the least. Yeah, Rob, I remember you were telling us about this predicament before. What are your plans, Rob? Are you, do you have a coping strategy? What a banger song. Okay, the worlds are getting larger in terms of Kingdom Hearts these days. If I can get into one of the Miggle rooms, I will absolutely do that. We're going to try and see. I only have a level 3 Miggle card, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Perfect. Least favourite Disney princess? I remember at the start of the movie American Pie, they're discussing that Ariel was super hot. I never really liked... It's not that I didn't like The Little Mermaid when I was younger, it just wasn't my favourite. Okay, so this card is very good. And a couple of zeros as well, actually. This isn't a bad pack. What is that? Wishing Star. So we got a 7 and 2 zeros. The zeros are pretty good. Okay, that's not bad. There are also 3 wishes as well. Cool. So we got a free pack. We are going to buy some cards. Kupo. What do I want to buy? This could give me some better heals, I think. Or we could do mixed packs. Let's buy the expensive one. Quickly reloads all attack cards, level 9. Yeah, something like that's pretty insane. They're all the same card. Apart from this one. Quickly reloads reloadable attack cards. We could almost get 2 of these, but we just can't quite afford both. I think we just go for the big boy. That was pretty bad. We got a crab claw. I don't know what the recovery means down the bottom. You know how there's a grading system in this game? It says attack C, element physical, and recovery A. This one's a star. I don't know what that refers to. Is that? It's not like HP damage, is it? Like healed? I thought it might be self-healing, but then I don't think any of my attacks do self-heal. Does it mean as in it recovers fast when it rotates through the deck or something? Maybe it cycles faster or something? We can't quite afford this. We're 2 Miggle points short. I wonder if I can find some Miggle points. Please? Come on, Kupo. I'm begging you. Maybe I can beat up the Kupo guy. Oh, the win. There it is, lads. We got it. Off to bed now. Good night, everyone, and good luck, Wilfie. David, much love, dude. Have a good sleep, sir. I think we want to do these. I think it'll reload. It won't reload when you use it, but when you do the normal reload button. Okay. I can confirm to you there's no way to turn down the music. It's all or nothing. Alright, Jess, that's fine. I'll just do it manually through my OBS, and hopefully the game audio is okay for you guys. I can now say that Rey is my favourite Disney princess. I ain't gonna comment on that. Right. Rey was pretty badass, admittedly. Right, where are we going? There we go. Oh, now I understand, Rob. Thank you for explaining. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking yeet this. Let's do some fighting. The higher the letter, the faster you'll recover from a posture break when the enemy card breaks your card. Okay, Jesse, that all makes sense, right? I get the high and low and then the enemy breaking your card, but what do you mean by recover? Does that mean as in Sora gets up off the ground faster? Or does that mean like there's less of a delay when the break comes through, maybe? Remember Rey's character motivation story, Kappa? Yes. I still stand by my old philosophy that I kind of wish Rey went evil in the first of the new movies. I really wish that had happened. I think that could have been so out of nowhere and so exciting. They could have had a really powerful, evil Star Wars villain, which they've had in the past and other things, but in terms of the mainline series, imagine if Rey went evil and Kylo became the good guy of the series. How epic would that have been? No. Ew, Star Wars Kappa. No! Donald, get him. Yes, Donald, you fucking god. Too fast for you, bitch. Okay. Okay. This guy's huge. There we go. Nice. Blizzaga OP. Almighty Darkness. Hey, right, okay. The last couple of fights we've had have been quite tricky on our HP. Although I feel like we could be doing with more damage. We just got a new pack with some new cards, so I'm going to do this again, but we should start leveling our HP soon. I feel like I'm going to regret it if we don't. I don't know how over leveled we are for this part of the game, but I think we'll be okay. Right, I want to put in some of my more powerful cards. So what I'm looking for here, for anybody who's trying to figure out what's going on in my brain, if anybody gives a shit, right? See over here, these numbers here reflect, and within this family of cards, what ones I have. So I've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 up to power levels. I've got 3, 5 cards, 3, 4 cards, etc., right? So what I'm looking for is something that's like 7, 8, or 9. So I've got none in here, none in here, none in here, none in here. This one's got a 7 in it. So Pumpkinhead I might put in, because 7's quite high. That's pretty good. That's unlikely to get countered a lot of the time. So out of all the cards, actually that 7 is the best I can put in. So I'm going to add that to my deck now, and I'm going to try and put it in. See this one? I'm going to try and put this in next to this one here, if I can. So I'm going to put it down the bottom so it doesn't replace. It does fit in, which is great. And I'm going to put it here before Blizzaga so that these two kind of... If ever I get another one of these, I mean, I could put in a low-level one like that. 5 would be okay to combo. 5 plus 9 is 14 plus 7. So that would do, yeah, that would probably let me enact one of my combos. That wouldn't be a bad call. I just don't have the CP to put in a level 5 card, I don't think. This is 19, so I'm 9 short. But maybe that's something to look into. I'm getting it, guys. I'm getting it. It should have been, it would have been interesting if there was a Rey Emperor battle. I mean, I think the fact that the Emperor even came back was kind of... It was kind of exciting, but it also felt like kind of desperate. It kind of felt like they were like, okay, we need to put in, I don't know. They set up new villains in the first movie of the new ones. Like, Snoke could have been really cool. Like, I think a lot of people bought into Snoke being epic. And then they just killed him off for, like, no reason. He was meant to be this all-powerful, all really, really strong force in the Sith. And then he kind of just wrecked him, and I don't know, felt a bit weird. Felt like they got handed like a decent villain and then did nothing with it. So I don't know. I'm not exactly a director, but I don't know. Ben Solo wouldn't have stood a chance. Ben Swallow. I just read it as Ben Swallow now because I saw a meme once of like Kylo Ren when he's buff, and the caption Ben Swallow, and ever since I can't stop laughing. Oh Jack, if you put a card on top of another one, it doesn't replace it; it just slots it in. When you are moving cards around the deck, right? But when you're adding cards, it swaps them. If I am I wrong, Jesse? So when I add cards to the deck and then I move them around, it slots it in, right? It doesn't replace. But like if I am adding a card, because I tried to replace a card a minute ago and I thought it took the old one out and put the new one in, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Never mind. So maybe I've got like an extra share card in there that I don't need. I maybe need to take that back out. Or maybe let me put my pumpkin card in. Donald feels... Sometimes Donald feels like he does nothing. We're just gonna do manual modes here. Oh no. Okay. This genie is almost never countered because he's level 9, which is great. JK, I'm pretty sure he just got countered. Why did I even say anything? Maybe he didn't actually, because some of these guys got time stopped and I'm pretty sure that was the genie. I'm still doing a pretty bad job of like looking at the enemy cards and like countering them sometimes, but you only really, forgive me, I feel like you only really need to do that when you're in like a tough fight. When you're doing the random fights, normally your deck's powerful enough to carry you through, I think. That was some good dodging. There we go. The targeting in this game kind of sucks, I feel. Like, you can push R2 and flick between them. Maybe I need to be doing that more to be a better player. Feels a bit wacky sometimes. We'll get the genie back in. Yeah, Donald is a bit Pepega, to be honest. He never hits. Yeah, he seems to miss a lot, doesn't he? Here he comes. Let's watch him. Oh, he hit that time and he did... Dude, I don't think he hit there. He hit the fireball, but the fireball did no damage. Donald, why? Looming Darkness. The sequel trilogy was like Ray starting with level 100 Mewtwo and everyone else had like level 5 Rattatas. I actually thought that like, to kind of counter... I feel like Ray started off like, you know, the normal kind of Jedi, but then her powers develop at an abnormal rate. I know she's supposed to have been doing training and stuff, but like, at one point she just busts out all these moves and it's like, when did she learn to do these? You know, at like 1 minute she's like totally, I don't even know I'm a Jedi, and the next minute she's like literally being badass. Like, it's not that I don't want to see Jedis with that kind of power. I do want to see that, but I just need the... I guess the level of like learning has to be smooth, or there needs to be something that in the plot that gives rise to an epic bolster of her power, right? It's not a huge problem for me, but it's something I kind of saw and I was like, maybe they could have done that a little bit better. You know, they've kind of got her in at the start of the third movie, the new third movie, episode 9 or whatever. They do kind of have her doing the little assault course like she's been training, so they do kind of try something like that, but it just felt a bit kind of... Alright, now she can do lightning. Alright, now she can pick up a spaceship with her mind powers. Okay, now she can defeat everybody and bring people back to life. It's like, okay, alright, alright. It's just a bit wild. Or is it Kylo Ren that brings her back to life? I can't even fucking remember. Anyways. Let me see here. Rob says, I'll say this much. As a 32-year-old, the last trilogy far outshines the prequels. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Rob. If that is your opinion, that's fine. I'm not gonna... I can't pretend like I'm the master of the Star Wars multiverse knowledge, guys, because I'm not. I'm just like a casual when I watch these movies, but I'm pretty sure I enjoyed the prequels more than I did enjoy the new ones. I mean, the first of the new movies was the best one in my opinion. You know how they made 7, 8, and 9, right? I thought 7 was okay. I was actually kind of excited. I was like, alright, cool. They set up a lot of stuff, and you were like, alright, they're building the foundations. That was bad. And then it got weirder and weirder as it went into 8 and 9. Some of them had cool moments. Don't get me wrong, there was a couple of cool moments, but oof, I don't really know, man. I think I prefer the prequels, honestly, but that's just me. I know the prequels got slayed when they were released as well, but the prequels felt like they naturally... I felt like they kind of belonged in the Star Wars universe. I don't know. Why did I come back in here? I was going to try and see if I could swap one of these out. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is a random bag tag here. Like, we could probably take this out, maybe. I think we should remove this. And I'm going to try and put in this. And I'm going to put this here. That's not what I wanted to do. Just added that thing again. Don't blame me. Do I have any of these? No. That's what we want to do. Because we want this shitty Blizzard card to be gone, so when we do the combo 1, 2, 3, it's going to remove this from the deck and leave me with the big boy cards. So good, that seems like it worked out alright. Probably same with this actually, we'll rotate these round. Okay, I would be 100%. I turned in, I tuned out the Star Wars talk, then I heard my name and I don't even know what mistake you made. Don't even worry, Jesse, it's fine. You're beautiful. Right. She's a Palpatine, y'all need to read books. Palpatine is just potential, not learning how to use that, says Valkyrie. Yeah, I don't know, man, like... The thing is, what's weird, Rob, like, I know what you're saying. You're saying, like, because she has Palpatine's DNA, right? Because she has Palpatine's DNA, she can learn the Force a little more powerful, right? Or she can learn it faster than others, right? But there is no way when they made episodes 7 and 8 that they knew they were going to bring Palpatine in as 9. There's no way they had that plan from the beginning. So in episodes 7 and 8, how do you explain all of Rey's, like, really quickly developed... I mean, she's the main character, right? Or one of the main characters. Pretty much the main character. So she's going to have some sort of exciting potential that makes her unique, that makes her special. But there's no way in 7 and 8 that they knew in 9 they were going to bring Palpatine back in. I think they decided that on a whim at the end. They were like, right, we need a big villain for the last movie, let's bring back Palpatine. So then they brought him in and they connected Rey to Palpatine, fair enough. But then in 7 and 8, I don't think they knew they were going to do that. So then how do you explain her development in 7 and 8, which is quite, you know, arguably quite fast? I know she goes to train with, like, with Luke Skywalker and all that shit, but I don't know. The first new movie was good, and then they decided to not even build Kylo to be scary, and the villain was a joke. Yeah, I do feel like one thing I've voiced my concern with a couple of... That makes it sound really... Hold on. I'm getting absolutely destroyed here. There we go. Just let me heal a little bit and focus so I don't die here. I don't know what happens when you die in this game. Like, I don't know how much data we lose. Jesus Christ. Go away. There we go. Alright. I felt like, you know Kylo Ren in the first movie, how he had, like, tantrums and stuff? I thought that was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was quite refreshing. Uh-oh, we're doing the thing. I feel like it was quite refreshing that Kylo Ren had tantrums and he was really grumpy and angry. He was like this powerful Sith wielder, but he was also kind of childish at times. I thought that was funny, but as soon as they took off his mask, I felt like it does remove some of the mystique. I said the same with The Mandalorian. So I've been watching, you know, Mandalorian a fair bit, and I think it's, for a TV show, it's pretty substantial. It has boring episodes and it has good episodes like every TV show. But some of the special effects in that show are really, really good. I don't know if I get into the hype as much as other people do, but regardless, in season 1 of The Mandalorian, they decided to take his helmet off at the end of the season, and I don't think they should have done that. It didn't really serve any purpose. I think they did it for like the kind of, oh look, we're getting to see what he looks like. It's Pedro Pascal. You know, I know why they done it, but I just don't know why they did it at the end of season 1. That could have been a seed that they had running throughout The Mandalorian for many, many seasons to come. Maybe they didn't know if they were going to get, you know, re-aired or whatever, so they were trying to get it in while they could to give a bit of closure. But I'm pretty sure the way they left season 1, they had some sort of inclination that it was going to do well. They had a lot of money behind it, and you know, I think they knew they were going to do multiple seasons, and I just don't know why they showed his face, because that is part of the mystery. I feel like when you take away that, it's almost like I can't think of any other way to say it, so I'll just say it like this. It feels kind of like you're blowing your load a little bit too early, and I feel like they could have definitely held that back, so that, I don't know, there could have been a bit of build up there, something for the fans to look forward to over many seasons. Because let's be honest, the a TV show like The Mandalorian is very much, you know, there's a running theme through it between like the development of the main character, right, Mando, and then you're trying to figure out what's happening with Baby Yoda, right? That's like the two main things. Like, Mando's taking Baby Yoda around, you're trying to see how they get on as a team and find out what happens to Baby Yoda. So that's the only like kind of long running main plot throughout the entire show. So I felt like you could have little things in the background, just little tiny things that they refer to every once in a while. Like every few episodes, they're like, he never takes his helmet off, that is the way. And when they show his face in season 1, I just kind of felt like it didn't ruin anything for me. It wasn't like I was like, oh no, this show sucks. I totally was cool with it, but I also was kind of like, it was an interesting choice for them to show that. And back to Valkyrie's original point, I feel like when they did it with Kylo Ren in the first episode as well, I feel like you kind of, you give away one of your secret weapons. It's like you're showing one of your aces pretty early on, and maybe they want people to understand the character so they can sell merch or something. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to reveal that, but I feel like it was such a... They could have kept that a secret for a lot longer, I think. Just me. Yeah, let me see here. Let me see here. Now Jack is getting meta. Kylo was pretty bitchy, to be fair. Had family issues and Vader fanboy issues and a ton of temper moments, yeah. That was to what Rob said about Kylo was a non-bitchy Anakin. Well, I would say Kylo was like... The thing was, like, Anakin got a bit bitchy, but... Like, I don't know. I guess Anakin and Kylo have very similar... I felt like Anakin had a reason to be grumpy all the time, because he was like this... He had a lot of potential, but what was like Anakin's main problem was that he was rash and impetuous, and he never listened to orders because he knew he was really good at stuff. He was just overconfident, and so that's why, like, you know, and amongst all of his other problems, why the Jedi didn't want to take him on. Obviously, in episode 2 and 3, you see him doing a lot of crazy stuff, and Obi-Wan's like, Anakin, no! And then he does something crazy, and it wins the fight, and then everybody's like, oh, yo. So, I don't know. There's a couple of comparisons to be made, I think, but I'm not going to get through this door, so I think I need to go back and go elsewhere. I'm cool with making a character OP, just if you don't scale the villains to be a significant enough hurdle, there's no tension or interest. I kind of, to be fair, I don't know, maybe it's been a while since I watched them, so anything I'm going to say, guys, just take that with a grain of salt. I do feel like, I always felt like Rey was kind of on catch-up to the bigger villains of the show. So, like, I don't think Rey was stronger than Snoke in the beginning, so it felt like there was a bigger threat. The villain was, like, powerful in the first one. And then obviously Rey kind of overpowers. We're talking about a lot of spoiler stuff, so if you guys are interested in watching, maybe tune out for a second. But when Rey overpowers Kylo in the first movie, it does kind of lack a bit of build up there, where it's like, okay, she is obviously, I think she kind of fluke overpowers him in the first one. Again, it's been a while. Maybe she does it really, really powerfully. I can't remember, but I feel like at least in the second one, when Snoke was still alive, it felt like Rey was underpowered. But then going into the last one, maybe not. I don't know, because obviously Rey's getting stronger and stronger, but then Palpatine's also on the rise. So I feel like Rey was always an uphill battle. It just obviously the way it plays out, she never really. I guess she doesn't get knocked down enough times. She doesn't fail enough, maybe. But then I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe she does fail. It's been ages. Again, I'm not exactly the biggest Star Wars nerd, but there are definitely problems. I think that what the new movies lacked was like just a. I feel like they just lacked a bit of planning, and maybe they did have a plan for the 3 series, but obviously the directors changed so many times, and I think that like new directors had to come in and pick up the slack like multiple times, and I think the movies definitely suffered. I don't know if they had when they were planning 3 new movies, I don't know if they had a plan from the beginning of what they were going to do. They probably did, but again, it changed hands so many times. It feels like there was just a lot of missing ragtag moments that were kind of shoved together. Just can't stand Hayden as Anakin versus Adam Driver as Kylo Ren. Adam Driver is great, by the way. I think a lot of the actors in the new Star Wars movies are great. I think they're good. I think they were just given really. I don't even want to say wonky, because I'm not a writer, guys. I couldn't write a movie, and I'm sitting here in my underpants, so I'm well aware of that, right? Oh, I'm not in my, well, I've got underpants on, but anyways, you know, I'm not going to pretend that I know exactly what to do, and I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people look at these movies and be like, I could have done a much better job with zero film writing or directing experience. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, I can do better, but I was expecting a little bit more, I think. And again, the same, back to the point of the actors, I think the actors are great. I just think that the script and the direction they were given was probably a bit confusing. There's a lot of different character changes across the 3 movies that are obviously sporadic and underdeveloped, to say the least. For example, in the first movie, I thought they were building up... one of the plotlines they were building up was the... what's his name, guys? What's Rey's... what's the black guy? John Boyega's character. What's his... Is it Finn? Finn, sorry. I don't know how I forgot that. I felt like they were really building up the Finn and Captain Phasma like plotline. The rivalry between those two. I thought they were building it up to be something epic, and then it didn't really... That could have been such a sick timeline if they were to build that through the 3 movies. But they didn't. She just kind of fell down an elevator shaft. And I felt like Finn got totally wrecked as an actor, as a character, because of that. Like, amongst other things, because apparently there was a lot of other drama going on behind the scenes, which I know nothing about, obviously. I just feel bad, because I feel like they could have done a lot of good stuff with that, and it kind of sucks that they didn't. They really flopped on rendering for Luke. Wait, hold on, Rob. What are you talking about now? Are you talking about in Mandalorian, the Luke scene? Or are you talking about in the new movies? It must be hard to render old characters. Again, I don't really know how they managed to CGI that stuff. But I always thought it was alright. Thought it was pretty good. It wasn't perfect, but then I think they're developing that kind of technology as they go. They're actually trying to accomplish something that's pretty insane. I know they have huge budgets and stuff, but what they're trying to achieve with the rendering of like old people's faces into actors live action is like bordering on like holograms and futuristic technology that I don't think the world has totally perfected yet, right? How the hell was Anakin born through the Force but couldn't overtake the Empire? Well, I don't know about Anakin being born through the Force. Oh, because because apparently his mum says he has no father, right? Is that what you're talking about? Well, he kind of does overtake the Empire. He becomes like the leader of the Empire. He becomes the Empire, right? He's literally the driving force of the Empire behind the... Oh, do you mean the Emperor? He couldn't overtake the Emperor. Well, maybe he could overtake the Emperor, but he just... I don't know, maybe he was too loyal to the Emperor. There's never actually a bit in the movies where, like, Vader challenges the Emperor, does he? Maybe he's just, I don't know why he doesn't ever challenge him. Maybe he's just a pussy. I don't know. This is how SJ feels when we ramble on about Pokemon. I'll have to apologise the next time I see her, says Jesse. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's fun to talk about, guys, and again, like, I just like chatting about it, because I'm the type of dude who will talk about Star Wars like this for like an hour or two with you guys, kind of lightheartedly. And it's been, you know, ages since I've seen the movie. I haven't like analysed the movie. I've never written video essays on it or anything like that. I'm just a basic pleb that goes to see it, so my opinion doesn't really matter, honestly. But oh, when you're like this, it just inverts the controls. I never realised that. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm a master of the Star Wars things, but it's fun to talk about, for me anyway. Couple. Under the sea. There we go. Jack, no pants confirmed, Kappa. I love Adam Driver. I hope it didn't come off that way. He's an insanely good actor. His movie with Scarlett Johansson was amazing. What movie was that, Rob? He seems like quite a cool dude. I wonder what the cast of the Star Wars movies thought about the new ones. I've seen a lot of interviews where they're obviously like kind of hinting at stuff, but they can't say it outright. What the fuck? Bottomless Darkness? A pitch black room where many heartless appear. We will just be leaving. I don't know why I need to go in there. As a paying customer, your opinion matters. Thanks, Valkyrie. That's kind of you to say. I also feel like, I guess, I don't know. You get into this, you get into the topic of equality when you broach some subjects like this. What I'm about to do, not what you said, Valkyrie. I feel like, you know, I feel like some fans are more qualified to talk about stuff than others, and you should probably maybe consider their opinions a bit more thoroughly than someone like me. I can only give like my kind of casual thoughts. I wouldn't live or die by them, though. It's just my immediate impressions as a casual, and as long as we understand that when discussing it, then we can have fun. I would totally accept for someone to come down. Oh, cool. Mufasa in 2 attacks. Or Simba in 2 attacks. Maybe try that out later. I can't get through that door. So I need to go somewhere else first. Yeah. Thanks for saying that, Valkyrie. I just think that sometimes, it's not that people's opinions don't matter, but I know sometimes when I hear people talk about stuff they don't understand, as a fan of something, if some pleb comes along and starts bitching about something they don't know, right, you're less likely to take them seriously if they don't know what they're talking about. And I totally identify myself as one of those people when it comes to Star Wars. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I remember when we had Legendary Digitized hanging out in the streams a bunch, he used to always get upset about people hating on Next Order. He got really wound up about it, and I had to calm him down about it a bunch of times, because he kept saying, like, people online are saying this game's too hard, and they're trashing it. They're giving it bad reviews, and they're saying it's too hard. And it's not too hard. I love this game. It's really good, and they're giving it a bad name because they don't understand it, which admittedly is exactly what was happening. People were flaming the game because they didn't know how it worked. Again, whether the games are good at explaining how they work and stuff is a whole nother topic, but I feel like it's kind of similar to what we're discussing with Star Wars. It's like people can, you know, at the end of the day, I feel like everybody should get a vote in politics. Sometimes, however, some people's opinion matters less than... This is getting very 1984. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say roughly? It's a very fine line and hard to balance discussion. Obviously, everybody can have an opinion of something, but sometimes you're more likely to listen to other people than... My friends have been rubbing off on me too much. There we go. It's called Marriage Story. Okay, nice. I'll check that out, Rob. Is that a rom-com or is it something else entirely? I'm gonna try and heal in this fight if I can. Jesus, this enemy is a dickhead though. Oh my god, you fucking shitter. I hate him. Damn it. Casuals are the quiet majority for most things, so opinion is just as valid. Thanks, Valkyrie. But like Valkyrie, I guess like Valkyrie, you're always posting about like Pokemon stuff, right, on Twitter. You're very passionate about it, and I feel like you're very informed on the matter. Like if I had a Pokemon question, competitively, I would go straight to you, right? You're my Pokemon guy. I feel like if I was to come along, Valkyrie, with a kind of uneducated, ignorant opinion and just start bitching about stuff competitive, right? If I was like, oh, why can't they just have legendaries in competitive battles? It would be so much more fun. And you would be like, well, oh, I think they have actually added like one legendary to the new ruling format or something. Anyways, let's not get into that, right? My point is, if I was to come along and talk about something in a very confident manner, or as if I knew exactly what I was talking about, right? And I obviously don't know what I'm talking about, then people are going to take you less seriously. You as a person are going to have your integrity in that particular field reduced slightly, right? Does that kind of make sense? People are going to take you, they're going to think you're an idiot, basically. And so sometimes I see that happening. And when I'm talking about Star Wars, I definitely feel like I am that person. No fan is more qualified than another unless it's pure arrogance. There's no reason people... Well, the thing is, like, you can be definitely more informed about a subject than someone else, right? As long as you're aware that your opinion... I'm totally contradicting what I'm trying to say by trying to be nice about it, but... It's a hard topic, guys. Some people are just silly, I guess, is the easiest way to say it, and the silly people, are, I feel like, I am going to take them less seriously. It's not that their vote doesn't count or their opinion doesn't matter, but you're not really going to give a fuck about what they're saying if they're an idiot. That's what I mean. Exactly. Nobody should gatekeep sharing opinions. Marriage Story is a drama, Magic. Is this just a save room? Why is there cards? Oh, that's the Moogle shop. Okay, I've tried to get in here and I can't, so I think I need to go back down through this realm. I guess what I'm trying to do is balance the argument again, guys, which I try to do too much to the point of my own failure sometimes. The casual market are the reason why most series are successful, like Pokemon. I'm passionate about it, but casuals are the most that buy it, which are the demographic. Both have a case. Yeah, I think you make a strong argument for that, Valkyrie, for sure. Hey, Eric, my guy, what's up, Eric? What are you doing here? These late streams definitely don't have the same atmosphere. Hey, Eric, what's up, man? We're having deep chats about Star Wars and opinions. Hey, Eric, what's up, my man? Welcome. Oh, I can't get through this door, can I? How'd I get in there? Oh, this is a treasure room. So I'm not even trying to go through there. Da 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 da. I like how we've been discussing these topics the whole time. Under the Sea is just playing on loop. If that doesn't drive you mad, I don't know what will. I often feel like people are idiots when they start talking shit that is just wrong. They have the right to voice their opinion, but I will 100% sit there and judge them silently. Yeah, Yeah, Jesse, we can share opinions while also challenging them. Yeah, I like that, Valkyrie. You guys are being good tonight, chat. You're being quite, you're impressing me. Being very diplomatic. Fuck yeah. Someone who's been interested in something for years has a more valuable opinion than someone with passing interest is freak show, yeah. I mean, what we're saying here are a lot of these points are going to clash, I feel like. But you guys have... I can sit here amongst all of the different kind of opinions and agree. I can nod to all of them and be like, yep, that makes sense. I would agree with that. It's hard. It's hard trying to figure these things out, for sure. I think so, as well. After attempting a few times to politely educate, to be met with brick walls of dumbassery, you just give up at a point. There she is. This is all my fault. I wish I'd never taken Daddy's trident. That's what she said. Pretend I never said that. She did take it. Donald. Donald. How does Donald know that Ariel took Daddy's trident? Has Donald been giving it out down here in Atlantis when we've not been here? Pipe down? Look at all these dick references. Pipe down? Somebody's coming? We're all mature here and I'm not going to elaborate on any of these jokes. No need to worry, child. You did the right thing receiving Daddy's pipe. Uh-oh. I am Ursula. I have a passing interest in the trident, and therefore my opinion matters. Poor Flounder has been swept away at the human world, no place for a little fish. Rob says, okay, folks, time for bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Rob, much love to you, brother. Thank you for the resub earlier as well, my dude, Rob. Have a good sleep, man. Thank you, thank you. If we don't hurry, you might not have a friend to save. No! Besides, you're not giving me the trident, dear. Just letting me borrow it for a bit. I'll take your dad's trident in full force later tonight, after I plough him with alcohol. Then I'll plough him again. You can save Flounder, let me the trident, and lend me the trident, and I'll help you. This is my dad's trident, and he wouldn't want anybody to take it but me. I need time to think. I'll wait for your dad's trident. Patiently. In the meantime, I will go watch Star Wars and play Pokemon. Well, it's all the same to me. Just remember your little friend is dodging fish hooks while you twiddle your fins. You can come see me once you've made up your mind. And then Ursula drops a massive fart and leaves. How does she just dissipate like that? How does she just vanish in a puff of smoke? What the fuck? How does that... What am I going to do? Don't trust her, that's for sure. Oh, hello. I'm sad that Sora's missing his little fishtail, but then I guess they wanted to maintain that he was like a jumper in this world, whereas he'd probably have to swim around, and they probably would have to make a whole nother system for that. There's a chest in here. Oh no, never mind, that's just Ariel's decorations. More valuable, not more righteous, says Freak Show, yeah. I just go with the I'm right, you're wrong mentality, says Eric. Nice, Eric. I like that. Like Digimon World, I love it, but can I admit the games do a bad job at educating the player similar to Monster Hunter? Yes. I think so, Valkyrie. Some games... the thing is, if you make a standalone game, you only ever make one. Let's say you make video game X, and that is a standalone game, and it's a very good game. It's a very complex game. It's got thousands of hours for your players to explore and learn the mechanics of. But if you don't do a semi-competent job of allowing the players to learn, then a lot of players are going to think this game sucks, I don't want to play it. And that's one scenario. Scenario 2 is when you have a long-standing series, like Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls now has a following. It has an understanding where, although they don't always explain the lore, they don't always explain how the game works. There's no tutorial. There is just you die until you improve, and then you proceed, and then you die until you improve, and then you proceed until you beat the game. Right? That's the cycle. Now, Dark Souls is quite... it succeeded in a way where now it has a following and an understanding, so people know how it works. You go into Dark Souls 4, if it was made tomorrow, you know you're going from Bonfire 1 to Bonfire 2, and in between there's going to be challenges for you to get past. And I feel like certain games like that, certain franchises like this, are beloved because of how little they help the players and explain to the players. But then I feel like Dark Souls is obviously quite Dark Souls and games like Dark Souls where you don't get anything explained to you, you just have to learn. I feel like those type of games are although they're challenging, right, debatably, they have a very simplistic kind of manner. The lore's quite complex, and you have to do a lot of digging and self-digging for the lore, but in terms of the gameplay, you can play the game just by hacking and slashing until you get better with your timings. You figure out eventually that you can block with your shield or that you can roll. The Estus is important, and timing your parries and all that stuff. I feel like different games do a different jobs at like teaching your players. Some games make a point of not teaching your players. They just want you to explore. That's part of the game. It's like you lose and you lose and you lose until you win. And when you win, the payoff feels amazing because you've done it by yourself. But I don't know. I think that some games do it artistically with that in mind, and they try to be cool. They try to do that, and it works. And then other games are lazy, or they are poorly developed. And you know that they're not trying to give you the keys to the kingdom yourself. They're just shit. And trying to find whether they fit into these two categories with video games is quite interesting. I feel like there's a clash. That's where people's patience often determines how good a game is. Because if you're patient enough to give it enough time to learn it and get good at it, I think Chain of Memories right here is one of them. I know some of you guys are going to disagree and say, no, Chain of Memories is just shit, Jack. I won't hear otherwise. I feel like Chain of Memories is one of these games where the game teaches you a little bit, and there is a tutorial in the beginning. It tries. There's a lot of hidden mechanics in this game that really change how much fun you have, though, and a lot of those, in my opinion, aren't explained very well. Again, that could just be me misreading poorly or whatever, but this is the type of game that when you figure out how it works, I think you can have an alright time with it. It's fairly repetitive, and it's fairly, the story's a bit dry at times and bland, but the deck mechanic is frustrating, but once you figure it out, it actually feels kind of cool to build your deck, and I think that that's why a lot of players will not get this game, because they haven't figured that out. They don't know how to order their cards, they don't know how to build their deck, and they don't really take time to learn it. But then that's on the game as well, for not teaching the players in a way that's fun. Right? Really, really hard topic to balance. I've never made a video game in my life. And it must be so hard to have a vision for what your game is supposed to be. You build your game, you play it for like thousands of hours in development, you refine it, you make it better, and you learn it as you make it. And so when you give it to a brand new person, a brand new set of eyes, I guess it depends on how much time you put into your trial periods. You know, when you give your game to testers and Q&A and get feedback on whether it's fun or not. If 100% of your playtesters come back and say, okay, I can see what you're going for here, but I was so frustrated trying to figure this out. You need an options menu here at this point in Chapter 1, Level 2, where you explain how to use this, because I know what you're trying to do and now you've explained it to me, it makes sense, but I would have known that. As long as their development is like that, where it's like well planned out, then I think you could avoid a lot of mishaps by players not getting your game and having a bad time. But I'm doing a lot of rambling. Balance between tutorials and handholding. Yeah, exactly, Eric. That is like a really nice way to sum it up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'm trying to say. Because I think like part of the charm, right? You know, these games that are like, they're not hard, they're just tedious to learn. Like, you could say absolutely that Digimon World 1 is tedious to learn. But the reason why people love it so much is because they spent hundreds of hours trying to figure it out as a child. And some people would have not figured it out and thought, hey, this game's trash, and never played it again. And other people would have played it and failed, and played it some more. And then see when they figure something out, they figure out how to, like, you know, they find a new Digimon that joins the city that makes your world so much easier. Like, you get a new item keeper that gives you medium recoveries or something, and suddenly your success in the world is like enhanced by 30%. When you figure out that you can grind money and then buy a bunch of recoveries and then you can beat pretty much anything in the game. When you figure out how to find a guide online to digivolve properly. When that light bulb pops, because you've spent hundreds of hours of failing, you get that I don't even know how to explain it. It's like that rush of, oh my god, that's how it works. And that click is the satisfaction for a lot of people. And I think that's why Digimon World 1 is like one of these games where they don't tell you how to do fucking anything in that game. You've got an old bastard called Digimon with a stick that's like, go out and find people. What the fuck does that mean, mate? He doesn't tell you. I think they actually tell you in the beginning, they're like, if you go down to the left-hand side of the screen, you'll go into the jungle. If you go, if you go left, you'll go into the forest and the drill tunnel. If you go right, there's a jungle. And then that's all you get. You don't know about food in the farm. You have to talk to people to learn it. There's a bunch of like mechanics. You don't know that if your Digimon takes 5 shits in a row on the ground, it's going to turn it into Sukamon. You know? You just have to learn trial by fire. And if you can get through that to the point where you start succeeding, your victory is so much more satisfying. It's so much more satisfying. That's just my thoughts on it, though, by the way. I know everybody's not like that. Some people don't have time to sit for it. I myself, it's funny I'm saying this because I'm kind of, like, as an adult now who plays, like, a bunch of video games, I feel like my patience is so dry because there are hundreds of video games, thousands of video games out there that people have recommended to me every day. People come in the stream, they're like, Jack, have you played game X? Game Y? There's literally thousands of games for us to play. So if I play a game and it does a shit job of, like, explaining stuff, or I don't know how it works in the beginning, I will quickly give up on a game to go and play the next one. I wish I wasn't like that. I honestly, I try, funnily enough, as a streamer, I've been trying to do that less and less. But it does take a bit of practice. And if you're someone with not a lot of time on your hands who loves video games, you're not gonna fucking wait around. You know, you're gonna find the game that makes you happiest in a way that's like quick. And then you're gonna, you know, because your time's valuable, you're gonna move on. Oh yeah, did I just find Ariel? Let's find out what Ariel does. Oh! Oh, she stunned him as well. Oh, she got fucked up. I am terrible at dodging that. Jack misreading? Never? Wait, what did I misread? Bring back Prima guides. I'm standing next to a giant mine. Wait, what did I misread? Whose thing did I misread? If I misread Jesse, I don't care. I mean, what? I need to go back this way. I went the wrong way. I need to go. Can I buy another thing, Koopo? Ooh, pack. Go. Okay, that was actually really good. I got 7, 8, and 9. That was actually a really good pack. Holy shit. I think it was anyway. I'm coming back to the chat. 1 second. Can I get rid of these? I don't know if I can fit them all in. Maybe I could take out my 3 ice. No. Interesting. Good cards to find. Mario Odyssey does a good job at this. No forced tutorials, but you start with tons of optional signs to read and advanced maneuvers are explained while loading in each stage. Yeah. So what I'm thinking of, Valkyrie, and I don't know if this is a fair comparison. I've never played Mario Odyssey, by the way. So I don't know how to compare these two. But like one game I felt like did a kind of whack job of explaining the lore of the game, but gave you a bunch of stuff to read, was Final Fantasy XIII. Final Fantasies are always got quite a complex storyline for the most part. Once you play it a couple of times, you get what's going on, easy peasy. But at first, sometimes they can be a bit baffling. Like Final Fantasy XIII. Now, Final Fantasy XIII gave you a fucking shit ton of reading, if you were at all interested. They gave you a glossary, a really nice glossary with pictures and all this shit, walls of text explaining everything about who your characters are, where they're from, the planet you're on, Cocoon, Fal'Cie, Lucy, magical powers, summons, the whole nine. But I don't know if I like that. I feel like it's really hard to find a game that explains the story as you play it in a way that's satisfying, while also leaving areas of the story for you to learn yourself and figure out yourself. It's really hard for games to do that, I think. Or some games achieve it better than others. Honestly, I chose not to read those in Mario 5 or in Mario. I decided to learn a trial. Well, I'd learn my trial because I was lazy. By trial, yeah. I understand, Jesse. I do the same. Normally, I will play a game. I will play a game immediately, and I will play it rather than read it, right? For the most part. And then if I think I like the game, or you guys tell me the game is amazing, and I'm not understanding stuff, I'll ask you guys. And if you guys can explain something to me that makes the game more enjoyable, great. We're getting better. And then if you guys can't explain it, or we don't know, or not, if we're playing a game that's too niche and you guys don't really know it very well, then I will start to learn by reading up online or going into the glossary that the game provides. That's normally my order of business. I need to figure out if I... Oh no. I need to figure out if I like a game before I before I commit to it fully. Hey, I dodged. For the first time ever. Okay, we're just gonna pop this motherfucker. Some things have to be left vague so you can figure out on your own, but not too many want to puzzle things like that. It's just Freak Show, yeah. I think so, for sure, like Digimon World 1. I think it definitely depends on like how invested you are in the series, the world, and the characters. If it's a standalone game, the game has to build my interest in the characters for me to want to work it out. It doesn't have to, but then that's going to affect how much I like the game. So if they're trying to maximize reputation, branding, sales, the quality of the game, then they have to try at least and do that, right? I know in some games I'm way behind in the chat. I'm really sorry. Brock Chigo says good night. Bye, Brock Chigo. Much love, dude. Thank you for being here. I know in some games I've gone into the menus halfway through the game to be like, how do I do this? And it tells me, and I love that. Yeah, for sure, Jesse. I feel like what you've done there, Jesse, is very similar to my strategy, where I will play the game, and when I figure out that it's fun and that I enjoy it, I'll start to try and learn it to get better. And when you learn it to get better, if you can go into the menus and there's like a help thing that's actually useful, I guess it would be journal in this game. You can like look up some of this stuff if you want, and if you can find an answer right there and then that's obviously a win. Like in Next Order, I didn't know battles were the best way to get until I saw Jack's video, because it never mentioned about it being a better method. Yeah, Valkyrie, you're just left to your own devices. It took me a while to understand that too, because it's quite a hard thing to discover in that game. I feel like well, the thing is, why are you trying to train in Next Order? Because you're getting your ass kicked. So you go out to find battles to get more XP. It just so happens that I found one battle where I was getting like tons of stats, and I was like, holy shit. And then when I realised that the time wasn't passing with the battles, when it's just instantaneous, you can spend 2 minutes in a battle, but your Digimon's life haven't aged at all. When I realised those two things combined, I'm like, okay, hold on. There's a system here. And when you figure that out, it's good. First time I played Digimon World 1, when I was trying to find Digimon, I played as a child. Digimon World 2, I didn't know... Hold on, I'm going to start again. First time I played DW1 was when I was trying to find the Digimon game I played as a child, says Jesse. Digimon World 2, but I didn't know that. Tried DW1 and was on the phone with my friend confused as fuck, like, this is cool, but what? Why is he shitting? Yeah. Freak Show says, I never looked up online until I beat the game, and sometimes I don't finish the game. But when I do, it's much more rewarding than knowing the answers, yeah. In terms of the story, I would agree, Freak Show. If it's like story-related stuff, I will look it up after I've experienced it. But if it's like how to do something, or how to have fun with the like if I'm having a shit time in a combat system, let's say I pick up Nier tomorrow. Just as a random example, let's just make stuff up here, right? If I pick up Nier tomorrow and I read online that the Nier combat system is great, but I am getting fucking destroyed by like the first couple of fights because I'm not learning to guard properly, or there's a mechanic where I need to evade to like survive longer or something like that, I will look that shit up. I'll be like, if I'm having a terrible time for like an hour or so, and everybody's like, oh no, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, and I'm just like, dude, this is frustrating as shit, I will go looking for an answer. Normally I'll ask you guys if we're streaming, and if not, I'll ask my mates, and then after that I'll go to Google. But every puzzle you saw, I'm going to skip some comments here. In fact, I'm alright. Like Smash Bros, for example, gives you a base tutorial video if you stay on the title screen, which is enough to beat the game, but combos and tech you have to find it yourself. Depending on the game and my current level of frustration, I'll look stuff up, usually puzzles. Every puzzle you solve makes the next one easier. Sometimes they are ridiculous though, says Freak, yeah. Dark Souls tutorials are my favourite. Little signs on the ground for basic buttons, figure the rest out yourself. Yeah, you're kind of just pointed in the direction. It's like, okay, square to hit, or whatever it is, R1 to hit, and then I've just finished playing the game and I just said square to hit. There might be a game where square's the attack button, I'm sure. But yeah, you're pointed in the direction. It's like, alright, this is a game that's notoriously tough. You want to get good? Go fucking try it, and if not, that's fine, we don't give a shit. Dark Souls and Mario Odyssey do the same approach, which I love. Eugene says, Zhongli's quest, the closest I'm getting to having him. Sigh. OMG, I got the card I needed. Goodbye, Riku. Well done, Jess. Congrats. Nice. And for most stats, you have to be a lower Evo stage. We talked about, speaking of Evo and like learning stuff yourself, we talked about this, right, in terms of Pokemon before. Where when I was younger, when I play a new Pokemon game, I don't like looking up the evolution requirements for something. I kind of just like when my Pokemon will change, and when it changes, it's like a gamble. Sometimes your Pokemon will evolve into something really insane and it's like super sick and the payoff is huge. And then sometimes you get to level 60 and it evolves into some absolute garbage tier shitter and you're like, why have I wasted my whole life? But that's part of the gamble. That's part of the gamble for me. Like when I played Pokemon Shield, I didn't want to know the level requirements for the Pokemon. I just wanted to see what happened and I wanted to see them changing. The unfortunate thing is sometimes, again, though, you do waste time. You'll pick something like what's got a really poor evolution from like base Pokemon that I can think of. Okay, so there's two things here, right? Let's say I'm evolving Kabuto into Kabutops, right? That's a pretty sick payoff for an evolution, in my opinion. You start with this fucking shell, okay? Magikarp and a Gyarados. It's like, who would have known back in the day when there was no internet, when you were first picking up Pokemon day one, that Magikarp would turn into a massive blue water aquatic dragon? That's so sick. But then sometimes you will get a Taurus, and you're like, oh my god, Taurus. I bet you this thing evolves into something sick. Get it to like level 100 and you realise, this isn't... well, you wouldn't even get it to 100. You're just like power leveling your Taurus, and you're just like, oh man, I can't wait till this evolves. You get it to level 36, doesn't evolve, you're like, alright, that's fine, maybe it's a higher level like Dragonite. So that when you get it to a higher level, it's going to become even more badass. Maybe they make you work for it. Alright, you get it to level 40, still no evolution, you're starting to get a bit nervous, you're like, wait a minute. Level 50 comes and goes 60, and then you start to realise, this doesn't change, does it? This doesn't evolve. Oh, pain. Oh, hi, hey SJ, what's up? Welcome. How nice of you to come visit us. Hello, boys. Let me see here. Yeah, I thought Next Order was hard, but I was determined to play Blessjack's videos, says Jess. Final Fantasy VII R has Square title, does it? I can't even remember. Jesse, how's that going, by the way? How are you getting on with your Final Fantasy VII R playthrough at the moment? I'll do anything for Flounder, but I need proof I can trust you. You said we could save Flounder if I gave you the trident. Well, prove it. But of course. See? Simpsons Hit and Run has Square Hit. Oh my god, Simpsons Hit and Run. My brother had Simpsons Hit and Run, and I used to listen to him screaming through the walls in agony as he played that game. And honestly, I was a bit of a dick. Me and my brother used to bat heads all the time when we were younger. He was 2 years my younger. I was 2 years his senior. And he used to piss me off, and I used to piss him off, and we used to fight all the time. But, oh my god, when he played Simpsons Hit and Run, it was like a goldmine of fun for me. It sounds really sadistic, but he would start screaming, right, in the other room, really angry at this game. And I would bust into his room and I'd be like, ha ha ha, you're so bad, you suck, you're the worst player. And he just used to be like, Mom, Jack's hating on me, Jack's annoying me. And oh dude, so fun. Oh, so hilarious. I played Simpsons Hit and Run, and some of those fucking levels are hard as fuck, by the way. I understand his pain, why he was upset. And the last thing when you're raging at a game is someone busting in telling you you're shit. Unfortunately, it's now my life. Yeah, it's painful. This music suddenly got really hyphy. I'm guessing something big's happening here. Am I in an Ursula boss fight? Oh, I feel like I'm about to go in an Ursula boss fight. Jesse says, SG, I'm so sorry for all the times we've rambled about Pokemon for an hour. Vindication, says SG. Alright, let me concentrate here. You feeling my pain? How long has the Pokeshite ramblings been going for? About 10 seconds, not long. Oh hey! The sea and all its denizens shall grovel before me. Ooh. Ow. Dude, I really wish the boss fights would start you off at like max HP. Uh-oh. I don't want to get ready for anything. No! Oof. Boom. Okay. Ursula has our... She's only got 2 health bars, that's alright. Oh. No! I don't want to get ready for this. Get ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Shut up, Ursula, you absolute dirtbag. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're gonna kick the shit over here. Boom, 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 boom. We could use slights here, but I'm just going to attack her normally. This can't be the final battle of this area, because this is... This feels like a really awkward... This feels like a really easy fight compared to some of the other ones we've done in the game so far. But this is locked behind your progress, behind the other fights, so I don't know. Maybe this is just phase 1 and I'm talking too much shit before I even beat her. And before I die. Get ready for this. Shut up. Okay, last tentacle, let's go. Oh, maybe not actually. I'm doing a terrible job of picking my cards here. Do our tentacles come... Maybe our tentacles come back up. I assume that when you defeat... Oh, is that it? Is that the thing? Oh, that's Ariel. Oh, she's in thingy mode. Oh no, we fucked it. Ariel, do damage. Whoa. Dude, Dark Souls, hello? I can't hit her. Tentacles? Okay. Look at me talking shit. Is that the crown? I got it. Okay. We're gonna grab this. And I'm gonna power up. Oh no. She's kicking my ass. I think we can maybe kill her here. We might be able to try. I'm gonna use a bunch of slights on her. Don't judge me. I think this is the best way to do damage. We're maybe a little bit premature there. Get ready for this. Deep freeze. Did I do the game wrong? Oh my god, I'm sure I've got PTSD from hit and run. I think a lot of people do. Jack next door to videos are why I checked out Twitch. Hell yeah, freak show. Feels good, my dude. Quick. No! No! My window, dude. I fucked this up so bad. Shut up, you ugly bitch. Oh my god. I think I got minimal damage off there. That was not good. Did that do any damage? Okay, we're gonna heal here. I need the Mickey Mouse card. Uh-oh. I think she actually does a lot of damage. Maybe that's why that's how they balance this fight. You got it. Let's play. Hey, Macro. How's it going, man? Hello, good morning, folks. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing awesome, Macro. What's up, man? Macro, are you just joining us after a long sleep, or you been up all night? What's happening? Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm gonna go back and catch the chat in a minute. You're dead. See you later, you ugly bitch. Ooh, just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I got Fido and thought it could evolve because Pidgey evolves twice. Yeah, exactly, Valkyrie. You assume that the birds... You learn a pattern, a process, and you're like, oh, that must be how it always works. Hello, boys. But in mind, we've somehow ended up on Pokemon right as you showed up. It was just welcoming Serenity properly. Throwing out the Pokemon map. We're gonna learn a new sleight here. Let me see here. Press triangle when it flashes on screen to add an attack. Pressing triangle when it isn't on screen will cancel the sleight. Oh, I need to go rock across the field, striking down any enemies in the way for 7 attacks. Up to 7 attacks. 3 attack cards of different types, up to 20. Maybe we need to look at this. This could be cool. We should try and use this ASAP because we've just got it and I think it's going to be OP. I'm doing alright, Chief. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear you're well. Just up from a long sleep. Nice. Well, welcome, and I hope you're having a good Sunday so far, my guy. Mecro, how's the isolation going in halls? Are you coping alright? Everything going smoothly? Do you need to vent about any stress? I hope not, but we're here if you do. Are you enjoying Chain of Memories yet? Ask Couch Potato. Hello, Couch. I am actually enjoying Chain of Memories. I'm learning. But what if the king finds out you're the one who took it in the first place? I'll be grounded forever. Ariel, where are you, girl? I think we finished this area, by the way. I think we're getting out of here. Yep, and when he does, you're gonna get it. and you got it back all the way all by yourself, then there's no way you'll get into trouble. I just had the same idea, but I can't do that. I don't want to get in trouble, but I can't lie not about this. I know I haven't made the best decisions lately, which is why I'm going to kill my friend. Wait, what? You're going to be skewered up and served at the feast, Flounder. It's the only way you can find redemption. That's kind of fucked up, Ariel, but if that's what needs to happen, that's what needs to happen. She's right, Sora. Add some salt and vinegar to that bad boy and we can have a feast. Well, I guess I am kind of hungry. Okay, so we eat Flounder and then we leave. Give me that HP, bruh. We definitely want to try and rearrange our deck with this new slate, because I feel like it's... You just got a Thunder, level 6, that's not bad. Oh god, the pain I felt in Sun and Moon when I learned that Salandit only evolves if it's female. Yeah, these are... I feel like these are things you just have to learn the hard way, and it sucks when you do, unfortunately. Right, this new slate that I just learned, Sonic Blade. What is this one? Zante? What does this do? Break a card and render it unreloadable for the length of the battle. 3 attacks. That sounds pretty good. Seems pretty OP. 3 attack cards, total value of 0 or 27. Well, that's going to happen all the time anyway. Sonic Blade. I think we should try this. 6, 7, and 8. It has to go up to... Wait, 6, 7, and 8? Does that even... Oh, it does add up to 21, yeah. So we need to get 3 different cards. Doesn't matter which one. And it needs to be 20 to 23. Do we already accidentally have that? 16. 8 plus 8 is 16. Oh, but they're not 3 different cards. Maybe we do it here. Or down here? Yeah, because look, I already have like a combo with this one. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I've decided. We are going to go 1 potato, 2 potato, and 3 potato. And then I'm going to rotate one of these cards out. 21 we had to get to, right? So this is actually already 21. But we can make it a little bit stronger. We've got 9 and 6 is 15. Plus 6 is 21. So if I remove this, I need to just put in a new card in here. That is like 7 or something. Okay. Should be able to like fix this though. So that should activate that, right? 15 plus 7 is 22. Yes. So now if I go triangle, 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 boom, immediate combo, and then boom, immediate combo, boom, immediate combo. But my dex it's 6 over, so I need to take something out. Maybe I take... did I take this out? I feel like I'm removing too many attack cards and that kind of sucks. It might be time for Mufasa or Simba to fuck off. I got a new slate where it was Mufasa, attack, attack. I think I should take him out. Alternatively, I could take one of my heals back out, but I don't know if I want to do that. This heal is really weak. But it might be time to actually just get rid of Mufasa straight up. He's just good because he's premium, so I use him once and then he disappears, which is quite convenient. And Genio never gets cancelled. He's really powerful as well. Do I have... I've got 3 and 3 and 3. I can actually remove this, and it works. Like that. I always want to have a weak card at the start of the combo as well, so that the good card comes back. Although this... Oh yeah, 9 and 9, because these only get cycled anyway, right? So you want to put those at the start of the slate. Because it's yellow, which means it's premium. So if once I use this 1, 2, 3, this disappears. Same with this one. Okay, let's try that then. There's probably a hotkey to quick sort your deck. I could maybe put something else back in here actually to... I don't know if we need it. I still don't know if having 3 frosts like this is a good idea. I might take one of those out later. Like this Blizzara spell. I can't yet do a thunder combo, but that could be pretty cool at some point. What does Ursula do? She's level 1. Halves the damage from enemy magic attacks. No, I don't think I want that. It's only for 5 turns. Not ideal. Yeah, I think that's fine. I could put in another random attack if I wanted, but I don't know how much do I have to spare. 14? So at best I could put a level 5 card in, maybe. Oh yeah, and that's going to diminish. Oh, these are very powerful. These ones here. CP of 32, 34, and 36. Pretty nuts. I guess I could maybe... What about if I was to remove one of these combos like this? Boom, boom, and boom. What does that add up to? 14 plus 8, 24? Do I even have anything that adds... That one works. Does it? Does this need to be different? No, that works. Okay, so I would play Zanuck. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's ever a world where we swap any of these out. I can get why there's so much complexity to this, if you wanted to rotate it properly. I wonder if I could get away with that. Let me try it. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 3, and I'm going to try and put in these. Oh, this is never going to work. Too expensive. Too powerful. Okay, let's put the shares back in. Alright, well we upgraded a little bit there. I'm going to try my new combo as soon as we get into the next fight and see if it's actually beneficial for us. I was doing a lot of micromanaging there, guys. I apologise, I kind of just zoned out. But that's Atlantis done. Or Atlantica, as I should say. Are we going to get a little... I wonder if we're going to get a... yeah, okay. Maybe we'll have a fight here, actually. Another boss fight. Oh! There he is!
Riku!
What's up, bro?
What are you doing
I was supposed to bring a bottle of water too when I started the stream and I forgot.
Let me know if I'm getting in the way. You know, of something that's more important.
Huh? I didn't mean that.
Spare the excuses. I bet that you had all but forgotten about me.
Are you crazy? Come on, I came all this way looking for you.
But you're not anymore, right? Now it's only Naminé that you're looking for.
Your mom.
You don't care about me, just like you never cared. At all. About her feelings.
Bro?
Naminé's?
I knew it. Never even gave it a thought, did you? Just cause you want to see Naminé. Sorry. Doesn't go both ways. Tell you the truth, Naminé doesn't even want to look at your face.
Why not?
You should ask your memories. Why Naminé disappeared from the islands.
Because you slapped her ass.
That, and you'd know.
It's because he slapped her booty.
Did I do something? Is it my fault? Riku.
There's probably a sound explanation as to why Riku's been such a cockbag.
Go home, Sora. I'll care for Naminé.
Oh look, I'm trying to steal the bird.
Anyone who goes near her.
Boss fight?
Goes through me.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. Let me fight you. I'll fight you.
What's wrong with you?
I'll fuck you
We're
up.
supposed to be friends.
Please, Sora. Since when have you ever cared about me?
Yeah, I know you got a point there.
Naminé's not the only one who's sick of looking at you. So am I.
The BM.
Riku, stop it!
Oh, fight? Yeah, let's go. Okay. I said I was going to read the chat, and I'm terrible. It's rough, but I'm managing considering there's almost 500 people here. It's quite lonely, but I'm glad stuff like Twitch exists for times like these. Yeah, for sure, Macro. Again, I hope you're doing alright, mate. It must suck. It must really suck, dude. I can't imagine how lonely it gets sometimes. So please don't ever... If the stream's on, Macro, and you're feeling... Sounds like I'm trying to suck you in. I'm trying to trap you. If ever you're feeling bored, man, come visit us. We'll chat to you, no problem at all. If you're feeling down about stuff as well, just come talk to us. I don't want anybody to be sitting... This guy, I've just realised how much fucking HP bars this wanker has. This fight's going to be awful, I can tell already. But yeah, Macro, to finish my sentence, I don't think anybody should have to sit and be chilling on their own, but I know a lot of people will be. Yeah, I feel bad for the gender that can't evolve, says Jesse. He's getting better, says Jesse. Let me guess, Wolfie's got a grip on the card system and is now spending ages on decks. That was actually the longest was spent on decks today. I think this fight's going to be quite long and hard. Let's see. Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage, dude. Oh my god, dude. Hello? I'm stunned for days. I can't fight. Okay. I managed to heal a little bit there. This is going to be a really hard fight. Arse kicking, and knackers kicking, face kicking, dick kicking. Exactly. All of the above. Dude, this is going to be hard. I don't know if we can beat this guy. Oh, card. Okay, we just fucking wailed on his ass. Donald. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Heal! Heal! Stop it, go away. I hate you. This fight looks awful. Hey, Death, what's up, my guy? Death, I've missed you so much. Not to be weird. I'm getting absolutely anally butt slapped. Please leave me alone. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Stop it. I will survive. No, that's not what I wanted. Why can't I fucking heal? Holy shit. Tightrope walker? I just got a trophy. Must have been for healing a bunch. Stop it. Dude, is this fight actually winnable? Because he is clapping my cheeks. Go on, Genie. Maybe I just have to get him low. Oh my god, please. Stop it. You have problems. This guy is absolutely a shitter. I can't beat him. There is no can, only do, chat. Wait, that didn't make sense. No, fuck your face. Suck a dick. God, we're insane. Now we put a bitch down. Piss off, you little rodent. I'm so sure we're gonna die here. Okay, stunned. I gotta heal. He's stunned for his whole life. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. You can't stop me. He just stopped me. He just stopped me from healing. He stopped me from healing twice. We had him in the bag and we threw. I'll give him the triple goof. I can't even... I just missed my entire heal opportunity because Goofy was spinning like a fucking marionette. No! Get away! Stop it. Fuck off. Oh. Yes! Winnable. Chat, we're gonna pull this back and I'm gonna put this fucker in the ground. Dude, when I heal, I'm a kick. Okay, okay, I hate you. I'm just gonna synergy. Is there any need? Fuck off. Dude, I think he's gonna go butt crazy in a minute. Oh, fuck, he cancelled one of my heals. What are we doing here? Just attack him. Genie level 9. We got this, we got this, we got this. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, wait, where's my Jafar card? We're gonna put him down. We're gonna put him down right now. Stop it! Kill him. Kill his ass. We're putting him down. We're putting him down. We're putting him down.
Heal. Heal. Donald.
Donald, give him the D.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah. Fire.
Get him, Genie. Oh, he's fucking dead, dude. We got him on the ropes now.
Heal. Heal.
Fuck off. Oh no, not this again. What's up, bitch? You like this? Here's a fucking wombo combo from downtown. Right out the fucking window. Yes! Get domed. What's happening? What did I miss? Oh, death by button mash. Hi. How goes the torture? The torture, okay, death. Day one, I wanted to wipe my ass with this game. Day 2, I wanted to burn it. But no, it's getting better. It's getting better. I am actually enjoying it now. As hard as that is to believe. I'm not. No, I thought my screen moved there. We're alright. We're alright. We're alright. I said I was going to take more HP. I think I'm going to do that. More MP would make more sense, but I'm going to take HP this time because last time I didn't. That was tough. Why are you talking about my son like this? Oh, he was being a little bitch, Jesse. I had to put him in his place. Nobody made the joke. We're all thinking it involving sucking. Sereni, excuse me. His or ours? Mostly his. Hi, Death. Hi, Death. Ah, Riku made me rage quit this game on Game Boy. Yeah, that was a tough fight, dude. I kind of, at first I was like, hey, this is one of these fights that you're just supposed to get halfway through and then the game will stop you and take over and be like, you have won for now, Sora, but I will be back. I thought it was going to be like one of those, but no, you actually just have to slap his ass. I thought we were going to die there. There was so many times where we came this close, but we got the heals off. Seems you were right, not good enough to play on proud mode, Kappa. We're doing alright though. Mecro says, I appreciate it, but I'll always be here if I'm up or around. It's rough having it's rough having grown up in the area situation I did, because whenever it does come to talking about how I feel, I just rather ignore it. How that I'm doing rather than talking about it, or how I'm doing rather than talking about it. But if it gets bad enough, I'll try my best. Yeah, I mean, Mecro, the thing is, man, I want you to do what you feel comfortable. I feel like sometimes people don't feel that they can say or talk about like how they're feeling because, you know, first of all, dudes are kind of, in Britain at least, I feel like that's a mentality of dudes as a whole. But also, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't want people that are random coming into the chat and being like, oh, hey, I don't know, my dog died and my gran got ran over and I've lost all my possessions in a house fire. If people just came in and sulked all the time 24/7, like really negatively, I would understand that kind of atmosphere is quite hard to deal with. Everybody's situation is always different. But if you guys, like a lot of you guys who are community members already, who are always positive, like 99% of the time, if you guys are feeling lonesome or whatever, definitely come in and talk about it a little bit. Or talk about it in the Discord as well. I don't think that, like, there's far too many people these days that just kind of pain misery dump on the internet, and it gets a bit much sometimes. But, you know, if you've got a balance, people will take you seriously, I think, and try and make you feel better, which is important. I feel like a disappointing father seeing you use a shitter like Genie. Genie's pretty shit, but he's doing alright. He's level 9, so he never gets cancelled. So whenever Genie gets pulled out, he's going to do something. Most of the time, hopefully. You have to press the touchpad to get the enemy cards. I did. I used Jafar in that fight. I used Jafar. He was pretty useful. Although I used Jafar and some of my cards got cancelled, so I don't know why that happened, because I think the whole point of Jafar is that you use 20 cards and they don't get cancelled, so I don't know. Well, there's a new Mr. Dick Kickings in town. Nice. It's disgusting, isn't it, XD? Jesse, shut your face. Death, listen, I'll let Death off the hook because he's just arrived, Jesse, but you've never mentioned that you don't like Genie as a card. You're just joining in, Jesse, which is the pussy move. Don't wait until you get support and then stab me in the back. We've just beaten Riku for the first time, first try. That was a challenging fight. We've put him in the fucking dumpster. Don't look at my level 9 Genie card and be like, oh yes, Jack, he's using shit cards. Ugh, I can't bear it. Fuck up. Alright. It's an acquired taste, this game. I do enjoy it myself, yeah. I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt, and I'm glad that I did, because I feel like we're appreciating it more now. I know you've probably done, you probably had a lot of people say this already, but I'm here if you need to chat. Feels good, man. Death. Okay, hold on. Necro said, you too, Death, hope you're well and staying safe. Death said, not that great, but I'm getting better. Yeah, Death, I've been, I don't know, it's not my place to ask. I've saw you seem like you're having a rough time at the minute, Death. I don't know what's going on, but I hope that you're okay. Oh, you've said it. I lost my dog and my grandma got ran over and I lost all my I started reading it and I actually thought it was real. And for a moment of fear... Okay, listen, it took a second for my brain to catch up on what was happening there. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Okay, you know when I said that, right? And then I started reading it and I was like, oh, I lost my dog. Oh man, that's pretty sad. He lost his dog. And then you said my grandma got ran over and I was like, holy fuck. And then I thought, wait, I've just joked about people's grandmas getting ran over. And then like a surge of fear ran through me. And then I read the last line about losing all your possessions in a house fire. And then I was like, click, saved. Don't do that to me. Death by one mash, don't ever do that to me again. My brain was a second behind the combo. No, not cool, bro. There are no useless cards in my grandfather's deck, Kaiba. My grandfather's deck has no shitters. But it does have Karibo. Oh yes, beats the easiest boss fight I've ever experienced in the game, Kappa. Shut up, Jesse. We're on a win streak, Jesse, okay? We're dominating right now. We haven't lost since Alice in Wonderland. Yonks ago. We're learning. Don't shit on my happiness. And I'll have you guys know that Genie's just fine, okay? He's doing fine for my deck. I'm in the early stages and I don't have a lot of good cards at the moment. Stop it.
Don't worry about me.
But anyways, Death, I saw that you were having a rough time on Twitter, and I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening, but I hope you're okay. I miss and love you.
Sure.
Thanks for coming to visit me.
Almost like Ansem was back, controlling Riku again.
Ansem?
We got rid of Ansem for good.
Then I wonder what is wrong with Riku.
I genuinely thought your gran had been ran over. I was like, how does that even happen? Thank goodness that's not the case. He shouldn't be allowed out, you know. Listen, I've had a bowl of Cheerios this morning to fuel my brain. And I'm trying my best to not get clapped, okay?
You sure?
I'm tired. Don't at me.
Well, I know he said some awful things to you back there. But you gotta remember, we are in Castle Oblivion. Why, folks lose their memory here a little bit at a time. Riku's probably just forgotten that the two of you were such close friends.
I don't know about
That's
that.
all.
I don't know about that.
So he just forgot?
My guess is that's so.
Jiminy, you're such the... Jiminy's such the optimist here. I'm pretty sure Riku's just been a dick.
Instead of being sad, we have to figure out a way to help Riku get his memory back.
Nah.
If
Leave him
we
out.
all
Leave
work
him for dead.
together, why, we're sure to get you through this.
Do we even want to save Riku at this point?
No need to mope.
No need to mope.
Jiminy's right.
Almost...
You should...
No need to mope. Almost died, stuck in Castle of Darkness in the middle of nowhere, fighting against our memories. And Jiminy's like, no need to mope. Yeah, brilliant. Nice one, Jiminy. Thanks for that. Thanks for being the voice of reason, Kappa.
push your friends away.
My only companions in this castle in the middle of nowhere and amongst losing my memories is a dog and a duck. Both of which are absolutely useless in battle in this particular game.
Do you remember our very first promise?
Goofy actually almost nearly single-handedly lost me that last fight.
That was the promise we made to each other the first time we met. We promised to never forget to keep smiling.
You're right.
Grandma's got ran over by reindeer, obviously. Stranger on the internet here for you at Death by Button Mash. Hey, Death, I saw that you got a new room, right? You said you got a new room. That's pretty good, right? You said, listen, man, you've made me laugh more than I have in the last week. Stay gold, Mofi. Thank you, much appreciated. Much love. I'm sorry times have been tough for you, Death. I don't know what's going on. Again, it's not my place to ask or push you too much, but if you want to chat, man, You need, but only message me, bro. Right, let's go. Next. Where are we going? Thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. I think we should go to Farthing Wood. I think we should go to the 100 Acre Wood, not Farthing Wood. That's a whole different kettle of fish. It's in the works for a few weeks away from being... Ooh. Dude, that was kind of epic with Sora walking through the door as the sub popped up, actually. It was like Sora opened the door and the sub appeared. That was incredible. Death, thank you for the resub. Wanyan. Wanyan's behind it. Wanyan, where did you come from? Wanyan, what do you think you're doing? How long have you been here? Wanyan, did you say hello earlier? Did I greet you, Wanyan, or have you just arrived? Can't tell. Thank you for gifting 2 subs, my guy, out of nowhere. Death by Munch and Bash. Death by Munch and Bash is back for 12 months, baby. The 12-month support. Death, you're a gold poor. You're part of the founding fathers, bro. Hell yeah. 12 subs in the channel, Wanyan. Thank you. 13 in total. Mecro, you're back as well. Mecro, you're back for 2 months. Feels fucking good, man. Wanyan says, I've been lurking. Wanyan, what's up? Welcome. Sora opened the door and it was Keanu. Keanu Reeves just burst out of fucking Castle Oblivion. You're all breathtaking. Mate, do you know what, guys? I feel like we've discussed a lot about getting the sub alert updated for the longest time. It's probably going to exist for another year before I change it, admittedly. But, yeah, I feel like the Keanu Reeves You're Breathtaking meme has been tarnished by the problematic launch of Cyberpunk. I'm wondering if anybody feels like, that meme was so good before Cyberpunk came out, and I feel like it's a bit... You know, not that Keanu's done anything wrong. He's still amazing. He's still an angel. He's still incredible. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The dog turned the oven on and ran my grandmother over with a car recently, says Mecro. Whole house burnt down, lost everything, dog came back and pissed on the wreckage. He probably meant it as well, Mecro. He probably planned the whole thing. We need to stop and talk about my pain, says Serenity. Serenity, what happened to your grandma and your dog? Let me guess, your grandma ran over your dog in an oven, and then they sunk to the bottom of the sea. Serenity, now I'm remembering. Serenity, now I'm remembering what you said about... Serenity, why did I just remember? Why did I just remember you talking about throwing your dad's corpse in the ocean? What a topic. I don't know if I can... I don't know. It's out now. We can't go back in time. I can't Prince of Persia this shit. What an odd thing to say. Serenity, are we close enough that I can say that without it being rude or weird? Serenity, you said once about you throwing your dad's body in the ocean. And I can't remember why or what it was relevant to. But I just got this fucking... There are these gigantic ferries that transfer people from the south of England across to France to the north of France. I just imagined you on the back of like one of those, just ginormous like 1,000 people carrier kind of thing, just picking up the body, like not even your dad's. This is getting oddly weird, right? Just a body bag and just straight off into the sea. Oh, the ferry funeral. Wait, straight that never. Black bin bag shroud. Oh, Serenity, I know it's like 99% likely that didn't happen, but I still want to ask, like... a small part of me there was like, did that actually happen? No, okay, never. Well, let's pretend that didn't happen. No, you didn't throw your dad into the ocean. Never remember. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say any of that. Keanu could never be tarnished, says Jesse. True. Wanyan says, ooh, woo, you're welcome, guys. Wanyan, you're incredible. I don't know why Uwu is bouncing around our community so often now. We had 2 Uwu people join. There's Pinkle Boy, we haven't seen him in a while. Pinklemon Boy Uwu joined recently, and there was someone else with Uwu in their name, and now you've said it, Wanyan. You've completed the curse of 3 Uwus. I don't know what's going to happen now. Something bad's going to happen. Pytex here says, hey, you are using Elgato or Avermedia. Your headphones are plugged to the PC. Hi Pytech, I'm doing great, thanks for asking. I am using the Elgato capture card HD60, playing on the console with my headphones plugged into my monitor. Good luck trying to figure that out. I'm still trying to figure that out myself. Hello, Pytek. Pytek, I think we've seen you before. Are you the guy that always comes in and asks tech advice? I can't remember. Have we ever seen you before? Are you new? But welcome, Pytek. Thanks for swinging by and asking random advice to a Kingdom Hearts streamer at 7 in the morning on a Sunday. I mean, Cyberpunk was breathtaking in the worst possible way. My mom always said that would happen if we fed the dog people food. Did you ever feed it people food to test the theory? You guys are getting weird. Nobody can prove it because there's no body. No, but I tried the dog food. What's happening? Yeah, I am. Ed Sheeran looking streamer. Listen, Pytek, is that how you're going to repay your boy? Pytek, you come in here and you ask random ass tech questions out of nowhere and I give you the answer and you say Ed Sheeran looking streamer. Pytek, I hope the streaming's going well. Oh, then perhaps I'm looking for nobody, says Winnie the Pooh. You're looking for nobody? Hi, Sora. I'm just stopping by to ask if you use the Elgato capture card or Avi Media to capture your games on Twitch. I just thought I'd ask, seeing as we're friends and all. But if you don't want to answer, that's fine. You Ed Sheeran looking motherfucker. For nobody, you mean? Oh, Winnie the Pooh, he lives such a good life, doesn't he? No, for your friends. They might be around here. Let's find them together. Say, Sora, you wouldn't happen to have some honey? I don't really care about my friends. I just want to eat. I'm not sure, Pooh. Okay, it's weird now. Sorry, Sereni. Mecro says, Freak Show, how did you know? Did you try it too? Did you end up peeing on trees and getting a strong urge to go to the park? I have those urges and I didn't eat dog food. What does that mean about me? Does that mean I'm instinctively a dog? Right, where are we going? Oh, it's a straight line. Do we go... Oh, Koopo. Ring the bell. What's happening in here? Oh, I'm just fucking up Pooh's cutlery in China for no reason at all. Why does this even exist? Okay, Koopo. Sorry, I just like saying Koopo, which is why I say it all the time when those things appear. I'm addicted to the Koopo. I think it's because you're a... Oh god, this world. Werewolfy. I thought you were going to say bitch. Wait! Does he look like a bitch? I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Does he look like a bitch? Sorry, that was a Pulp Fiction reference. Ooh. Where to now? Dude, is this literally just a farm? Do you just come in here and like collect free shit? Oh my god. The game's giving me a ton of HP, which is normally kind of cool, but like... I'm just destroying all of Pooh's home. Fucking up his washing line and profiting off his problems. Oh my god. All this HP is cool and all, but it's literally doing nothing for me when I'm max HP. Feels kind of gimmicky. Unpopular opinion, but I love Kingdom Hearts, Pooh Bear. Why is that an unpopular opinion? Uh-oh. Watch out, it's C4. Pooh deleted in a flash. Oh, he's dead. KO. Pooh wins. That was close. I mean, it hit him square in the jaw. What are we talking about? What was close? The fact that it hit you or the fact that he's not dead? Where did that pumpkin come from? I think it came from there yonder, as they say down south. Oh, hello, Rabbit. Rabbit, did you just eat a pumpkin at us, you dirty bastard? Hello, Rabbit. Hello, Sora. I'm just wondering if you use HDMI or VGA inputs in your monitor. Would you help me out sorting up my stream? So the pumpkin was yours. Proofing off of Rabbit's labour. Oh, is this Rabbit's house? No. Oh yeah, Rabbit's house. I thought this was Pooh's house. Isn't this the hole that Pooh gets his head stuck in the... Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Right, Rabbit, shut the fuck up. We've got places to be, people to see. Give me all the nightmares. This is a great world to farm Moogle points. I'm too kind. I didn't even think of that. Would have been much funnier though. I wonder what these balloons are for. Are you guys fed up of, you know, now that I've been really nice to you guys joining my stream? Oh, are you guys done calling me a bitch and all of those things? Everyone thinks Rabbit is a party pooper when they're young, then grow up and are totally on Rabbit's side. Yeah. Okay, I think there's a mini game here. Sounds like fun. What could go wrong? Good morning, everyone. Hey, Skilltree. Circle to float up. A balloon will pop if you hit a branch or bees. If you pop all your balloons, it's game over. Ready. Dude, it's Beehive Bedlam. Okay. Oh, I get it. Holy shit, Koopo. Oh, it's actually a golden arrow. This is oddly satisfying. Not the bees. Hold on, we're collecting points here. Oh my god, there's so many bees. This is a fucking death trap. Whose idea was... Lag. Wait, I only start with 2 balloons? Where's my 3rd balloon? How do I only start with 2? Oh, I can get one back. Ah, okay. Right, I'm concentrating. No bees. There's no bees in the trap. We only profit. I greeded for the... I only greeded for the coins. Don't at me, chat. Oh, hey, another balloon. Can I get 4? Is that cheating? Oh my god, death trap. Oh, I can't even test my theory now. Okay, up we go. Dude, this is harder than it looks. 4 balloons? Oh, you can only have 3. Worst buzz. Get it? Perhaps a bit more. Dude, why have I got like flashbacks to playing the Naruto games where you climb the tree? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? We should maybe play the Ultimate Ninja Storm games one day. Oh my... Yeah, we should play the Ultimate Ninja Storm games one day. Do you guys think so? Hold on. Wow, those bees are moving fast. Hey, I'm not... Oh, I didn't see that one. No. Oh my god, dude, this is hard. That's what she said. I'm getting baited for the coins. We're not risking it all for the coins anymore, chat. We're gonna save this. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I was trying to get that other balloon and I greeded. Got to hear that Death DMs are open. Thanks, Skilltree. Death, my guy, how have you been? Like you plummet to your death, rip. That's alright. I just keep saying, thinking he's saying, this is not the way I want to go. I don't think these coins are useful for anything, are they? They're just fucking shark bait. They're death bait. Death by balloon mash. Sorry. Right. Pause. No. Okay. We're insane. Cold hard calc. Oh, fucking hell. Where did they come from? Okay. Up we go. Lads. It's a long way at the top if you want to get... If you want to rock and roll. I'm just going to collect some coins here. No reason why. Just collecting the coins. You know how it is. Okay, we're going to go down and round. And we're never going to hit a tree branch. Never going to hit any bees. Gaga! You fucking... I'm going back for the other ones. Oh, no. Calculate. Cold hard calculate. We're going to get a balloon. We're finishing this with 3. We're finishing with 3 balloons. 2 green and 1 red. Oh, no. We're going to let them pass. Oh, there was another balloon up here. Feels bad. Yes. Now we're fucking killing it, dude. We're fucking dominating. I feel like I've missed a lot of points as of late. Oh, that's satisfying. Give me all these. Oh, why does this feel so right? Oh, there's a giant coin. Dude, if I can't get to 300, we're a little pussy. 300 and... Oh! I can get that balloon. We're gonna... No. No, he's throwing. He's throwing, chat. He's throwing. Outplayed. Out fucking played, dude. Give me that big ass coin. Is that how we get to the top? What a lot of honey. Can we get to 420? We have to win with 420 coins. JK. Right, let's move on. That's going to take too long. To the top we go, boys. This is where it's like phase 1 complete of 20. Oh, hey, Owl. Owl, could you not have rested down on one of the lower branches, you selfish bastard? Look who made it all the way up here. There's no way the tree was that fucking big. 4 balloons are too heavy for Sora's noodle arm. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe you could use a balloon to look for your friends. Sora, why are you saying that to the fucking owl, mate? Oh, you might think so, young man. That's a shit idea. What? Once you find your friends, how do you get down to them? With a parachute. You see, a balloon goes only where the wind blows, which is usually up. Not true. You could slowly let the air out of it, gently, and then sink back to the ground, surely. What if you saw your friends, but the wind just kept them out of reach? This is getting oddly philosophical. Is this like a metaphor for your love life, Owl? I'd rather have to keep looking for my friends than finding them and not be able to reach them. You've got a point, says Sora. If you want to find someone, you'd best do it on foot. Oh, I see what's going on here, Owl. You're intimidated by the fact we can now fly. The air has been your kingdom your whole life, and now that we've got balloon technology, you're feeling fucking threatened. Do you think we're going to come in there and be the next Owl? That's why he's trying to... He's like, nah, mate. Go back down to being foot creatures. You guys are foot creatures. Owl, you don't fucking own us. We will go where we please, Owl. We're coming back later on with a jetpack and a fucking set of propellers, and you're going to not be able to stop us. You piece of trash. I'm coming back with heat seekers and I'm going to take you the fuck out, Owl. Well, that is how I feel. When I stumble across some honey. Pooh's just thinking about honey. Respect. That's the spirit, Pooh. Keep moving and keep looking. Thanks, Owl. You son of a bitch. Splendid. Now, just a reminder, don't ever come into the skies again. I live there and I am the boss. Sora learns Firaga Burst. Fire, and gravity. Oh, I don't even have gravity yet, but okay. Jack ruining my childhood one sass at a time. What are you how am I... Come on, Serenity, that's not true and you know it. Let's go. That's not how balloons work, Owl. But you missed a minigame. Oh, did I? We can go back for it though, Jess, right? I'll go back. They're inflatable shoes. I don't believe for 1 second that balloons can carry Sora. His shoes weigh 500 pounds. Say, would you like to bounce with me? I remember this area in Kingdom Hearts. Should we go back and do the other one? Let's go back and do the other minigame then, because apparently I missed one. I guess you have to do something with Rabbit. It was a sadistic fuck, I know, right? Rabbit. I'll help. We're collecting veggies. Sort a total of 30 cabbages and pumpkins. Sort cabbages to the left with square and circle with pumpkins. Okay. The mistake countdown starts at 6. Once it reaches 0, game is over. Okay, square and circle. Easy peasy. Do we have movement? We do. Square to the left, so we put pumpkins to the right and cabbages. Okay, you guys ready? That did not work. You have to be a little bit early. A little bit early on the timing. We're just baseballing these motherfuckers. These cabbages don't stand a fucking chance. Get right, bitch. Get left. Pooh, be careful! Oh, that was sick. Dude, why am I... I'm now boomeranging the cabbages. What? What's happening? Tigger is a prick too? Why are you saying that? They're inflatable shoes. Tigger is just misunderstood? Yeah, Tigger's like he's like the kid that just is a bit rowdy as a child and needs extra care. But that's okay, that doesn't mean he's a bad person. Well, I'll say that until I do is... Wait, there's carrots coming. What did I do with the carrots? Oh no. There's a ginormous pumpkin coming. That was fucking shit. What happened there? I think the carrots were supposed to just trip you up. If we miss one of these, we lose. But it's never going to happen because we're insane. Boom. Okay, we're just going infinitely, I guess. Well, we got to 30. Are we... Do you know what would make this more intense if the... It'd be a little bit more intense if the veggies were rolling a little bit faster. Thank you for doing all my work for today, Sora. As payment, I will give you this fart. Sora learns a cross slash. Cool. Thanks, Rabbit. Let's decide now if we like Tigger or not, because we're about to do his mini challenge here. If it sucks, we might put him in the sin bin. Oh, definitely. Try to bounce. Bounce with the Tig. Jump on the same tree stump as Tigger. Jump 25 times to clear. Circle, triangle, square, and X to choose the next stump. If you miss one stump, it's game over. Oh, is it a memory game? Is it a memory? Is that how it works? X, triangle. Oh yeah, it's a memory game. So, triangle, square, X. Oh, I love these. I'm terrible at them, but we're gonna do alright here. Triangle, square, circle. Triangle, square, X, square. Okay. I wish I could do this faster as well. This is where you guys get to see how bad my memory is. Prepare yourselves. Is it the same routine every time? Okay, the average person can remember up to 7 numbers at once. Okay, I think I know what we're doing. So far, it's been quite easy because it's in order. He's literally moving... Things are going to get complicated in a minute, though. Luckily, he repeats the pattern the whole time, which is nice. So circle, and then we're square? Okay, that's nice and easy. So triangle, square, X, square, triangle, circle, square. We need to nail one more. Fine. Dude, why does this game make me nervous? I feel like I'm going to embarrass myself. Easy. Wait, did I do this? Oh, I did do it right. I'm not going to be able to remember more than that. I'm not going to be able to remember more than that. Triangle, square, X, square, triangle, circle, square, circle, and then he has to move to one of the other 3. To X. Oh, he's doing 2 at once. Okay. I'm excited. Square, circle. Was it X triangle? Or triangle X? X triangle. Like that. Oh my god, this is gonna get... I'm not gonna be able to beat this. I'm not gonna be able to do this more. Square, triangle, circle, square, circle, X triangle. Square, circle, X triangle. And then what? Square. Okay. I wonder how far we can go here. I'm actually kind of excited. Triangle, circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square. Okay. The thing is, he shows you the pattern every time he does a new one. So I feel like you can build it up in segments. Square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle. So he's just added a circle in. Okay. Triangle, circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle. I had anxiety playing this one. Okay. Wonder if we can get circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, triangle, X, triangle, X. It's backwards. Okay. Triangle X. Don't forget that, chat. Circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, triangle, X. Oh, this is fun. I'm getting anxious just watching. X, square, triangle, circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, triangle, X, and this is the new one. Circle. It goes to circle next. Okay. Triangle, circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, triangle, X, circle. It's like memorizing the music. Triangle, square, X, square, triangle, circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, triangle, X, circle, and then somewhere new. Square. Back to square. Right, we're so close. Let's get to 100. I think we can do it. Circle, square, circle, X, triangle, square, circle, triangle, X, circle, square. We got to 69. Pack up, boys. I'm gonna eventually fail. 100. Triangle, square, circle, triangle, X, circle, square. What's next? Triangle? That's triangle, X, circle. Oh, dude, I think I've lost it. I think my brain has lost it. Circle, square. Oh, that was right. Circle. Triangle X? Oh, it was X triangle, was it? Damn it. I didn't even get to try the new one at the end. It was X triangle, circle, square, circle, square, triangle, X? I think? Feels like a cheat code rather than a memory puzzle at this point. Tomorrow it's in the news. Streamer does 24-hour stream of Winnie the Pooh minigame. Dies. I fucked up. God damn it. We were doing alright though. That was fun. We were just trying to bounce like you, Tigger. I'm surprised you could keep up with me. Well, I can bounce with the best of them now. Is that so? Then let's see you do this. Falls and breaks his neck. Alright, Tigger. No need to show off, bro. Tigger does like 5,000 in a row. What do you think of that? That was pretty shit. Oh, well, okay. No need to be harsh, Sora, but alright. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright. Tigger, I think you dropped something. That's just my dignity. And any class I had. I don't need that. Yeah, man, just go up to the tree logs and press X, circle, square, X, triangle, L1, L2, R1, R2, up, down, left, right. That is a Grand Theft Auto cheat right there for sure. Bambi attack card. Idly roll. I don't think Bambi's doing any kind of fucking rolling. Onwards. Is that? I always thought the Grand Theft Auto cheat started with L1 R2. L1 R2, L1 R2, L2 R2, or R1 R2, L1 R2, left down, right up, left down, right up. That was the one I used to always remember. Oh, we went the wrong way. I'm not doing the fucking balloons again, mate. Woo! Alright, onwards. Let's see who's next. It's got to be Piglet or Eeyore, right? I like this. I like that they put this in. This is like such a change up to the regular kind of gameplay. Ton of minigames here. I wonder, like, if it was the Kingdom Hearts studio that made these, or if it was like outsourced and then they just added them randomly, because they're so different to the rest of the game. That's an awfully blustery hole. Weirder things have been said in the Farthen Wood or wherever we are. Oh, there's ER there. What is the point of that? Is that... Can that like blast me up? Oh. What's happening here? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, I think I was meant to... Was I supposed to talk to ER? Oh, I think I left. Collect the... Wait. Whirlwind plunge. Collect the prizes while plunging from the sky. If you hit triangle, hit an obstacle, press triangle to pick up poo, or you won't be able to pick up the prizes. Roll using the left stick, plus square to dodge. I don't know if this is to do with ER or not. Left stick and square to roll. Oh, okay. Oh man, this is satisfying as fuck. The only thing is, like, the gold you're picking up is like obscuring the obstacles that you can hit. Wow, this is awesome. Dude, Chain of Memories best game, question mark? Kappa. Oh! Oh, I can push triangle, I think. Oh, I think we recovered. What am I doing? I'm like stuck, by the way, when you get hit. I don't know what happened there. I think you're supposed to push triangle if you get hit to like regain. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, and get the fuck out. Yeah. Up, up, down, down, left, right. Is that the Konami code? Or is that the Sega? Is that the one you do for Sonic? Left, right, down. Yeah, up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, and yeah. Yes, Konami code. Hello there, Rue! What were you doing here? I was so busy looking for Tigger that I was blown away by the wind and fell down this hole. And you get stuck? No, I was waiting for Tigger. I was hiding from the rest of the gang. They keep talking about eating me and I won't be eaten. I'm sure, I sure will surprise Tigger, don't you think? But what if he doesn't fall here? Yes, if Tigger rides the wind, his bounce may bounce him even further away. Well, I never thought of that. I guess I'm just screwed. Yeah, you're pretty much doomed. Alright, well, I guess I'll just go end it all. Just kidding. There's more to live for on this planet, like hot dogs and ice cream. There is an ER minigame since... this is an ER minigame since this is what depression feels like. Jesus. Wait, can I... Oh, yeah, okay. ER's here. Let's talk to him. I'm ER. Hey, buddy. Lost my tail again, it figures. Do you know where you lost it? Imagine losing your tail. Oh, yum, I found it. Wait a minute. I knew it. I just listened to my tummy. It would find some honey. Probably use the bees, though. Taking their honey, that is. Okay. The bees frighten me. I would like some honey. How is there too many games in the same area here? Exterminate 50 bees that swarm on poo. Attack the bees with Keyblade cards. Blow them away with the wind cards and recover... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, God. I don't know what's happening here. Is that my HB in the top left? Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh, is that Pooh? Oh, maybe that's like Pooh's. I can't attack. What's happening? Did I? I have no idea what's happening. I'm just gonna keep pushing X. Imagine Sora died in this area. Imagine this is where he came to die. I guess I recharge. Oh no, I can't even recharge. I am Winnie the Pooh and welcome to Jackass. Oh god, that one was funny, Valkyrie. I like that. I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. I'm Winnie the Pooh. Welcome to the stunts of Farthingwood. It isn't Farthingwood, is it? It's fucking 100 Acre Wood. Sorry, I keep getting that wrong. I'm Winnie the Pooh. Welcome to Jackass. Dude, I don't know if my HP goes down. Do I lose? Okay. I think that heals him, right? That stops him from dying. Okay, the good news is I think we did it. No idea what happened there. We did it in 2 minutes. A depression was what Pooh is going to make in the ground after that fall. Whoa. Yo, Proxy, what is up? Sup, my wolf man? Hey, Proxy, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Hells to the, yeah. Proxy, what's good, dude? Welcome to the stream. The morning stream. Well, much obliged, Pooh. Feels good, man. Thank you, Prox. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure I'm obliged to you. I'm obliged to you too, Eeyore, but what for? Wow, absolute BM. I'm thankful to you, friend. I can't remember what I'm thankful for, but you know, you figure it out for me. You tell me why I'm thankful for you. That's a bit fucked. And I was just trying to get rid of the bees. It was an accident that we found your tail. An accident, it figures. Nobody would help me on purpose. Oh, Jesus Christ. But I'm still obliged. Thank you, Pooh. And so, wow, dude, Eeyore, don't be like that, buddy. Here's something for you. Hey, Eeyore, it's okay. It was an accident. I know, but this fell down along with my tail. It's the accidental part of my thank you. Elixir. Ooh, what does that do? Well, in 2 minutes, you managed to smack approximately 10,000 bees with a keyblade. What can I say? I'm just a absolute bundle of talent here. Are we going this way? What did we just... What does Elixir... What do those do when they're at home? Oh, I've got Tornado as well. Blows away nearby enemies and inflicts damage. Maybe we could put something like that in. Elixir. Quickly reloads all attack and magic cards. Sounds pretty good. We want to put that at the end of the deck, right? 45 CP though. Kappa. So that would stop you from having to shuffle the deck. But it doesn't give you your attack and magic cards. But not your green cards. I don't have any green cards though. I could be alright. It's pretty strong. I don't know how good the Tornado is. How much is that? 30 CP. I can't afford any of these. But maybe I should be putting these in. I think that'll help with a bunch of bosses. Are we done? I better get going. I think we did everything. Yeah, I can't hit one fly in half an hour with a big magazine. I guess we can't go any further. So, Pooh, wasn't it more fun looking for friends together? Yes, Sora, it was. And I like having you here. You do all my work for me. Like a slave. I'm going to sit down and get absolutely fucking blasted out my mind. If only I had a honey pot and a big spliff to keep me company. Uh-oh. Let me guess. This is where all of his friendship... I like how Sora's like, well, I better get going. The motherfuckers just sat down and said, I'm so lonely. And Sora's like, yep, well, sorry to hear about that, but I best leave. I guess what's going to happen here is all Winnie the Pooh's friends are going to appear and come visit him, right? Where are you going? to look for my friends. Pooh's like, I'm right here, bro. He just fucking walks off. I'm gonna look for my real friends, Pooh, not my fake friends. Bambi acquired. What's all that white stuff? Jeez, Donkey Man, stop being such a mood. Need one of them electrified tennis rackets. Hey, Marcy, how's it going?
Take the hint. I told you to go home.
Marcy, you got gifted a
Not
sub.
until I rescue you and Naminé.
I don't remember ever asking you to rescue me.
Did you forget? Kyrie's there, waiting for us both to come home.
You're the one who forgot.
It was
I
Wanyan.
told you at Kingdom Hearts when
One
we
day-
closed the door.
One day ago, Marcy, you got gifted a sub.
Take
Welcome back to
care,
the Wolf Pack.
Kyrie.
How's it going? Helps Pooh, gets Bambi.
Give it up. I'm not going back to the islands. For
Lost flashbacks ensuing right now.
anything.
It's not just for Kyrie. What about the rest?
You can have those losers. Already forgot him.
That's enough.
Woo!
What about you, Sora? Do you actually remember what they all look like?
Are you kidding me? Did you see me in the Tigger memory game? I was on fucking fire, dude.
Of course I remember.
Uh-oh, never mind. What's my name again? Hi, my name is... What? My name is who? My name is
Don't feel bad.
Sora the Keyblade
That's
Master.
what this castle does to you. After a while.
Riku, you're not going to make me fight you again, are you? Thank God, piss off, mate. Why is he wearing a feathered fucking skirt?
It's good.
Riku just...
Forget all the
Riku
useless
looking like he
stuff
just
and
came home
remember
from a
for
holiday
the
to
first
Hawaii.
time what really matters. I remembered it, Sora.
No, he didn't. Shut up.
I now know the one thing that is most important to me.
The PS5. Doner kebabs?
Protecting Naminé.
Oh shit, yeah, of course, yeah. Naminé.
Nothing else matters. Not a thing.
Yeah, but have you ever had a chicken tikka doner kebab with chili sauce and salad? that pause is like, actually, fuck Naminé. Have you ever had a steak pie with roast potatoes? Oh, and a beer. Uh-oh. Cue Jewel of the Fates.
Riku,
Kora. Da, da.
I think I'll jog your memory.
Oh no. Not again, dude. I just fought him.
Try.
No. Please don't make me fight him again. I don't know. I don't want to fight him again. I just fought him. I was so happy someone gifted me the sub, says Marcy. I'm glad. I literally just fought this prick. Why is the game making me fight him twice? He does so much fucking damage.
Heal. Heal. Courage.
I hate this guy. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa!
Power.
Genie, do something, please. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh no, dude.
Heal. Heal.
He's so fast. Uh-oh. Goofy level 2, brilliant. Just what I needed, Goofy. You absolute moron. I feel kind of gross having to fight this guy twice, because I literally just beat him. Oh my god, he interrupted me. Riku, stop it. You fucking psycho. I know nobody's ever loved you. Kairi's never loved you and you're upset about that. That's alright. Fuck off, bitch. Okay, that's rude. Oh my god, man. For every time I got the heal... Oh no. He stunned me, I couldn't move there, by the way, just so you know. Dude, fuck this guy, man. I literally just trashed his lights and then game's like, here, we can't develop another boss, so we're gonna make you fight him twice. Bro, I went to, where did I go? I went to the underwater area and then Farthing Wood, and then it's like, fight him again. Oh, bro, come on, man. How'd I even leave? Fuck. Riku is so lame. He's a bit of a little bitch, isn't he? Got some bad news for you, Jack. Better get good at this fight. What an asshole, dude. He's got no moves. I don't really feel like I've leveled up that much since the last time I fought him. That's why I feel like it's kind of gimmicky. I played this like 13 years ago on Game Boy and didn't realise it was the same game until this part. Right. I gotta do a better job of like dodging his moves in between. Like, see here? JK. Yeah, when he breaks my cards, it's like, holy fuck, it's doomed. Fuck me, man. How are you supposed to get an attack in? Okay, that hit me 3 times. What I'm trying to do is get to a spot where I can like heal enough. But like, every time I heal, he like pounds me like 5 times right after it. I gotta learn to dodge that 3 in a row. Holy fucking shit. I'm stunned, I can't do anything. I think we die here. Oh no. There we go, we interrupt him there, that's pretty good. He stun locks you. Like, if he hits you once, you're gonna get hit like 2 or 3 times. And I don't think you can actually dodge that shit. Fuck this guy, dude. We haven't fought any other organization members since Lark's. No, we haven't, no. We fought Axel and then Larksen and then we fought Riku twice. There's the guy with the green eyes kicking about, I forgot his name. Damn, this guy's a cunt. I don't know if I should go to another realm and then train and come back. Have you considered also using a sword rather than a shitty giant key? If it was up to me, mate, I'd just use a handgun and cap his ass, but these are the tools we have at our disposal in Castle Oblivion, apparently. Alright. Vexen, yeah, that guy. Green eyes. We did well in the first fight, but getting to my heals is painful. Jesus. There goes half my HP already. Absolutely fucking fisted. Maybe I can get a card that will shuffle my deck properly or something. Or maybe I need like... We did alright against him a minute ago and now I feel like I'm just getting absolutely clobbered. I'm just gonna push triangle on him. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this or not. It would be really cool if you could charge while like your friends were summoning, but I guess that's like a balance mechanic. I'm using my triangle slice, which is a bad move, but that is fucking stinking, dude. Please heal me. It should heal me at the end of this combo, I think. I think it should anyway. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if you can like dodge that combo, but it so aids. I guess you would have to like interrupt it. Damn man, this is hard. Riku is a hired hitman sent to assassinate you by Pooh for leaving him. Why don't you shortcut your heals? Well, I took your guys' advice and shortcutted my my zero card for interrupting him, which is right next to my heals. So it's like the second best thing I could do. But then if I need to interrupt him and I don't have the shortcut, gonna blow his tiny mind when he realizes. You guys are being such cunts. You know that. I literally, you guys told me last time that I could shortcut my zero cards, and that's what I've done. I can only shortcut one card. Hey, Strange Motions, what's up? Better get going. I don't know if I can go anywhere else to get stronger, but I don't know how I could make this fight any cleaner. Even if I spam triangle, I'm just taking so much pounding. I'm taking a lot of damage off him. He's too relentless, so when I'm trying to heal, it's painful. Not our fault you were complaining you can't get to your heals faster. Are you guys okay? Kajin and Jesse. Are you guys alright? Stop it. Stop being rude. I'm trying my best. This fight's tough though. Only just head to bed, lol. Come to hear you cuss and chat. Hey, Strange. Yeah, you know what it's like. Chat being arseholes. Just the usual. Not all of them. This fight's tough though. I don't like. I can't get heals in, and he does so much damage like repeatedly. There's no way I can look at his numbers and counter them. It's like impossible. Look, I do an attack and he counters back. That move sucks. He's got two coming up. There we go. Like this shit, dude. He can attack so fast. How is that fair? Like, I cancel him and he immediately attacks me back when I'm still in my animation for interrupting him. I'm trying to, like, interrupt him here and I can't. Fucking hell. What an absolute bastard. Oh my god. I tried to interrupt him there and I couldn't do it. I think I'm gonna die here. Yeah, no, this is awful. I'm gonna try and see if I can go to another realm and then come back, because I need more cards and I need more HP. He's too relentless, like his attacks are too fast. If I break his guard, he immediately respawns. Like, see when my guard's broken, I stop moving for a second. But when his guard's broken, he immediately attacks me. I don't know how to leave, because I'm in the Farthing Wood and it takes me straight into... Do I have to backtrack through? And then go back via this way to get... Is this the only thing I can do? This is awful. I don't know if I can get back. Start with Jafar to get some hits off. Well, if I was close to beating him, that would work, Jesse, but it's not like I can't survive the first health bar. Jafar's only going to buy me 20 cards. Oh no, I just went in a whirlwind plunge. Get me out of this shit. How did I get here? This is what Sora does when he can't win against Riku. He just throws himself off the nearest tree. How do I I can't escape, right? Am I stuck in here? There's got to be a way to go backwards. Also, what level are you? Level 28. I can't escape. Just go back to the entrance. I'm trying. There is no entrance. This way? Is this... Oh, this way. Okay, I got it. We'll go back and go somewhere else, I think. We gotta get some levels. Yeah, I feel a bit frustrated because we literally just beat this guy. And then Farthing Wood, you come in, you don't really get XP here. You get new moves. But if you come here first, I feel like you're going to regret it because you miss out on some XP. Look at your slites and look for one called Sonic Blade Trust. There must be other ways to beat him though than just like cheesing him, right? No escape, only death. Alright, wait, is this going to take me to the same area? I think this is going to take me into the Riku fight over and over again. Okay, never mind, we're saved. Thank fuck for that. Okay. So, if I go back to floor 7, we should be able to make this easier. Right, is this going to take me... I'm keeping it honest with you, your deck is not well built at all. You got to do some huge revisions right now. Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm here. What would you recommend, Death? Like, what big changes? Because the deck's been okay so far, but I guess Riku's like a big roadblock at the moment. Long story short, we suck, yeah, apparently. It's hard to get to the heals, and he's just so spammy. Your combos don't result in actual slites for starters. The first 3 do. The first 3 do, or they're supposed to.
Ariel.
Oh. Dude, Ariel's kinda badass. They're supposed to. White room. Review decks. Edit. So 8, 8 and 5 is supposed to do a combo. And I've got the yellow one first. So that's supposed to... I mean, 8 and 8, 16 plus 5 is 21. That's supposed to do something. Stun impact, maybe? That one. So my first one does. And then this is 15 plus 7. And it's 3 different cards. So this is our new one. This is supposed to be Sonic Blade. Right? 3 different cards adding up to 20 to 23. 9 plus 6 is 15 plus 7 is 22. So that should work. This should also work as well. 7, 7, and 8. That's the stun one Jesse's talking about. I think 14 plus 8 is 24. Okay, that doesn't work. But it should proc this. 3 attack cards, 0 to 27. So all of these work as slites. This one works as a slite too, I think. 9 plus 7 is 16, plus 5 is 21. So isn't that like one of these? This one again. So you just waste most of your Keyblade cards for no reason, but when you spam combos nothing happens. Maybe I'm crazy? It's supposed to be. We've got a combo here. This isn't a combo card and Simba's not. None of these are combos. This is my 0 shortcut and I've got my 2 heals next to my shortcut with Genie giving me power. They're supposed to be doing... They're supposed to be doing slites. Let's try it on this guy. If I go triangle, 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 it should, right?
Back off.
So stun impact. Sonic Blade.
Take this.
Stun impact again.
Back off.
They're all stun impacts apparently.
Freeze.
But like I'm not doing slights against Riku because I know the fights are like a longevity thing.
Fire.
Because if I use all my slights too early, I'm gonna lose all my cards and then I won't be able to like do damage to them.
Power.
Some of them have to be 3 the same card and some have to be different cards, yes. But I've just showed you guys that my things are using, my slights are working. They're maybe not good enough for the fight that I'm taking, that I'm doing. My slights aren't going off because, like when I get into the second half of the fight, my slights don't work because I've used and consumed one of the first cards in the slot.
Freeze.
Maybe I need to get rid of the magic cards, maybe?
Power.
Alright. So you have little cards because you make them, a lot of them high value, yeah, for sure. Maybe that's my, so you think that's where I'm going wrong? That's good criticism though, that's like, that makes sense. Better than just saying, hey Jack, your deck's shit. That doesn't help me. But that we could, what we could try and do, so again, up until this point, my deck has carried me. We did pretty well in the last Riku fight, managed to beat him. So the deck has been carrying us through the base game, but it's just this fight is now requiring a revision, right? Maybe I need to now reshape my strategy just by putting in lower cards so I get more slights off. Sure, I could try that. Nice one, guys. Genius. Yeah. It feels that way. I want to put the Ether card in as well, the one that shuffles. Because I think that would help me do like more slights again in combo. This Sonic Blade's meant to be... I think Sonic Blade's meant to be attacking multiple times, is it not? Or like one of them. Maybe I just need more CP. Here's a TP. Here's some TP because your deck's shit. Chat? Hello? See, this is what I'm worried about. If I slight Riku too early on, my deck's gonna get to this. This is what it's gonna get because it's a long fight, right? He's got like 5 health bars. My deck, if I use too many slights, it's gonna become this. But then maybe if I put smaller cards in, I'll have more cards to shuffle. I just don't like having lower cards because when I try and attack him regularly, he's going to interrupt me like 24/7. But then he seems to be doing that anyway, so... I don't know. Oh yeah, I do agree. We need more Bill in our lives. A hero to us all. Bill Larson? Hey J-Bub. J-Bub, you must be up super early. Or super late. You must be up super late. What's happening, Jay? Also, a potion or two never hurts. What do you mean by a potion? Is that something that would cycle my deck faster, Death? I don't think I've used... Do you mean like the green cards? Okay. I'm going to put one of those in as well. I'll try it. I'll try all of this. Sonic Blade is a multi-hit, but only if you time the triangle press. Yeah. I just need to... I've not actually activated it once yet, so I don't really know how it works. But we'll try it. I'll try and learn. Oh, you're still alive, mate. Please die. I think my RAM officially crapped out. Oh no. That's not good. Potions restore all your Keyblade cards. Ethers are all your magic cards. Elixirs are all of them. Okay. Okay, so let's let us edit a new deck. We're gonna rename it as well. Equip deck. Oh yeah, we're on deck number 2. How do I name it? Rename. There we go. Deck 2, we will call... What was deck 1 called? Aris Trash or something like that? Okay. We'll call this... D... Oh, okay. Cool. D2... Riku. Where's my lower level? Where's my lowercase fucking letters, bitch? There we go. Too many transactions going on in Jack's brain there. Okay. D to Riku. I'm gonna edit this deck. So, you guys think that I should put specific slights in? What one did you say, Jesse? Strike rate? Stunning, hurl the keyboard forward, stunning and dealing damage to enemy in its path. So if I want to, because this requires a long... Because this requires like lots of high level cards, I'm going to have to put a lot of high level cards in it. I mean, I could open with a stun maybe. I kind of want to try the new one. See Sonic Blade. Let's open with this first. So it has to be 3 different cards. Do I have any special cards that are like consumed immediately? That's what I need to. So that's yellow. So that means that once it's used, once it disappears, right? Because it's powerful. So I probably want to do one of those, and then I want to have something high level after it. So like one of these, and then something that's a bit smaller but adds up to 23. So we've got 8 plus 9. Is 27 is 17, so I need a 4 of a different one. But I don't want to be left with a total shitter. That works, right? 17 plus 4 is 21. Okay. So that's 3 different cards for that. Ooh, Strike Raid, no. Sonic Blade is the fuck you Riku slight. Yeah, sure, but Strike Raid, I want to try Strike Raid and learn how it works, because apparently it can be good, but you have to time it correctly, right? I kind of want to try that and see if it's a possibility. Because I think if we could get that to work on Riku, we could actually smash him. Okay, so... Strike Raid is the throwable one, right? So I need 3 of the same, and they need to add up to 28, 26. So I need 3 big cards. And they all have to be the same type. So it's probably going to be one of these ones. These are expensive though. If I put Crab Claw in, these cost a lot. Like I could do Boom Boom and Boom Boom, then that's like 100. So maybe I do... is that even going to add up? 14 plus 8 is 24. Is that enough? Yeah, okay. So I can put those 3 in, right? Where did I just see that? I'm drunk. This one? There's a lot of maths going on here. 20, that's 24, right? 14, no it's not, it's 22. 7 plus 7 is 14, plus 8 is 22. Is that enough? No. But it does have to be all 3 of the same card, right? So I need a 9 basically, but I don't have any 9s. I'd have to do it with Crab Claw, I think. That's not going to add up. I actually don't think I can do Strike Raid. Hey J-Crown, what's up? Left side of my throat is much better, thanks. Sorry, what? Sonic Blade. Oh, Sonic Blade, not... Yeah. So we open with this one. That's fine. Sorry, I'm getting these back to front, but yeah. Yeah, it's okay. So we open with a Sonic Blade, and then we do Simple 7 is 24 of the same card. I think that's Strike Raid, is it? It stuns them as well, and it's ranged. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but we could do another. We could probably do another one of Sonic Blades, but I don't know. And these are expensive. That's why it's a problem. And then once I cycle through these, it's going to be totally fucked. I need to set it up so that once I cycle So if I do a slight 1, 2, 3, this one disappears, which means that the next time I cycle through the deck, it goes 1, 2, and 3, which is different cards. That adds up to 12. Is that good? 12 plus 7? It's 21. Does that do anything? 3 different cards at 21. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. If I can make this better. There's so many mathematical like things going on here. 8 plus 4 is 12, plus 7 is 19. But I want to make it so that I can do another one of these. I just need to go up 1 more point. So if I change that 4 to a 5. Right? I don't have a 5, you fucking dirty bitch. Kingdom Key, does that work? It does not. Not the second time, because it's a Kingdom Key. Olympia, does that work? Is that what I had in before? There's like multiple things I'm trying to figure out here. 17 plus 5 is 22. Is that enough to... Yeah, okay. So here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm gonna have lunch. So here. Okay, you guys are all doing things that I've talked about. Don't worry about it. Listen, we're moving on. Death, enjoy your lunch. So I do 9 plus 8 is 17, plus 5 is 22. So that right there is a combo. As soon as the fight starts, we get a Sonic Blade straight off the bat, right? 22, that's a combo. Now when the deck shuffles through again, this 9 won't be there. So the first combo of the reshuffle is going to be 8, 5, and 7, and again all 3 different cards. That adds up to 13. Plus 7 is 20, which is enough to get another Sonic Blade off. So once we cycle through the deck once, we come back and it'll go 8, 5, and 7. That's fine. So the first time we go through, 7, 7, and 8 is 14. Plus 8 is 24. So this is a combo. Is that the stun? This one here, strike raid. So this is all good setup so far. But now I need to put in something else. I want to put Jafar in the deck, but we need more Keyblades. Maybe we put in the pumpkin one. These ones. These are pretty powerful. If I put in a 5, a 7, and a 9, it's quite expensive, but what does that add up to? 16 plus 5, 21. Is that another? That's another stun impact, is it? Okay, so I got stun impact there. You guys slagging my maths. There's like multiple calculations I'm doing at once. Everything works out just now though. That's fine. Now I need to put in... I'm really low on like good cards, which is why it's painful. I could put in 3 Frost to do Blizzaga in the middle, but I don't know if that's a bad call. I could just put in a mixture of like fairly high level cards, but I don't have a lot of those. I could put in one of these combos, I guess. Or I could try and get another strike raid, that might work. Do I really want to put a lot of money into Crab Claws? I could go 9, 8, and then 7. But that's a lot of cards. That's like half my deck right there. So what does this add up to? 17 plus 7 is 24. Right? Hold on, what did I just say? That's wrong. Is it? No, it's 24. 24 of the same card is Strike Raid. So it's another throwable. But maybe we're better off doing another Sonic Blade, maybe? And keeping it lower? Or maybe we put that in here now. What big cards do I have? None. I can put in a 5, a 4 is 9. If I had another big card we could maybe work with that, but... Well, there's a 3 wishes. Put that in. So 7 plus 8 is 15. That's a lie. Yeah, no, 15. So if I can get to another 5 of a different card, that's another combo. 3 wishes I can't use. Kingdom's Key I can use. Like that. That should work. Can't you just make your entire deck cast Sonic Blade over and over and just bitch slap him to death? Oh yeah, you could, but then that's like playing Pokemon and just farming like 5 of this or 6 of the same Pokemon. It's like, you can do that if you want, but it's kind of like boring, right? I'm just trying to like use the deck system to like have a bit of fun. I need both of my heals in. And I want to put in Jafar, I think. We're leveling up. We're using a lot of our space pretty quickly here. Maybe we can get another CP boost though. I'm just learning. Quickly reloads all attack and magic cards. That's pretty good, but again, it's likely to get cancelled because it's only level 1. I don't know if having something like that in the deck is greed. Maybe we just do that and don't bother with any of these other cards. Reloads all attack cards, that could be okay. I don't know if I want to put something like that in. Getting rid of a lot of these. I'm gonna play about with this and see if it's any good or not. It might suck. I need a 0 costs actually. I need a couple of 0 costs. I don't have those for interrupting his attacks. Okay, we'll put in a little cheap Kingdom Key there. Genie's too slow, I think. Reloads all attack. Reloads. Quickly reloads reloadable. Kinda want to put something like that in. CP is 60 though. 72. 48. 40. These are so expensive. Why is that one? Oh, because it's 0. Okay. That can interrupt and... So if, as long as you wait for him to attack, you could use that. Could interrupt him and reload your cards. But he'd have to be mid-attack. Like, there's a lot of time if you fuck that up, you're just doomed. Whereas this is going to be cancelled a lot. You do want something like that for sure. You want the one that says all attacks, not the one that says all reloadable. Yeah, reload all attack cards, this one here, the high potion. Unless you don't have enough CP, in which case you do. In which case you do you. I want to put this in, but it's expensive. It costs 40. But we could take a level up somewhere and put this in. Or in the meantime, I could maybe take Jafar out. Jafar takes up a lot of space. Maybe I can level this up a little bit so it's less likely to be cancelled. Like a level 9, guarantee it. Something like that. I don't really need these cards right next to each other, do I? What about if I move this? I don't really need... This will give me my heals back at least. Maybe I don't need both of these. Maybe I can take this out. I don't think this is consumed immediately. But it's going to be really awkward to try and get the timing on that correct. I could just put more attacks in, or I could put Jafar in. And put like one random attack in somewhere that's like high level, so I can just like cast it at the end. And it would hopefully mix and match other things. I could put in a random 6. Alright. Or I could maybe put in more zeros, perhaps. Shortcut. We'll make the this weird for sure. I think I moved that to the right as well. So that it cycles like that. Let's try this and see how good it is against the random shitters and hopefully get some more XP along the way. Does that take me back through to here? So I kind of want to grind in this area, right? Okay. I saw someone hate on Pokemon, says Haru. Hello, Haru. So that's what Sonic Blade looks like. I didn't really do this fight properly, but that's cool. If you use your level 1 elixir, maybe Jafar before so you can't break it. That's a good idea, yeah. I could do that, Jess. That's a really good idea. Nice! Alright, we're making progress. Jafar is good after you've had your slights, though. I'm going to try this again, we're going to practice. I'm going to try and cycle the deck fully. Oh my god, it didn't hit anyone. Stun impact. That's not supposed to happen though. There's Strike Red. Another Sonic Blade. I had 2 stun impacts, I don't know if that was good enough. Oh yeah, hold on. Well that was a fuck. I'd have to Jafar there. Okay, we're learning. Or I could zero cost. This should be another Sonic Blade, yeah. So this is the way I've set it up so that when it cycles through again, I got another one. And then Triple Crab is stun before I heal, which would be a good combo. Dude, that misses. I don't know why. Oh my god, dude. That's so tilling. I kind of wish I could get Ariel in on the Riku fight, man. She'd kick his ass. My only problem is now I'm at this stage where... Dude, does the elixir only cast once? Yeah, it only casts once, doesn't it? I just feel like I don't have a lot of cards in my deck. Oh, maybe the elixir was... Maybe the elixir cast multiple times, but I used it in a slight by accident? Yeah, getting card broken in this game fucking sucks. Sonic Blade has trouble with the floaty buggers, yeah. Maybe it won't be as bad against Riku the dickhead. If I can Sonic Blade him twice, we'll be alright. 3 times, we should be sorted. We could get a lot of damage off against him. I guess he could potentially cancel it, but it's very unlikely. Okay, I'm just gonna do a couple more fights to try and get a bit more levels here. And we can grind cards at the same time, I guess. Yeah, that's really good. The stun impact, not sure if it's good to have 2 of these back to back. There was meant to be a throwable in there, like a strike raid. I don't know if having 2 back-to-back stuns is good. Maybe that needs to be edited. This one here. This shouldn't do a stun, this one. I don't think. 16 plus 5 is 21. It does, yeah. So if I wanted to make that a strike raid, I would just need to get it up a little bit more. That's what she said. But I don't think I have another one to put in here. Do I even want to make it? I don't even know if I want to make it a fucking... Maybe strike raid's a mistake. I don't know. It hits twice, right? And it's throwable at range. So it'd be okay, I think. I need to get to 24. 16, 21. If I can make this better, do I have any better... maybe there's a better one? Blitz? Delivers 3 blows and a powerful jumping combo. That one's pretty good. Maybe I can put that in instead. Needs to be 3 different cards. Okay, what about if I do that then? And it needs to add up to 15. What if I remove that? 1 and 2. I don't know what this adds up to. Is that another stun? Oh no, that's the throw probably. 15 of a different card, so I need 3 5s here probably. So we'll put in a 3 wishes. And then we'll put in a Kingdom Key. Lowers the cost of the deck a little bit. So I can do the stun here. We do big move, then we stun. Then we hit him with a 3 card combo, 15. Then we hit him with another stun. No, that's the throwable actually. Maybe this needs to come in before maybe. Although doing this afterwards is good. I'm going to be close range after this finishes. That's my only problem. And then this is another strike raid. Deck cycles, I go back and I strike raid him again. I've got this random 6. Maybe I can put this in another 3 card combo at the end after I hit him with the full shebang. So let's see if I can add this up to 15. I'll put this in. We're really close. We're on the edge here. I can put the 4 in. Although this one's really expensive now. 26. I wonder if I can put in a cheaper... That one's 18. 18. 17. I think it has to be this. Like that. That should combo as well into a 3-hitter. 1, 2, and 3. I'm left with a lot of shit fucking attacks in the deck though, which is what I'm kind of worried about. How close am I to a level up? That's... I just want to see how close I am to... Let's do this. 28. Where does it tell me? Stats? XP to next level is 509. That's quite a lot. Quite a lot. I haven't done any magic spells as well, like Fire Aga or anything. I wonder if something like that's pretty good. Hey, I love your dad. What's up, dude? Welcome. If you do it right, you'll stun lock him in the way that his sleights do you. By the way, if anyone wants to see what Gakalarp would look like when he's pogging, have a look in the Pokemon channel in Discord. Oh, Magikarp. I have fear of that image. I think I need to take something out, but I don't know what it would be. Maybe I just can't afford to have this combo in at the end. Maybe I just take them all out. And just put in like a random attack. Maybe I put in some big cards. Oh my god, please, game. Yeah, maybe I just put in like some big ones. Like this. $21, it's just over. I don't think I can put in anything else. I think that'll do. Let's try this. Don't know if this will be good. Oh no, I'm still in Atlantica, and the music is so close to being synced up. Alright. I don't know how much XP I'm getting per win here. Oh wait, why did he open with a stun impact there? That's not right. I'm on the wrong deck. Oh, I'm on the wrong deck, that's why.
Fire! Courage!
Whoops. So many more cards in this deck though.
Guilty!
Alright, well that worked. Almighty Darkness. How much XP did I get? To next level, 179. So I'm actually getting a lot of XP per fight. Okay, I'm gonna equip deck 2. We're gonna equip Death to Riku. We're gonna try and win some more fights here. Awkward. I made it with my epic paint skills for a friend. Proxy, I don't know if I want to see this madness. Okay, we're going backwards through the level now. Oh no! Okay. You know you want to look.
Back off! Back off! This is it!
Yeah, I think this will be good against Riku.
Heal!
That would allow me to combo there as well. Okay, if I could wait for an opportunity here and then hit this, it would be good. Dude, it's going to be so awful to get that elixir to work. It's going to be so awful to get that elixir to work. There's no way it's going to be a thing that happens. It's going to be interrupted every time. And it's only used once. I think I should get rid of that. The plot has been achieved. Nice one, Jess. Congratulations. I think I want to take the elixir out. I don't know if I can use that. Unless I stun him. If I can stun him and then use it, it would be fine. And then just go into the next cycle, but... I would need to get the stun off. If I can stun him before I get to my elixir, that would be cool. I'm gonna take CP here. Okay, this is gonna give me a bit more room to breathe with the deck. Is there a way I can stun him before I use the elixir? That would be really cool. This actually lets me go bang, heal, heal as well, which is kind of cool. This piece of shit, man. I'm never gonna get this off because it's level 1. I'm literally never gonna get to be able to use that. I would have to like stun him and then cycle the elixir here, which I could do. I could try and get a stun off here and here. Like here. At the end. That might work. If I move this down here. Would I be able to do that? What is the stun impact? 20, 23. All of the same type of cards. Could I make that? I need 3 pumpkins. 23. 5. That's 14. It's not enough. I can't do it, I don't think. It's 21. Is that enough? Quick maths. 12 plus 19 is 21, right? Oh, that works. That actually does work. So if I could stun him, I put the elixir in here. We're just over, you son of a bitch. Maybe I get rid of this heal. Am I gonna regret that? Seems like a poor decision. Unless I make it 3 of the same cards that are lighter than this, and it could work. 23 plus 19, 30, 42, 63. So if I can find something that's less than 63. Can I make that? I need big numbers though. That's not gonna work. 6, 6, 12 is 5. 17, that's not enough. That's not going to work. That's what I tried to do and it's too expensive. We don't have high enough cards to get a stun off. I just don't have enough. Unless I rotate the deck and put the stun at the end. Because I have a stun here, don't I? Oh, no, we can't. The stun... We only have one stun in the middle. Unless it's this one. Does that one stun? I'm so confused. That should be the throwable. 14 plus 8 is 22. Is that the stun? Oh yeah, that's why that's there. But that syncs so well with this. For when I cycle through the deck. Yeah, we stun and then we do the combo. Then we throw. And then we do another big long combo. And then I'm trying to get a stun to work, but I don't know if I can. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can get to 20 with the cards I have. So I think that just goes out the window. We're really close with the pumpkin, but it's just too expensive. I don't even know if having the elixir in the deck is a good idea. I don't even know if it's beneficial. What I would do is I would change it round so that this gets cycled out this 5. So it's like this, boom, boom, boom. $45. What if I get rid of that and try and put an elixir in? All attack cards. Maybe we just put something like this in. Although they're very expensive. 40. I can put this in. Right, that actually works. Because we stun him and then we hit him with this. I could also put the genie in first. We could genie there. And then do a double heal in the combo. I wonder if this would work. I don't know if it will or not. How do I get back? Through this door? Okay, let's try this. I don't know if this is going to be beneficial or not, chat, but we're going to give it a little go and see what happens. Pray for me. I know a lot of you guys have been like, Jack, we've not been paying attention for the past 10 minutes. Sorry. I'm going to save here. We got a lot of combos. Maybe this will be good, maybe it'll be shit, I don't know. But we can but only try. And then I guess we could go back to one of our other decks if all goes awry. Or we could use our other deck and then... Okay, we want to go back to this. Warp to Farthing Wood. And then I think I have to run through Farthing Wood again, unfortunately. It'd be nice if it just took me straight into the fight here, but I don't think it's that clever. I think it's going to take me into the wood. Yeah, okay. Right. I gotta run through very quickly. I haven't actually tested my deck against random enemies yet, which is probably a mistake, but... A Fire Aga card. I could also try and get some more Moogle shop visits as well, potentially. We don't have any more HP, which is a bit of a bummer. The thing that I need to practice against this guy is when it comes to stunning him, using Jafar and then making sure the elixir goes off. If the elixir gets cancelled, we're sad, because we miss a lot of energy. I do think I'm going to run out of damage against this guy, though. That's what I'm kind of worried about. I think I'm going to run out of attack cards if I do too many slights early like this, but it will fuck him up. It might be enough, but I don't know. Let's not save here, let's just go in against them. See if this is good enough. Okay. Freak show, oh damn, you caught me not paying attention. Alright. Memers. Yeah. Rika's a badass, we get it. Okay, let's try this again. We'll see if our combos are enough. If he interrupts any of them, we're kind of screwed. But I think we should be alright. Okay, that was good. Stun impact. Blitz. Oh, he broke it. Okay, another stun. Okay, we stun him close here. Then we use the elixir. And then we fucking whammy his ass again. Okay, that was pretty good. I think we Jafar here. Dude, he is getting fucking clapped. Get absolutely fucking clapped. You piece of trash. That's how you do it, I guess. That's what you guys meant when you said that our deck wasn't perfected. Alright, that felt really good. Felt so fucking good. Okay, I'm going to take HP. Alright. Nice try, guy. The only thing that's a bit clumsy at the end of our deck is the heals. The healing at the end of the deck's clumsy. We need to tidy that up.
Come on, Riku.
Maybe it was a mistake to take CP. Maybe HP, sorry, maybe I should have took CP.
Right. So like you. Sora, you're always trying to worm your way into my heart.
Hold on. When did I ever do that?
Huh. You forgot that too? You never cared. It never mattered to you.
You won't push me away.
Oh, for God's sake, dude. This is like a Naruto Sasuke dynamic. You never cared. I hate you. But I love you. I'm trying to tell you that I love you. You hate me and you've always hated me. That's why I hate you. Meanwhile, Sora's trying to kill him with kindness and the hugs. Gravity attack card. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that big boy combo where you hit him like a bunch of times is actually insane. Once you help Riku get his memories back, we can throw him off a bridge. Okay, Goofy, a bit sadistic. Riku is so stubborn, has he always been a prick? Pretty much, yeah. He's never not been salty. You don't understand, Dad. Oh, speaking of hot babes. This is where you guys are like, Jack, please, she's 12. Listen, don't even worry about it, dude. I was talking about Axel anyway.
Does it hurt, Namine? Watching your two childhood friends fight, all because of you. You have my sympathies from the heart. But don't waste your time.
She looks so angry.
We nobodies can never hope to be somebodies.
Wow. Axel, that was kind of mildly depressing, my guy. Being such a sex fiend that you are. She has huge hands.
Riku and I,
Proxy, if you think her hands are big, Namine's hands, you'd see Sora's feet.
we both want the same thing. Both of us want to help Namine out. How come we're fighting each other? I mean, Riku and I have argued about stuff in the past, but...
Could be because you care what happens to each other.
I really thought so too. But maybe Riku doesn't.
So upset. So busy thinking about Riku.
Sora, Riku, and
Chat, just so you know, if I was Sora, chat, and you guys were Riku, I would go into the depths of hell to save you guys. Even if you were being little salty bitches.
what's her name?
You guys would be like, no, Jack, I don't need your help. Don't save me. I'd be like, chat, it's fine. I got you.
It seems our memories
Saved.
are fading mighty fast. Sora, we gotta hurry. I bet Riku will come around if you just talk to him.
You're right. We three were never apart. Me and Riku and Namine.
Nice. Feels good, man. Damn, that's sweet. You know what they say about guys with big feet? Keyblade Master. Oh, how lovely. I don't even know what was said. I was too busy thinking about Sora's big feet. What did I miss? What did I miss, chat? Alright, well, we put that little fucker out. Riku's been taken out with the trash twice now. He did school us a couple of times, but he taught us a valuable lesson, chat. That the Death to Riku deck was not fully built, but now it's fully built and we're good to go. Donald. Goofy. Donald. Let's rock and roll, boys. Next area. We've moved on from the woods. Where do you guys want to go? Neverland or Hollow Bash? I think we're going to Neverland, right? Jack, saves chat from hell. Chat, took you long enough, you fucker. So true. So true. I am going to take us to Neverland next. I'm going to pee first. Let me pee. And I'm going to grab some water. I'm also really hungry, but I don't think I can eat. Back in a moment, chat. One momento. Oh, I forgot the water.
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the grand champion!
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, I heard something there, chat. What the... Serenity. How dare you? Serenity, I thought we had a good strong talk about this the other day. You absolute pillock. No, I saw it. I fucking saw it, I heard it. You mistimed that shit. Or maybe you timed it perfectly, who knows. Oh, you little rascal. How dare you. Love you, Chirkin. Oh god, it's nearly 4:30. What is my life? Curse you, time zones. I have kids in like 4 hours. I should be asleep. Eugene, if you're about to give birth, you should not be going to sleep. You should be going to the hospital. Almost had him Serenity. Serenity, what have you done? Why? What do you think you're doing? Right, here's what we're going to do, chat. Here's the plan for tonight. We're going to get through this dirt hole of an island, Peter Pan land. We're going to move on with our day and chill, okay? And then you guys can all go to bed. I can have some food. Everybody can be happy. It's Sunday though. Feels good, man. I know, we must be inside a ship. Well, we better find a way out. Which way do we go? Whack. Who are you? Who are you? Uh-oh. Jiminy and Tinkerbell hitting off. Uh-oh. Is there any way why... Is there a reason in the lore of Peter Pan why Tinkerbell can't speak? She gets her voice back eventually, doesn't she? Doesn't Julia Roberts play Tinkerbell in the Hook movie? Did I make that up? Key of Beginnings and Sora learns Glide. Fly through the air by holding circle. Jumping and holding circle. Nearly, Gujin. You guys are rascals, I tell you. Sorry, thank you for the £5. Although we talked about donations in you the other day. Stop trying to sneak 100 to me, Serenity, over time. I won't stand for it. Stop it. I got to call my girl at 11, then I'm hitting the sack. Sounds good. Uh oh. Nice. Dude, our deck's insane now. The flying enemies are a bit of a pain though. Oh, never mind. Dude, I can use the elixir in the combo so that I'm guaranteed to land it. And if I rotate it, I can... Oh my goodness. Hold on, I've had a brainwave. Edit. If I rotate these, check this shit. Oh no, it's even it's perfect. I go boom, boom, boom. I keep my heals. This is consumed. We shuffle the deck. That's so insane. The end of our deck is actually fine. I was just misplaying it. Holy shit. Never realised how short Tinkerbell's skirt was. Oh, she's a little slut. Proxy, Tink is a little slut, okay? She's called Tink, but they should have called her Sluterbell. No, I'm kidding. Never mind. Disney. Would you consider Tinkerbell to be a Disney princess? Is Tinkerbell considered? I don't know if she is or not. Shuffle my deck, you fool. I've got them for 10 hours, says Gajin. But if I stay awake instead of sleeping before, then maybe tonight I can fix the sleep schedule. Yeah, Gajin, but what happens if you fall asleep on the couch and then one of them turns on the cooker or something? Takes the car out for a joyrider, you know? Is that likely to happen? Magic level 2. I'm just pushing the triangle button now. Gajin, why are you babysitting kids on a Sunday? That seems kind of cruel. Although I've almost answered my own question because my mum and dad both worked weekends when I was younger and I went to my grand's every second Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, my grand's used to take it in turns of looking after me, so I guess that's that. Gift, 271 subs, never shouted at once, donated a few pounds, never hear the end of it. Listen, Serenity, it's because donations... Okay, first of all, you don't gift 271 subs in one go, right? And also subs are kind of... I don't know, the benefit of the subs is that it benefits other people, which is kind of like if I shouted at you for gifting subs, I'd be saying don't give that person a sub that you just gave a sub, which would sound really cruel. Donations are obviously super helpful because of the fact that it's like instantaneous support and it's pretty much all of the donation, you know, there's a tiny charge of like £1 or £2. But you donate big amounts, Serenity. I wouldn't shout at you if you did little amounts, but you do big amounts. Some of you guys do big amounts. You're not the only one. But you do big amounts. And obviously I'm gonna cuss you out. Don't be offended, I love you really. Sometimes that backfires massively, good Gene. I wish you luck. Trying to keep your sleeping schedule up. Is that what you're trying to reset your sleeping schedule? I think I might play some League today. Oh, guys, I never told you. It snowed yesterday. I woke up in the morning and there was snow everywhere. I took a picture and put it on Instagram. It was hard to see. Do you guys want to see? There was lots of snow. I didn't think I was going to see snow here. Hey, Sam, what's up? Welcome. Do you guys want to see? I think some of you guys might have saw the Instagram picture already. I've only just recently started Instagram. Oh, I've got a link there. Check this out. Do you guys want to see my snow picture? Look at this. Starting to realise that Rob's slagging me off in here. I've just realised. Look at this. So it was snowing yesterday, and I put a little picture on Instagram because it was really snowy, and I liked walking in it. And it was making me happy. There was lots and lots of snow, and it was snowing while I was walking, which was cool. I've never had that in a long time. I said, starting to realise that I only have one outdoor outfit. Rob says, unlikely it's a repost. For those that are concerned, it wasn't a repost. It was actually snowing yesterday. I woke up and I looked outside the front window and I couldn't believe it. There was like snow all over the road. And I almost got Mrs. Wolfie to come out and walk with me in the snow. And she was like, yeah, I'll get ready. So she started like doing something, whatever, I don't know what girls do before they go outside, started doing something weird. Some sort of product was being applied, and then it started hailstones, and then she was like, fuck that, I'm not going out. And I was like, alright, I'll go myself. And when I went outside, the hailstones turned into snow. It was amazing. I was so happy. I don't think I'm going to get that again for a long time, but it was pretty cool. Runaway SQ is here. Hey Sama, how's it going? Harry says, I babysat my cousin once, thinking, yeah, it'll be okay. Fell asleep on the sofa for several hours, thank God for the PS4. Kid didn't even notice. Harry, that sounds like a win. Sounds like a win to me. Yeah, video games. Video games in the modern era of babysitting seems like a blessing, because if your kid is anyway, you know, the kids that you're looking after, if they're in any way interested in the video games, you can kind of just leave them to do their thing and keep an eye on them. For sure, that's a good idea. My papa, Harry, was looking after me once when we were on holiday and he fell asleep. And I didn't even realise. I was playing with my wrestlers when my family were away doing stuff. I think they went horse riding or something. And I was playing with my wrestlers and I got kind of fed up because I was really young. And then I went to check on him and he was just snoring. Snoring on the armchair. Hands clasped, head tilted back, mouth wide. Classic grandpa style. Good times, man. He was chilling. It was one of those times as well, I'm pretty sure like when he woke up he pretended he wasn't asleep. I don't know why people do that. Mrs. Wolfie does that sometimes. I don't know why, God bless her. Mrs. Wolfie will be asleep, right? And I'll go in to check on her, because it's like getting to like night time. She'll fall asleep with the light on with her phone in her hand. And I'll go in and I'll turn the light off and I'll tuck her in and I'll take her phone and put it on the side table. And she'll be like, I was just going to sleep. And I was like, you were already asleep, you were snoring. She's like, no, I wasn't. I wasn't sleeping yet. I was just going to sleep. I'm like, no, you were asleep. Why are you trying to deny it? It's fine. You didn't commit a crime. She's like, no, I didn't. I was just going. I'm like, alright, mate. Alright. Send snow here, I demand it. It says Aqua Gamer. If I would, Aqua, if I had the power to send the snow, I would. It was so nice, man. Like, I know snow is painful for a lot of people, and people that have to like travel in the snow and stuff, it's really scary. Adds a huge degree of stress. Accidents happen in the snow. When I was out walking, I saw 2 fire engines go past, and they both had their lights on, one behind each other in a convoy. It wasn't, you know, the skies were clear and I didn't see any smoke, so I can only imagine it was some sort of car accident that the fire engines would be going to deal with. And yeah, I know the snow can be problematic for a lot of people, but holy shit, dude, I love it. I love walking in the snow, man. There's something tranquil as fuck about it. I need to reshuffle my deck here. Goes outside, the graphics suck. Mrs. Wolfie gonna try and bury you in the snow. No, Mrs. Wolfie didn't come out. She was too busy playing The Sims. Probably making all of our Sims bang like dogs. Just regular Mrs. Wolfie things. Regular women playing The Sims things. If I were a rich man, biddy diddy 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 biddy biddy bum. You look like a Russian babushka. You guys should see my Russian hats. I've never showed you guys my Russian hats. But I'll show you guys my Russian hats. I got 2 of them and I love them. They're really warm. I haven't actually worn them this year, but I'll wear them later when I go out actually. That's a good idea. I forgot all about those. I'm going to take a picture of my Russian hat and I'll show you guys it tomorrow. I'll go walk today, okay? Maybe there's still some snow outside. I don't think so, but I'll check. 5 out of 10, too much mundane detail. Pardon? I'm babysitting him this week because he wants to play my PS5. Nice one, Haru. Haru, do you get to call in a favour with looking after your... What did you say? Was it your nephew? Your cousin, sorry. Do you get like owed a favour if you babysit him, or do you get paid, Haru? Or are you just doing it out of the kindness of your heart? My grandmother would do that when we'd go in and find her sleeping with her glasses on. God bless. Snowman stream. That'd be cool. Alright, let's go. We'd take them off her and she'd get startled and swear she wasn't sleeping. God bless. God bless Gajin. Okay, I need to go this way. Up this ladder over here, I think. Sim Snow Day, real Snow Day. You don't mean that. I think the novelty of snow wears off as well for some people. Like, I know some people, like, you guys live in parts of the planet where you guys get snow almost every year, right? And lots of it. Like, you guys in Canada, I think J-Bob gets a lot of snow. Tum Tum Wiggle seems to get a lot of snow as well. The novelty for those guys probably wears off. We only get snow... We get some snow every year, but it's not a lot. And sometimes it snows, like, colossally compared to others. Which is really cool. I'm not supposed to go that way. I think I'm supposed to... I don't know where I'm going. Can I get health? Okay, I don't need Kupo points. Oh my god. Has he not watched Fiddler on the Roof? No, I haven't, no. I know, how can you not sing the Biddy Bums? No, I've not. I don't know what Fiddler on the Roof is, guys. I'm sorry. Call me uncultured. Sounds like a big old bag of trash. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Just kidding. You guys can fiddle yourselves on the roof if you like. Just be safe doing it. What do you mean almost every year? It's like every damn year, and I only want it on Christmas. Snow's nice the first day, but once it melts and the ice is over, then I have to walk on it. Ice, not so much. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Harry. Yeah, when it's lying, it's pretty chill. But it can get a bit kind of, yeah, like when if it melts and it becomes slushy. I don't have, my trainers are good now, but at points in my life, you know, you take your shoes out, and if you have any holes in your shoes and you walk in the slush, you're just doomed. Soaking wet feet as soon as you leave the house, it's miserable. It is miserable. Leave me. Wait, am I... Oh, I'm supposed to go in there. What is that? I don't know what that room is. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Ah! Okay. Let's put in something cheap. There we go. Oh, I've got a treasure room card. Feels good, man. I don't think this is going to be a boss. I think this is going to be some sort of gimmicky cutscene. You guys are low-key flaming me, I don't know why. I listen to the Matchmaker song and that one all the time. Is it just me, or are all the rooms starting to look the same? No, they are starting to look the same, I noticed that. The country road between my city and the big city is a danger zone. So much snow, no visibility. Jack's one of the ones who only listens to Rich Girl. Gajin, your BM is so shit, I don't even get the references. Hey, it's Peter Pan. Stay back, pirates. Who are you calling a pirate? You little prick. Leotard wearing little prick. Kill him, Sora. Give him the D. Give him the wombo combo that we give Riku. Goofy, what do you think? I kind of fancy him. Hi, my name's Peter Pan. I can fly, I don't grow up, and I'm also good at ballet. Oh, and also I'm going to make love to Tinkerbell one day, when she's grown up. That sounded weird. Let's move on. There you go again! Wait, so if you thought we were pirates, this must be a pirate ship. Slow clap for that one. That's right, you're trapped inside the Jolly Roger ship of the old codfish Captain Hook. Codfish. Did anybody else get scared of the crocodile in Peter Pan when they were younger? Was anybody like low-key terrified of the crocodile? You know how it used to haunt Captain Hook? Fucking, it used to literally just follow him around, and it never used to bother anyone else, it just stalked him. It's actually kind of creepy. Do You Love Me was another favourite. I remember singing Sunrise Sunset for a music assessment, got all teary. Did you pass, Serenity, or did you get failed? Did you start crying in the middle of it? Emotionally? Keep it together, SJ, for fuck's sake. Far from the home I love, more sobs. You guys are weird, you know that? The shyness between them, even after all the time being married. Oh, shut up. You guys are gimps. What are you fucking talking about? I'm just realising how sad the film was. It sounds sad. Not in the same way that you guys are talking about. Sounds like a big load of drivel. Sounds like a big pile of goblin piss, chat. Do you know what? I had a revelation yesterday. When I started watching The World Is Not Enough. I realised it was not as good as... I always thought I liked that one a lot when I was younger, but the start of it is really poor, and some of the scenes in the beginning are like shoddily put together. Again, I'm not a director per se, but there's a couple of really bad moments where it's like, I feel like they could have done a lot more with that. Felt kind of stuck together. The plot's quite good, and the twist is quite good, although it's not exactly too unique. Oh, upgrade to a premium card. Oh no. Is this gonna... Do I even want this? No, I don't think I want this. I'm not even gonna do that. Electra's pretty hot, but that's it. The rest of the movie was kind of pish. The other ones were better. Tomorrow Never Dies was good. So was Goldeneye. I'm gonna watch the... Is it Die Another Day is the one with Halle Berry? I'm gonna watch that one next. Is this a dead end? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, all the way back? Or am I going back to this? Do I have that card? How far out of the loop have I become? There's a Tinkerbell movie. Surely not. Oh, I can glide. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Can I go through this door or nah? Maybe I should be going to look at the special rooms. I don't know. Equals to 1. Oh no. Do I have any 1 cards? Please, I'm begging you. Ooh. Oh no, I can't go that way. Fuck. So where am I supposed to be going then? Through here into this? Alright. All the 4s, 44. I finally get this part of the game as well. You know the system for like opening doors and stuff? I finally figured it out. Don't know what that is. A room where only 1 treasure chest is real. Sounds like a bag of shit. They're actually quite good. There's multiple Tinkerbell movies. I remember watching one of the Tinkerbell movies with one of the kids and it actually showed why the crocodile was after him. Why does the crocodile go after him? Is there logic to it, or is the crocodile just a sadistic fuck? Has he got a boner for Captain Hook? Or did Captain Hook probably did something in the crocodile's life to fuck it over, right? Probably annihilated its family or something. And now like the reptile John Wick is just stalking him, trying to get vengeance. Just cleaving him the whole time. 5 or above. That'll do. Hey Danny, hi. What's up? Danny, are you alright? Optional Guns here as well says, damn man, did you sleep last night? I did? John, you wouldn't be trying to judge me, would you? I did sleep last night. Had a wonderful sleep, actually. Right after I ate some Indian food, which you would have loved, John. You would have loved it. We did sleep last night, yeah. Not for very long, but we did sleep. How are you guys doing? Welcome, Danny. Welcome, John. Well, Jack woke up very early and messed with my entire sleep schedule, Kappa. You and your mum, Jessie. Am I right? Sorry, did I say that out loud? It's symbolic. The crocodile with the clock in his stomach is time chasing after Captain Hook. Peter Pan's afraid of growing up because Hook is the only adult he knows. I see. But why is the crocodile aggressive? Like, why? I get it's symbolic, but what's the dealio with the crocodile? Why does it want to eat Captain Hook only? Jack doesn't have a schedule, it's just a giant fuck you to time. Danny, are you okay? Danny, have you had your morning coffee? That seemed... You guys are just trying to mix each other's messages and trying to sound cool. Because Gajin mentioned the clock of time and now Danny's mentioning time, he's just following on. You guys need to come up with your own banner. Because it already has a piece of him, his hand, his youth, and he liked it. It's a metaphor for time chasing us. Yep. Okay, but like, why is the crocodile? If the I get how the metaphor works, but why is the crocodile aggressive? If we ignore the symbolism for a second, why is the crocodile obsessed? Because it ate his hand. Surely the crocodile should attack other people. Why has it got a boner for Captain Hook? That's what I'm trying to ask. Dude, this card that allows us to like reshuffle the deck is OP when put in a combo. I love it, dude. Growing up is fine, growing old is the sucky bit. Serenity, you're not old. You're only as old as you think you are, chap. That's what I've been told. And I still think I'm 12, so we're doing alright. Although my back gets sore sometimes when I sleep poorly, which I never used to do. And, yeah, trying to pee in a straight line sometimes is... oh boy, that's shameful. But anyways, other than that, you know... where are we going? I'm gonna drop one of these bad boys right here. I wasn't here for the clock, says Danny. Danny, you would say that, wouldn't you? But actually, Danny, the whole thing is mean because you're a time wizard. Welcome. You sexy mofo. He tasted man flesh and wants the rest. Man flesh. He tasted man flesh. Jesus. What about their legs? They don't need those. Right, I need a blue too, please. Oh! Yes. Wait, no. I'm going into this special room. Key to rewards. We're going in, chat. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Can't remember what exactly happened in the movie with the croc. One day we'll get to the bottom of the crocodile. Skilltree's trying his best to explain. Don't know. For sure, there's toast in there. Jesse, are you drunk? Mostly just remember the movie with her sister and then the last movie. Bang-a-rang. Bang-a-rang! I'm scared to watch Hook because I feel like in my memories Hook is like amazing. God tier. I'm scared if I go back it'll be a pile of shite. Sora learns Thunder Raid. Thunder, attack, hurls the Keyblades and inflicts lightning damage. Do we want to put a lightning attack in there? That could be alright. Should we do it? We have some space. Not a lot though. Do we want to do that? What did I need? Just any 2 attacks. Wait, what are these? 3 Peter Pans, that's never gonna happen. Dude, I didn't even know we had these. Friends. Idle Romp? Bambi zigzags around the battlefield humping everything that moves. Jesus. Paradise 3. Okay, right. Okay, we don't give a fuck about these. Thunder Raid. Thunder, attack. It doesn't need to add up to anything. Should we put that in? Hook is still amazing. Why doesn't time chase Peter Pan? Probably something to do with the crocodile, John. There's probably some sort of explanation. Maybe the crocodile's connected to the eternal youth of Peter Pan. Maybe they're all the same thing. Maybe Hook, Peter Pan, and the crocodile are all one. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I tell you, we're onto something here, lads. Right. All of my things combo at the moment. I don't even know if I want to put Thunder in here. I kind of want to see what it looks like, though. I don't think I have enough space, but maybe one day we can add it. How much is the Thunder card to add, just out of curiosity? 20 CP. 2 cheeky attacks. Baby attacks could go in there. And combo. 13 and 12. We need a lot more. We need lots of space. Okay, back through we go. Do we want to go to the Kupo shop? Kupo? Where is he? Do I have a 3? Oh! Do I want to do this now? How many Kupo points do I have? Does it tell me... Where can I check my stats? Good boat. I need 3000 XP to the next level. That's a nightmare. Moogle points is 386. Maybe if I can find some more, we can go buy some packs. You guys want to buy some Hearthstone packs? Morning, Jordy. Jordy says, Ohio, sleepy boys. Ohio, young Jords. What's up, dude? Captain Hook loses his hand fighting Peter, and the Croco eats it. But what could that mean, Freak Show? Dude, why do I need to unlock this? Isn't this the door I came in? Why do I need to unlock the door? Oh, I don't. Ignore me, chat. Woo! Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, dude. Give me something. Sora learns teleport. Jesus Christ. Right, okay. Dude, that was the fucking... Oh my wamo shinderu. That was terrible, Sora. Okay. How you guys? I'm doing alright, Jordy. Yeah, can't complain. I'm getting there. Kicking the shit out of the plebs of Kingdom Hearts. You know how it goes. You know how it gets. Jax, you've been playing Kingdom Hearts for too long. Sleepy personality. Sleepy personally. And some Zemnis going shit. Zemnis shit going on in his head. I don't even care who any of these people are. Although Ansem I do like. Ansem's funny. Did you guys like the Ansem video I put on my Twitter yesterday? It took me ages to make that video work because for some reason on Twitch when I downloaded it, it kept crashing over and over again. I finally got it working. You guys should go to Twitter and watch the Ansem video. I could watch it right now, but I've already shamelessly retweeted it myself. I fucked up because I put it up and then I retweeted it, but then it's literally the last thing I did before I retweeted it was put it up. So the two things on my timeline are together. It's like Jack posted this, Jack retweeted, and I'm like, oh no. Now it looks like I'm clout chasing, which to a certain degree I guess I was. I thought it was really funny though, and I wanted more people to see it. Don't judge me, chat. Sparkles is here. Says it means they need a reason for the name Hook. Hey Sparkles. How's things? How you liking Kingdom Hearts now? Better than before? Yeah, we're getting it now, John. The game is a bit fucked in the beginning, but once you learn the combos and get the right cards and know how to build your deck and how the game works, it's good. I was having a problem earlier against the boss, so we rebuilt our whole deck from the ground up, and it was like... Dude, it was like I evolved. It was like I went from Super Saiyan... It was like I went from fucking regular bitch mode to Super Saiyan, and now we're undefeatable. Although these enemies are pretty tanky. It takes me ages to get through them. Submit! You also need to change servers so you can play Genshin with me, says Serenity to Jesse. It's a metaphor, Jack. It only means something if you pretend it does, says Freak Show. Freak Show, you're a metaphor. A metaphor for coolness and sexuality. Dude, how is this fight not over yet? Dude, is this a boss? I could swap servers but still couldn't assist since not at that world level. Gugino, are you telling me that you're shit at Genshin? Dude, we've fucked ourselves here. We've fucked up. Because I've used all my slights, so now I have no cards to get through this fight. Remember when I said I was undefeatable? Well, we're still undefeatable, but this is going to take a long time. Please die. What is that? Oh, the game gave me like a hit back. That's cool. Or maybe that was Pluto. I don't know. Dude, maybe we're not undefeatable. Maybe I'm about to die. Oh my god, please. Please die. I'm begging you. I don't know what... Pluto, like, makes card spawns, does he? Does he find cards? Yeah, he does, okay. Pluto's actually alright. He's alright, bro. Oh, that was so bad. It's every day, bro. Jesse's currently the only friend I've got in Genshin. Only friend you've got in real life. Sorry, Gajin, I didn't mean that. I only said that because you were being a cow earlier. Or I could start playing Kingdom Hearts 2 and of course I play at weird times. You guys should go out for a nice romantic walk. And take the chat, oh god, and take the chat with you. That's what you guys should do. Oh, look at us go, dude. Too fast for y'all. I'm staying in Europe. I have put so much time in Genshin, says Jordy. Well, I think you would take your account to another server. Is there no transfer? You can probably take your account to a different region, surely, right? Like in Overwatch and stuff. You may have to pay money to do it, and I guess if you don't want to do that, that's fine, but I think you would be able to transfer your account. All those co-op achievements are taunting me, says Gajin. I'm good, says Sparkles. I have been here since the whole Star Wars chat. Oh, the chat, Star Wars chat I go, just watching How's You. I'm doing awesome. You've been here since Star Wars, Sparkle. Okay, okay. That was, yeah, that was a good few hours ago. So you can run out of cards. It's weird, John. You can and you... It depends. You can, yes, but only if you kind of fuck it up, because you have a deck of cards, right? See these cards cycling on the right? Every time I do a special move, right, I can use these attacks individually, 1, 2, or 3, right? Or I can go triangle, 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 and when I do that, right, the first card I put in that slot of 3 vanishes from my deck for the rest of the fight. So the easy way to clear these shitter fights is to just spam triangle, because it does powerful moves, but then your deck does actually reduce. So if the fight goes on long enough, you will run out of cards, yeah. You can shuffle your deck and bring your cards back, and this card here that I've got, this elixir, this will actually shuffle my deck for me really quickly, so I got my cards back fast. It's a very unique game, and it's really weird for a Kingdom Hearts game, but we played this game because when I didn't play it the first time, people got upset. And when I played it this time, people got upset because they hate it. Or a lot of people do. I'm actually enjoying it though. I actually think it's pretty good. I do like the... You guys said that you thought I might like the deck building, and I absolutely do. And once you figure out what you're doing, it can be really satisfying to kick the shit out of the game. Peter Pan's just going to town with his little shank. Peter! Oh, that sucked. It's 5 AM and that's how I want to die, Jack. Jesse? Jesse, you need to have some positive thinking. Positive thinking. Time for positive thinking. Shovel Wielder, hi! What are you saying? He's so nasty to you, acting's kinda sus. Gajin's been... Listen, Shovel Wielder, I was down to a boss earlier and Gajin said nothing but flamed me the entire time. Gajin's made her bed, she's gonna fucking lie in it. Down in Alabama or wherever she's from. Kidding, Gajin. Love you. Gajin, I love you. Hey. Gajin, we're still tight, right? I'm going to try and go out by myself again when the lockdown is over, and I'm definitely bringing chat with me. You should do it, Serenity. I'm down. Although, honestly, like... Chat's just going to make it harder. I know it. Chat's just going to flame me the whole time. These fights are taking a long time to get through, by the way. Holy shit. The enemies keep respawning, and they take a long time to die. I better be getting some good fucking XP for this shit. Okay. Let's get Pluto the dog out. He should give me some shit. I don't think you can transfer. I think on PC you have to set your region when creating an account. That's it. On PS4 it picks it for you. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. People are always upset, says Jordy. True. True. Yeah, people were upset because I missed Chain of Memories the first time. For those that are not familiar with the Kingdom Hearts franchise, you play Kingdom Hearts 1, which I think came out on the PS2 back in the day, and then Kingdom Hearts 2 came out on the PS2 as well. In between those games later on, or at some point, I don't know if they made it in order, but Chain of Memories came out, so this game that we're playing, the card-based game, it's totally different to the rest of the Kingdom Hearts series in terms of its gameplay. But the there is technically some lore connecting Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. This game takes place between them. And people got really upset that I didn't play through them in order. As you can imagine, bunch of cunts. So now we're going back to play it and experience it. And people have told me, hey Jack, why are you playing this game? It sucks. But although it's frustrating at times, like just now when I'm getting constantly interrupted, it is actually quite good sometimes. It's got its moments of brilliance. It's just misunderstood, I think. Oh, not the hilly-billy. Oh, the win. The fucking W. There we go. Boom. Easy. I would be insulted, but Alabama can't be any worse than my actual state. Sad face. Well, Alabama wasn't really an insult. I'm sure Alabama's a lovely place. I think I have to go all the way back to here, right? So we have to go this way, I think. I hope. Are we in the right place? Delighted. Right. We're gonna go through here. Let's go this way. Down the way? No. We need to take a right turn. We're not going through that door. We're taking a right and going all the way around. I think this is going to take us to the boss. I want to check and see if we are close to our next level. 567, I think we are. We might actually take that really quickly. I'll take a couple of fights before I get there, because I'm probably going to have to fight Captain Hook. And I don't know what that boss fight looks like, although if it's anything like the Riku fight, we're probably going to trash him. He'll have some sort of unique gimmick. It'll be annoying as fuck, probably. That was a really easy fight compared to all the other ones. Holy shit. Air Pirate. Next level 357. Sure. Let's go this way. This isn't the right way, is it? You son of a bitch. So I need to go through this door. I'm a bit lost. Would you say the other Kingdom Hearts... Would you say the other Kingdom Hearts games are better than this? I mean, the thing is, they're two different games, but yeah, I think so, John. The other Kingdom Hearts games... This game was originally made for the Game Boy Advance, whereas all the other Kingdom Hearts games were for kind of bigger, more powerful consoles. So you get more story-rich kind of stuff going on with Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I really quite enjoy Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. This game is different. It also copies a lot of what's going on in Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, all the areas we're visiting now, all the Disney areas, they are just a carbon copy of Kingdom Hearts. It's just the combat is totally unique. And what you're doing in the game in terms of, like, navigating the levels is all different as well. But this does have its own unique story tied to it. The Disney plots are threaded into the main story of Sora and his friends, but the Disney stuff is kind of thin, paper thin, honestly. Jack also has no taste, though. Didn't he say Kingdom Hearts was better than 2? No, I didn't say that, you amazing person, Eugene. I said that I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1 a little bit more than I did 2, which is different from the norm. Everybody told me Kingdom Hearts 2 is better than 1, and Kingdom Hearts 2 was good, and Kingdom Hearts 1 was good too. I don't know why, but I quite preferred the simplicity of Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. They're very similar, though. Yeah, never understood that. Smoky Bacon Pringles unavailable. Yeah, I will say that this game isn't bad. It just sometimes feels tedious and too different. If you play the game in small doses, it can be a lot more fun, I feel, personally speaking. Yeah, for sure. I think that this is one of these games that takes a bit of learning, and at first it feels like everything's working against you, and the game is totally a waste of time. Haha, is 2 better than 1, guys? I think that, like, I can understand why people might say Kingdom Hearts 2 is better than 1. I just preferred 1. But it was close. It was close. The thing is, Kingdom Hearts 2 takes Kingdom Hearts 1 and refines it, right? So they streamline a lot of stuff. But the story of Kingdom Hearts 1 was kind of easier for me to follow, because it was like the origins of the games at that point, if that makes sense. So it was very easy for me to pick up like who Sora was and what you were doing, and it starts off really simplistic and you just go through the adventure, whereas Kingdom Hearts 2, the story started getting a bit fucky-wucky. Although they did add some really cool things. I liked that. Okay, there was this really cool thing, a tiny weird mechanic in Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 adds Pirates of the Caribbean as one of the worlds that you go to visit, right? So you get Jack Sparrow and Elizabeth Swann and all that shit, right? Orlando Bloom's character. And when you are fighting the skeletons, when you're fighting the human skeletons that are cursed by the whatever that is that they're cursed by, is it the treasure? So when you fight them in the shade, they're immortal, but as soon as they step out into the moonlight, they become skeletons and you can actually attack them. I really liked that, dude. Stop, attack card. Stops time and deals multiple blows to an enemy. That seems pretty good. I don't have any stop cards though, unfortunately. But yeah, it was close. It was close. The Pride Lands. The Pride Lands were pretty cool too, yeah. Maybe if I played through Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 again, I would change my mind. I quite liked Kingdom Hearts 1, and then you guys were like, Jack, 2's so much better, 2's so much better. And when I played it, I just felt kind of indifferent. 2 had some kind of cool moments. So yeah, running about as Simba in the Pride Lands, when you go really fast, was actually kind of hype. Kingdom Hearts 1 camera made me want death. It's funny you guys say that now. See, as soon as I say that I like Kingdom Hearts 1, you guys are like, oh no, here's all the reasons why it was a shit game. And yet for years you've asked me to play the fucking fucker. You just can't even hear yourselves. Jack, play this franchise, it's amazing. Okay, we'll do it one day, chat. No, Jack, play it now. I need you to play it now. I need you to play it now, Jack. Play it now, Jack. Play it. What did you think of that, Jack? Oh, it was quite good. Jack, you idiot. That game made me want to kill myself. Come on! Is there any room for me to breathe? Hello? Alright, I'll take a look myself. I don't know, John. I think that what you should consider, John, is when you play Kingdom Hearts, right? If you have a look at Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, first of all, it's a bit fucked trying to figure out where to start. Let me explain. We'll do this as quickly as possible because this is a very deep rabbit hole and people get really, really invested in this. Okay, I bought Kingdom Hearts, the story so far, which was very cheap on Amazon. It was like 15 quid. Now this game has 2 discs inside of it, right? It's one of these kind of 2-discer ones. Kingdom Hearts 1 is not called Kingdom Hearts 1. It's called Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. That's the first one you play. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix is the first one you play. Then you play this one, apparently, Chain of Memories, which we're playing now. I skipped this the first time, which I think you can totally skip, by the way. My personal opinion is, I haven't finished this game, but when you play Kingdom Hearts 2, it gives you a nice summary of what happens in Chain of Memories. So if you don't want to play all this shit, I don't feel like you truthfully have to, but that's a debate for another time. There's also Kingdom Hearts 358 by 2 days in here as well, which we haven't played yet, so I can't comment on whether that game's good or not, but anyways, Kingdom Hearts is a bit... It's weird, John. If you're interested in checking it out, you can. I do feel like a lot of people discuss this game and this franchise with a lot of nostalgia, though, because they played it when they were younger on PS2, when they were growing up. And it was probably amazing back then. It's still pretty good, but people definitely overhype it because of their childhood, in my opinion. There's some really nice music tracks, and the story is... Well, the story exists. I'm pretty sure it's good if you can keep up with what the fuck's going on. But yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1 is still great, but Kingdom Hearts 2 was a step up, says Gajin. We all agreed we wouldn't get into this. It's fine, I've moved on. Don't worry about it, chat. Relax. Fucking relax. I'm going to fight the boss, okay? Shut up. Let me get some HP, though. Where's the door? No! Damn it. Days is a movie on these discs, not a remade game. Jesse seems to disagree with skipping Chain of Memories. Yeah, but Jesse changes his mind like the fucking winds change, so... Jesse also told me that Fire Emblem 3 Houses was going to be a great time. Sometimes we trust Jesse, other times not so much. I think Jesse is drunk when he passes judgment on games sometimes. I don't think you need to play Chain of Memories. We haven't finished it, we're playing it right now, right? Ironic, I know. But we played it to see what all the fuss was about, right? And I'm glad we have played it because I'm enjoying it. But truthfully, in terms of the story, I think you could miss this and still have a complete life. You could still go to bed at night and still be happy with Kingdom Hearts and what you know of it. Because when you play Kingdom Hearts 2, again, there's this beautiful AMV that it gives you. This cutscene, a music video. It's 3 minutes long. And it kind of catches you up everything that happens. And again, you could also look up a summary in like 5 minutes on Wikipedia or something. Probably going to give you as much joy and or more joy than playing through it. Yeah, true. Let's not get into the story, says Jordy. It's okay. We've moved on, chat. We've moved on. Ignore that comment. It's still Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm trying to push triangle here. Nice. Very much so. Don't listen to Jesse. Jesse's an idiot. Three Houses was a nice game. Jordy, exactly, Jordy. That's exactly a good way to put it. A nice game. Nice. It's pleasant, Jordy, wouldn't you say? Pleasantly a waste of my fucking time. No, I'm kidding. It was fine. It was just fine. It wasn't great though. You guys were like, Jack, it's amazing. It was expensive as well. Definitely not worth what I paid for it. A lot of bullshitting in there. Fire Emblem Three Houses is a great game. Christ on a bike. Otherwise, you sit there. Chain of Memories is something you'd still at least want to watch a video on. Yeah, well, when you start Kingdom Hearts 2, the Kingdom Hearts 2 starts with an AMV of Chain of Memories, right? It's like the first thing you see when you boot up Kingdom Hearts 2. It will show you the movie. You're just mad about Edgelord. Edgelord betraying me was a small part of my problems, but that was just the tip of the iceberg. Dimitri and Claude were better routes. Not our fault you were blinded by the boobs. Okay, I might have been blinded by the boobs, chat, but let's be honest. I picked the only character that was female out of my three choices in the beginning. If I hadn't picked the girl character, you guys would have spammed sexist down with the patriarchy. Okay, I can't win. I went with Edgelord. She is my waifu. Listen, Peter, I've got something to tell you. I want to go home. I'm fed up of this shithole. What are you talking about? You can't leave. You're my slave. Why would you want to do that? I've told you a million times you can stay here and play Fire Emblem Three Houses for the rest of time. We'll never grow up and it'll be perfect. And I might even let Captain Hook survive. Peter, I don't know how to say this, but Fire Emblem Three Houses... You know you love it. It's a great game. No, Peter. It's a pile of shit. How fucking dare you? This game is amazing and I will not hear anyone say anything bad about it. Do you not like spending hours doing tea parties? Doing the same dialogue over and over? Don't you think Manuela's tits are enough to carry it? Hey, wait a minute. There he goes again. He's always like this when I talk about Fire Emblem Three Houses. That absolute pile of guff. It can't be that bad, surely. I've heard lots of people saying it's good. What do you think, Sora? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the reviews online say it's okay. What's wrong with it? Tell us, Wendy. Tell us the truth. I don't know how to say this, but it's for two types of people. Gimps and weeps. I guess we'll see ourselves out. Peter Pan about to slap Wendy up for trying to leave. I know, he looked a bit aggressive there, didn't he? I thought that was going to be the boss, but we're not at the boss yet. Fuck me, dude. Listen, guys. Fire Emblem Three Houses was fine. But it didn't... I think maybe... I don't know what difficulty we played it on. I think if we had played it on harder, it might have felt more rewarding. And the combat and leveling up my characters was kind of cool. Building my squad was fine. Everything outside of the combat, though, was just not my cup of tea. If you guys want my full review, you can watch it. I just don't understand the hype around it, because there is a lot of tea parties in that game. Tea parties and social simulators done poorly. Some social simulators in video games can be... What did I just do? Did I just... Some social simulators in video games can be really effective and fun. It just didn't feel... It felt empty and weak. Also, I felt like the game ran like a pile of shit on the Switch. I enjoyed playing through the game a lot, but I didn't want to get through it again for Dimitri and the other routes. Exactly, Jordy. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Jordy, you might have had a pleasant time with... I'm not trying to tell you what you thought about it, my guy, right? But that's exactly my point. There's 3 routes in Fire Emblem Three Houses, Jordy. You finished, you got to the end of the first route like I did, and that was it. You were happy. You didn't want to play the other routes. Surely that's a testament to the game. It's like, yeah, well, I enjoyed myself. It was fine, but I don't get why it's 50 quid on the Nintendo Switch fucking store. And I don't know why people say it's the best game ever. If it was the best game ever, both you and I, Jordy, might have wanted to play other routes, but you were content. You're like, ah, yeah, that was fine. That was fine, I guess. Fine is where it should be. I don't know. Maybe if I played the other routes, I'd change my mind. Because you guys are always saying, you played the wrong route, Jack. The Edelgard route's the worst one. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. but I don't think it would be that much more exciting. I just wasn't about that life. Lawless played Fire Emblem Three Houses, John, and I'm pretty sure he got like fucking halfway through his first campaign and chucked it as well. Same dialogue, how would you know you didn't read any of it? Oh, I read a lot of dialogue in Kingdom Hearts. Fuck it, Kingdom Hearts 3 Houses. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I read a lot of dialogue in the beginning. The first 2 or 3 days that we played that game, I read a lot of dialogue. Then I quickly realised it was all a waffle of pish. And then I saved us, not just me guys, I saved me and your guys some time by not reading the rest of the garbage. Okay, Jack, I'm a proud weeb and I only played one route. Don't put my people in a box. I would never dream of trying to do that, Journey. You stay out of that box. Over 300 hours in this game, I think I got my money's worth. 4 routes and 5 if you have the DLC. Yeah, but then the DLC is like an extra fucking 30 quid, isn't it? Why not subscribe to Mr. Wolfie's YouTube channel? Thank you, Serenity. Plays through all of the multiple times, including DLC. You guys need to get a fucking life. There you are, you rascals. Oh, here he is. Do you think Captain Hook wastes his time playing Fire Emblem? I'm sure, by the way, that the other Fire Emblem games are grand. And Three Houses was... You know when I was leveling up Bernie, and I was like equipping her and sending her into battle, I thought, hey, this is cool. This is alright. But like, see, just even the weapon management in that game felt shit. Like, upgrading your weapons and armor felt fucking pointless. Not pointless, because it had its benefit. You got stronger. But it felt so awkward to try and upgrade and fix and organise. Then you've got a bunch of other shit going on, like plants and meals and all this other wankery stuff that really felt like it just didn't impact the game at all. Now, maybe if I had played it on harder mode, these things would have came into play and been a lot more valuable, and it would have been really important to, like, min-max this stuff. It just felt like such a waste of time. Gotta make sure I always recruit Marianne. No suicide for my girl. Spoilers, Eugene. Captain Hook wastes his time trying to hunt down Peter Pan, while getting stalked by a metaphorical crocodile that is a symbol of time chasing people and time catching up to you and never escaping time. Thanks, chat. You're in cahoots with Peter Pan, no mistake. If you say so. Either way, you're gonna let us off the ship. And Wendy's coming with us because she hates it here. Think again, you scallywags. I thought that said scumbags. Think again, you scumbags. Hook's one step ahead of you. Oh my god, Wendy! Wendy, Fire Emblem's not that bad. You don't need to kill yourself. Come back from the edge. Wendy, I told you staying in the prison cell was enough. Why are you out there on the plank? You wouldn't do it, Wendy. You're too young. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Plus, Fire Emblem 4 Houses might be better. Well, they did say that Fire Emblem 4 Houses was in development. I can't bear it any longer. That game was shit. Oh my god. Peter Pan, the developer of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Here I am, Hook. Miss me? Wasn't Peter going to beat up Wendy a minute ago? Why is he trying to save her now? Insolent brat. Today is the day you pay for taking my hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, maybe the crocodile's the main boss. Oh, that was close. You've made a fool of me the last time, Pan. I'll leave you to the brisket. Fight, fight, fight. You played on casual normal. Did I? I played on normal mod. It probably told me to do that for first time players though. It felt alright. Just felt kind of boring, you know. Captain Hook, what's up, bitch? Oh, we're gonna put him right in the butt. Get up. Pew pew pew. We've got the combos set up, boys. You like that, Captain Hook? You like getting fucking wish-wash like this? He's not actually taking a lot of damage. What was that? The Mickey Mouse card? Oh no, it was Peter Pan. Oh, cancelled. Oh, we're running it. We're not running out, but we're at a combo now. We might be a little bit out of sync. We'll see if we can get to the end of this fight or not. Where did he go? Oh shit. Oh no. Cancel. Okay. Where is he? Oh, hi. I've lost all my... Oh, there we go. We managed to lock back into one of them. Yeah. Okay. Dude, the deck's like a lot bigger now. Makes such a big difference. He's dead. Captain Hook has a lot of HP though. He's throwing presents at me. Where are you going, Captain Hook? I think I can... Oh wait, did I lose? Okay, he's... Omega lol. Come back down here, bitch. Oh, we're running out of cards, boys. Oh no. Please! What? We just died. What? Wait, what? I was like full HP. Oh, hey, Vinivex. What's up, dude? Welcome. Dimitri's the best boy, and I've got a soft spot for Happy. Oh, we were so close. I ran out of cards. I just need to calm down with my rotations early. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cycle through the cards and not use my combo immediately. Path of Radiance Fire Emblem, a game from the GameCube days. Hook spamming 0 hurts my soul, I know. What a bastard, isn't he? Right, I'm going to try and like lead with... gonna try and lead with a couple of... We're going to try and cycle through just doing a bit of damage to them like this. I might regret this, but my numbers are high enough, I think. I'm going to lose a lot of HP doing this. Okay. Take that. Okay, here we go. This is where we go. Oh wait, where's my combos? Oh, something's wrong. My combos are gone. I don't know why. Something's out of sync with the deck. Oh no. Maybe this will be okay? Alright, here we go. Okay, that was good. Stun. Alright, we're back in the saddle. I don't know what happened to upset the combo, but... we should be alright here. That noise he makes is hilarious. Yeah. Hi. I don't know what that does. I didn't mean to cast. I didn't mean to summon. Oh, he's still doing the combo, is he? Get him, Goofy. Beyblade. Garen. Okay. Sonic Blade, let's go. Put him down. Okay. We ran through the deck in the right order this time. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dude, how does he keep one-shotting me from full HP when he's about to die? What the fuck? We had him on the ropes. Fuck this guy, dude. Captain Hook, you pussy. What the fuck? That's twice, man. Twice we've had him right down to the last fucking wire and he just fucking pulls out the biggest pile of trash I've ever seen. What is that damage? Got a copy of the special edition of Fates for a good price. That's what happens when you bring a key to a card fight. How you doing, Vince? What's up? Right, I'm gonna do the exact same as what I did last time. Hopefully I don't get interrupted too many times here. We gotta try and get him down a little bit. Okay, we interrupted him there. Okay. Dude, that damage is insane. Taking a lot of damage here. If he uses his bombs here, we're kind of screwed. I'm out of sync with my combos again. I don't know why. Something's like fucking with my deck on the second run through and I can't understand why. Oh, is he... Oh, maybe he's like interrupting... Oh no, I'm gonna die. Nah, dude, the deck's fucked again. I can't get him. Heal. Okay. I don't know how that hit me because I literally... I can't get him up there. I just have to wait. Maybe I can heal now? 6. That cancels, right? Okay. As long as he doesn't like fuck me with like... Oh no, I'm running out of cards. This is what I was scared was gonna happen. I don't know how you get away from that shit. Oh, nice. We randomly got this out of nowhere. I don't know why. Okay, I can't interrupt that. I literally just have to try and win the fight like this. Damn. Okay. This is gonna be so shit, dude. I don't even know if I have any... Did that do any damage? Oh no, Pluto, please. Pluto, please. Give me damage, give me damage. Okay, we're fine. Got him. Fuck you, Captain Hook, you little fucking bitch. Imagine killing me twice when I had him down to dead to rights. What a little rat. Oh, it's good here. Hope you are well. I'm doing awesome, Vince. Yeah, thanks for asking. Or thanks for being here. More at the point. Not yet. No, haven't been able to get my hands on them. Still watching out for a decent price for Zilla 2. I think you're going to enjoy them, especially the first one. I've been considering replaying Grace's F. Tales of Festival in a month. Sometimes I wonder if you guys just make games up. Some of these sound familiar and some of these sound like they definitely could have been made up. King Explorer says, how are you liking Chain of Memory so far? Hey King, what's up? We're getting on okay, yeah. Doing alright. Definitely liking it better now that I understand the game more than I was at the beginning, but that's just part of the package of learning, I think. Okay, GG's. Well, at first I thought I'd let you handle it, but it really looked like you needed help. But hey, you three did pretty good. Thanks, Pan. Peter couldn't just give us a compliment there. He had to fucking give us like a side compliment where he like shit talks us while also saying well done. Wendy, about London, are you sure you won't change your mind? Peter, I've told you 1,000 times I can't be with a man who likes that game. I see. Well, I guess we're just going to be single for life then. I was afraid of that. Everyone grows up, and grown-ups always forget. First you'll forget what it feels like to be young, and then you'll forget about me. Yes, well, that maybe isn't such a bad thing, Peter. You haven't washed in years. You could smell that, huh? I thought my Lynx Africa deodorant that I got from in a Christmas set from my gran would hold back the stench, but alas. I guess I've been rife this whole time. Why didn't you tell me sooner, Wendy? Don't say that, Peter. You're fine. Get a shower and change your game taste. You'll be absolutely perfect. Memories, says Sora. Even important ones don't come back to us whenever we want them. But that doesn't mean memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. So when the right thing comes along and wakes the memory up, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away. I'm sure of it. He's right, Peter. I'll never forget that trash game and how it scarred me for life. More so to the point, the fact that you guys keep defending it. Oh. Well, I guess I could go and play an actual good game like Witcher 3 or Persona 5. But, maybe I'm just a gimp. Oh, Peter, you've come so far. Just fucking slaps it right across the face. Let's go, Wendy. London is waiting. Okay. Just don't drop me this time. Tales of Festivals isn't a game, it's an event. Oh, for Genshin? Maybe? That was pure luck, yikes. I finally got around to playing Saturn's 5 Kingdoms of Graces. Vincent, that can't be real. Please, no. Please tell me that's riding the bandwagon of memes, Vincent. Saturn's 5 Kingdoms of Graces. You just took them on. I feel like he's just... I can't tell if it's a meme or a real game. I think Vince is just being the classic trickster. Oh, here's Tinkerbell. What's the matter, Tink? I thought Peter was the Tink around here. Oh my god, the Dark Magician Mark II. Dark Magician Girl. This must be a... Oh, this is a nude of Peter when he was younger. I'll put that away for later. Maybe he's not such a thoughtless guy after all. Kupo? Hey, another gift from Peeper? Peeper? Peeper, Piter, Picker, Cooper. What's the big idea? What? Well, the Kupo thing landed on him and then everybody laughed. What was the point in that? Was that just for comedic relief? I feel like I need it after that fucking shit show. Okay. Let's go then. I like when Vince is here when we talk about games like Japanese RPGs because he agrees with me. And the sentiment of important dialogue versus extra dialogue. Vince, you can stay. You can stay for these chit chats. Vince is a man of culture, you see. It's fake, I'm sorry, it's 4 Kingdoms. That is actually a Sega game, is it not? Is that not Total, or is it 3 Kingdoms? Total War 3 Kingdoms? If I go through here, am I going to be in another fucking Riku boss fight? Please tell me it won't happen. Please tell me it won't. I'm going to be in a boss fight, Amina. This is the last one before Hollow Bastion, I think. Who am I up against now? Some little douchebag. Oh, looks like the coast is clear. It must be safe this one time. Oh no, not the Riku, not Riku again.
Got tired of fighting with you.
Is it Green Eyes?
I sure hope so.
Oh my god, do I not have to fight anyone? Or maybe it's in the next room. I know I just saved, but I'd kind of like to be able to save my game now. If I go through... Oh, I guess he's not turning up because he's here.
So what's going on, Vexen? Your Riku was supposed to counter Sora. What's he waiting for? Where is he?
He's hiding somewhere to lure Sora deeper into the castle, right? I suppose we should just leave it at that, you know.
Aha! Oh, I see now. I would have never guessed that. So sorry, Vexen.
Silence!
Predictable response. Forget
She's
it.
Lexine's just upset because we bodied her earlier.
You're one to talk. As if you have such a heart to speak of yourself.
His voice is familiar. Oh, who's this?
Marluxia.
Oh, it's Marlo. Oh no, not this prick. Not Marluxia.
The simple fact is that your project was a failure.
Oh no.
You'd best not disappoint
Did
us
the
again.
Marluxia fight in Kingdom Hearts
Disappoint
2?
You go too far.
Was an
In this
arsehole.
Organization, you're number 11. I'm number 4, and I will not have you.
Pog.
I've been entrusted this castle in Namine by our leader. Defying me will be seen as treason against the organization.
Traitors are eliminated. I believe that's what the rules say.
Who needs a half-baked good-for-nothing anyway?
Vexen, you cannot win against Sora.
Pity to be so ignorant. As you're only able to see the surface of things, I should not expect you to appreciate my...
Look at that scythe. Whew.
Then let us watch as you prove it.
What?
Yermo.
None of us wish to be suspicious of a comrade.
Your insincerity is comforting.
You give a challenge like that to Vexen and he'll seriously want to eliminate Sora.
That would be an unfortunate denouement.
Who's denouement is the unraveling of the plot, just so you know. Who is Vexen's voice actor?
Soon to be wiped from
He sounds familiar, but I don't know who he is.
But I believe there is a certain promise that he made you. Isn't that right, Namine?
Yes.
Yes. Nama Wama Banana. Oh, boss fight?
Wow, the 10th floor. We've got to that pretty eye.
And that must mean we've lost 10 whole floors worth of our memories.
I know what memories I'd like to forget.
Sora, it's still not too late. Don't you think we should?
And it rhymes with
Can't
Schmeier Flemlum.
because that would break an old promise.
Dwee
An old
Pauses.
What would
Sorry.
that be?
Sorry. That slipped out. I couldn't save it.
On the islands, I
Derek
promised
Stephen
Naminé
Prince. What else does he do,
that I'd
Jordy?
keep
What
her
other
safe,
characters does he do?
No matter what.
You got a list?
I forgot it.
He sounds familiar.
I didn't remember until I started forgetting everything else.
He was in a Digimon movie.
A promise between the two
Naruto
of us.
and Bleach. What was his voices? What characters? Give me the
That's why
characters.
I can't leave. Now that I remember the promise,
I have to keep
I have
it.
to keep it.
Throws out anime hand.
Of course. We understand. Sora.
Oh, look at that smile, dude. I'm trying to think what Vexen's voice sounds familiar. Freak Show, when we were talking about long names, Freak Show says, the game I'm currently playing is called Shiren the Wanderer, the Tower of Fortune and the Dice of Fate. Imagine trying to get that in a fucking YouTube thumbnail. Holy shit, Freak Show. I've agreed with you once when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV and the BPCS won't stop talking about trash and I'm forced to read it because in case there's plot. Jesse, you do you, my dude. You do you. Whatever makes you the happiest, Jesse. Just don't hold me to your painful regimes, okay? I won't stand for it. Bleach, he was Uryu Ishida. Oh, he's the Quincy, yeah. He's Uryu the Quincy from Bleach. That's where I know him from. That's the biggest character. Yeah. He's the Quincy. He actually does the... meme. He does that all the time. Ichigo, I've come up with a plan. He was Shino Aburame. Oh, the bug guy. I like bugs. Love Hinata as Kaitaro Urashima. Kingdom Hearts is Vexen. Okay, yeah. It's Uryu Ishida's the name. That's where I recognise him from. Yeah. Man, love Hina. Haven't heard anyone mention that in so long. He was in Persona 4. Who would he have been in Persona 4? I'm not sure. Who was it? Who was he in P4? Oh, in the anime. Oh, okay. Right, let's save here. I think that's fine. Larksen is crazy but kind of a babe. I don't know why she has insect antennas on the front of her head. Maybe that's to do with the crazy, I don't know. She's aight. Okay, the deck held up alright against Captain Hook, although his damage was fucking cataclysmic at the end. If Captain Hook catches you with a combo where he throws the bombs in your face and then attacks you with his sword after, and that kind of combo you can't get away from, you're just doomed. I think that's maybe our deck needs more attack cards to kind of pull out the length of it a little bit more, because we're kind of... The front end of the deck is really powerful. Our combos are really strong. But if we run out of gas, we're doomed. We're absolutely doomed. What I could maybe do is we'll just keep playing with this and we'll keep adding attack cards to it to try and pan it out. And then rearrange it as we see fit. And that should be fine. Less combos, says Jordy. Well, the thing was, Jordy, I had no... Well, I didn't have no combos. I had too many... I had not enough combos, and the chat told me my deck was wrong. And we rebuilt the deck from the ground up and put lots of combos in. And it's much better now. I think I just need to keep leveling and getting CP so I can add more cards to the deck. And we should be fine. The other thing I can do is what I did with Captain Hook towards the end is my strategy is slowing the deck down. You cycle through the deck once or twice and use your attacks regularly and try and get a bit of damage off and then start burning cards. And I think that's fine as well. We could do that. But so far the deck's fine for getting through regular fights. It's just sometimes the difficulty spikes in this game are really, really hard. But it's not a bad thing because it forces you to learn the mechanics and reorganize and also level. So I would be mad. It would be silly to complain about hard fights. It just feels like sometimes the trajectory of difficulty is like, you know, you're climbing. I guess for you guys it'll be this way. You're climbing like this, and you get to a boss, and it goes, and then you get past the boss, and then it goes back down to being easy again, and then you're climbing, and then the next boss is like, it's not exactly like a steady pace with little bumps. I feel like the bosses are like much more challenging than the regular fights, but maybe that's just me. Not bad. We got some good progress again today. Happy with that. I think I'm going to go and make some food and get some snacks. Problem with the Hook fight was you had premiums, so then you wanted to slight, you couldn't. My premiums are set up in a way that they are gone from the deck once I cycle through them though, Jesse. I only have premiums at the start of the combo so that once they cycle, they're gone. So, like, for example, look at the deck. Okay, premium, 1, 2, 3 is gone. And then when I cycle the deck back through, this 8 becomes the first card in the deck, and you cycle again, 1, 2, 3, gone. That's the only 2 premiums I've got. And they both cycle out once I rotate the deck. Once this one's gone immediately, this one's gone as soon as the deck rotates. Yeah, but you started the fight using the attacks normally, so when you cycled through, they were gone. Okay, I understand, yeah. That would explain that for sure. That is a problem, I guess. I need to set up in a way so that... It's interesting. Yeah, that's exactly why I couldn't hit the combos when I came through it the first time. Yeah, you're right, because these would have been gone. I don't know if I like the premiums. Did they actually do that much more damage than the regular attacks? Maybe I should just take the premiums out completely. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know what I want to play next. I'm struggling to choose. I think I might replay the Kingdom Hearts games chronologically here soon, or some of the Tales games. Wonderful. Morrowind. Always Morrowind. There's a mana culture right there. Serenity's not played Oblivion or Skyrim. I don't know if she's going to do some Elder Scrolls. I don't know if Morrowind's a good place to start, but... yeah, Morrowind would keep you busy for a while, I think. I would definitely recommend playing like Skyrim or Oblivion before you play Morrowind though, as like a newcomer to the series. Because you'll get more of a gist. I mean, you don't have to because the rest of the world played Morrowind first, but it would give you a gist of like what the games are like. Nice one, Freak Show. Premiums don't do extra damage, they take up less CP. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, 15. Yeah, you're right, Jesse, I see that now. Okay, cool. Cool. Crisis Core is also an option. I think they're going to remaster Crisis Core. I've got a feeling. I don't know when, but I think they'll redo Crisis Core. Crisis Core is so good and underrated, says Haru. I think Crisis Core is pretty well beloved though. I wouldn't say it's underrated. Maybe not as many people consider it, so I guess in that regard, yeah, it's underrated. But I think everybody who plays Crisis Core enjoys it. The music in Crisis Core is amazing, and the last scene before the credits is phenomenal. I was going to go with Skyrim, says Serenity. Ooh. Vincent says, play the Tale of Zergantha Skybloom 2. Morrowind is the best place to start? Freak Show, what happens if she plays Morrowind for 20 minutes, gets bored, and then never plays an Elder Scrolls game again because she thinks that Morrowind is the best that the series has to offer? So she's like, well, if I didn't enjoy that, why should I pursue any more games? Do you think it's better for her to mingle with some of the newer ones and then go to Morrowind if she really likes them? Vince has got to be making that up. I mean, I don't think the Tale of Zergantha Skybloom 2 is the most outlandish of names, considering everything we've talked about today and some of the games you guys have rattled off. I don't know what the Tale of Zergantha Skybloom 2 is, if it does exist. If it doesn't, then Omega Lol XD. Spyro 1, 2, 3, says Vince. Spyro 1, 2, and 3 is good. We've already done those though. We're moving on. Jak and Daxter. We just did Alice as a platformer though. Do we really want to play Jak and Daxter? I just bought Jak and Daxter as well. All 4 on the PS4. When's the... Is it Ratchet and Clank that's coming out soon? For the PS5? Or is that Jak and Daxter? I forget. I get those two series mixed up all the time. Skyrim Special Edition was on sale on Steam not that long ago. Yeah, probably at Christmas time for sure. I might crack open Jurassic World, Jurassic Evolution or 2 Point Hospital. I'm feeling World Builder, says Serenity. That reminds me, Optional Gun, who was here earlier, bought me City Skylines for my birthday. What an absolute hero. I never actually got to speak to him about that when he was here. Fuck. Now I feel really guilty. Jurassic Evolution is good, Serenity, but what are you gonna... Oh, do you have that on console, Serenity? Do you have Jurassic Evolution on Jurassic World on console? 2 Point Hospital is always a game I've considered playing, but I've not actually tried it. All my friends have though. I think it's quite cheap as well, is it? Or maybe not. 2 Point Hospital, solid choice, is Haru. Could get it and have all the free juicy mods your heart desires. I mean nearest sitting next to you, says Jess. Oh, I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. You guys are talking about what games you guys want to play next. That's the debate we're having. Legend of Heroes Trials of Cold Steel 4, says Vince. That's just outlandish. Morrowind has the most depth, Skyrim has the most polish, Oblivion is good too. Yeah, Oblivion's my fave. Oblivion, best boy. Other than the Oblivion gates, they suck. I'm hovering over The Witcher 3 too. Serenity, you tried The Witcher 3, but it didn't go so well, right? Pokemon Colosseum one of these days? You could always go for some Dragon Age. Funnily enough, guys, I don't know if I told you this. See, when we played this game, when we started playing Kingdom Hearts like a couple of days ago or whatever, I actually thought about playing Dragon Age Origins. I think we might play that soon. I think we might play Dragon Age Origins together. I don't know if that would be a good time or a bad time. I think it would be pretty good though. Dragon Age Origins is a pretty good fucking video game. And I think we should give it a swing. It'll be quite a slow playthrough. Have you played, Freak Show asks Serenity, have you played Oxygen Not Included? I know you've asked Serenity there, Freak Show. I haven't played Oxygen Not Included, but I have friends who have loved it. I've had friends who have loved it. Is that made by the same people that made Don't Starve? Or am I getting that back to front? What else did the people who made Oxygen Not Included made something else that I enjoyed, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I've got it console. 2 Point Hospital is hilarious. Pokemon on GameCube is great. That's what Sword and Shield should be. I played 10 minutes of Trails 4 the other day and switched it off. Uh-oh. Skyrim. Less text. Kappa. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Dude, think of all the fun we could have with Lydia if we played Skyrim. Think of all the times Lydia would get us stuck in a cave door and we'd get killed by a goblin. Those are some good times waiting to happen. I want to play Digimon Cyber Sleuth on PS5, but thanks to the removal of the DLC, I can't play my 90-hour save anymore. Is that right, Haru? Is that right? Is your file kind of corrupted because of the lack of DLC? Oh, that's weird. Is there no way you can... Oh, that's strange. If that's the case, that sucks. Good time, says Macro. That'd be fun. I'd probably play alongside. Pokemon Box on GameCube. Still sealed is my claim to fame game. It's worth a mint now. Hey, nice. Pokemon Box. Or is that supposed to be something else, Haru? I don't know. Has anyone pre-ordered Snap yet? Can't wait for it. No, I haven't. But that would be a good time, I'm sure. With how great Snap is looking, maybe one day we'll get remakes of them in the quality we deserve. Has anyone Oh, sorry, I got that. Yeah, KHI made Don't Starve and Oxygen Not Included. Okay, yeah. I've played so much of Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together. So I know Oxygen Not Included is probably up my alley. I've just not bought it or tried it, but it does look fun for sure. I think it's multiplayer too, right? I think you can play it. Can you play Oxygen? Am I making that up? Play Skyrim and be only supportive for Lydia and make her kill everything. I could just be like some sort of charmer, Vince, like some sort of mage that like buffs their allies. I could touch Lydia with enhanced Daedric armor and send her into battle. I could play it like Pokemon. It would be like Lydiamon, but like you use Lydia as your only Pokemon. That could work, yeah. That would be sick. You could level her up and stuff with a mod. Start her naked. No, don't do that. I'm hoping for some more choice-based games sometimes in our future. I haven't yet, but plan to play next month. Is that when Snap comes out? Is it next month? Or sorry, that's just when Gajine's going to pre-order it. Okay. I want to pre-order Snap, but I'm poor. Yeah, how much is Snap, just out of curiosity? Like, if I look up Pokemon Snap right now, I bet you it's fucking extortionate. I feel like I'm not going to get Pokemon Snap pre-order. How much is this fucking shit? $49.99. Jesus. Motherfucking Cristo. Yeah, 50 quid on all the stores. It's $49.99 on the nose. How is this game looking? Do you guys think it's going to be good though? I mean, I know Pokemon Snap was beloved before. What if it's just like... You know how like Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee were like... kind of gimmicky kind of games. Like, they were fun and all, but like not really worth 50 quid. What if Pokemon Snap is like that? Do you literally just take pictures? I never had Snap when I was younger because I didn't have the console for it. Nice. Harry got it cheap because of Christmas vouchers. Cool. I want Minor B and Glorious HD. Mirror B, sorry, not Minor. Mirror B. I don't know what that is. Definitely 60. Yeah, 60 in euros, Jordy, for sure, yeah. It's 50 quid, about 60 euros. I think it's actually $10 cheaper than Switch games usually are. Still pretty expensive though, right? Is Pillars of Eternity any good, Astrini? I've heard good things about Pillars of Eternity. Not played it myself though, can't confirm, but I've heard great things. I nearly bought Pillars of Eternity because I feel like that would be a good game for the Switch, but it was expensive too. I have the OG Snap and I still pick up from time to time. It's pretty chill to play. I think it's going to be great, says Gajin. Has he not seen the trailer? Well, no, I've seen the trailer, but like, is it going to be, you know, is it going to be worth 50 quid? That's what I'm asking. Or is it going to be another one of these kind of gimmicky games? I mean, it's probably made for non-gamers, right, says Doom Thunder. That's a... Snap is made by Namco, so I have faith. Okay. That's pleasing, Valkyrie. Good old Bandai. Doom Thunder, that was a controversial comment. You're just trying to rile up my chat on a Sunday, aren't you? You're trying to throw a dynamite stick into the chat, close the door on your way out, and just let the madness ensue. What have you done? I'm a Pokemon fanboy. I have a whole unit filled with my box Pokemon games and consoles, says Haru. Let's go where the worst of the entire franchise. I think that this is what I'm worried about. Like, so if you understand what Pokemon Let's Go is supposed to be, it does exactly what it's supposed to, right? Like, if the... Like, it would have been cool to actually have, like, the regular... In my opinion, it would be cool to have, like, the original Pokemon games in the Let's Go graphics. But I feel like they weren't making that type of game. I feel like they were making, like, a family-friendly, for kids version of Pokemon. And I feel like people misunderstood what that was supposed to be. And I think that, like, if they marketed it inappropriately, like, if they kind of tried to make it out like it was going to be, like, Pokemon Fire Red, but like modernized graphics. If they tried to market it like that and then we got Let's Go Eevee, then that's unfair. But I'm scared that like any other games that they make out, or that they make, because I mean Snap looks good, right? But that doesn't mean the game's going to be good. And that's why I'm kind of nervous. I'm not hating on Snap, by the way, because we could play Snap and have a blast with it, but are we going to get like our money's worth for it? Because the Nintendo games are so expensive. Is PS Now good? Asks Haru. PS Now? Is that like the streaming service, Haru? Is that what you're asking? I'm looking through PS Now for some free games. Oh yeah, the subscription thing. PS Now is basically just like the Xbox Game Pass, where you can like download a bunch of games that are in the archive for free. It's not free because you pay a monthly service, but we've used it in the past to play some stuff. I think Bloodborne and stuff's in there, so we might actually boot it up to get... We might use that service to get some games again in the future. Catching Pokemon in the occasional battles were just big turn-offs for me and the Let's Go games. Yeah, I like I'm saying, like if they marketed the game as going to be like if they were marketing it as a regular Pokemon game, then that's uncool when people buy it and are disappointed. That's fair enough. But like if they were clear on what it was supposed to be and then you buy it thinking it's going to be one thing and it's not, then that's kind of on you. Assuming they are clear in their marketing. Agree, Eugene, not even including the other gen, Evo sucked. It wasn't my favourite, but in terms of little quality of life things, I liked it. No, but games like Let's Go are made for casual non-gamers, right? People that are just like Pokemon. Yeah, I'm hoping that Snap's... I don't know if Snap will be like that or not. I enjoyed it the fuck. I enjoyed it the fuck Let's Go. Jordy, that's a scary sentence. I enjoyed it the fuck Let's Go. First game I could do decent shiny hunting. Okay, fair. SG says, right chaps, gonna go call my darling daughter. Big love to all, catch you later. Bye SG, enjoy your call. Say hi to Heather for us. I haven't done any Dynamax adventures, says Haru. After finishing the main story, I never touched Sword or Shield again. Yeah, I tried to play Sword and Shield again, but I just wasn't arsed. I tried to play at Christmas when I was half drunk. I tried to start a new game, and it was just not that exciting. I'll say that much. I prefer Let's Go visually though, instead of the dry bread Sword and Shield look like, had better colours and more personality. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these games look good, but you need more than like graphics to carry the game, right? I think Let's Go was supposed to be a bridge for all the older people and non-gamers who like Pokemon to play their games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, Freak Show. Like, as long as they... What I'm saying is, Freak Show, I think you're right. That's exactly what the guys are saying. Like, that's what Doom Thunder said as well, right? You guys are all making the same points, which I think is correct. I don't think that it was supposed to be a regular Pokemon game, right? They were trying to make it a bit more easy access for people who are, you know, older, like grannies and grandpas, but then also people who are, like, younger, like kids. It was very family friendly. And I'm worried that, like, Snap might be like that, where I pay 50 quid for it, and then it's really, really dry kind of content that's potentially not aimed at me as a player. That's what I'm nervous about. Because we could watch the trailers for Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee before they came out, and I bet you people were super excited for those games, but when you realise what the game is itself, I'm scared Snap's going to be the same. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not hating on Snap. I don't know what it's going to be like, but... Yes, as Gajin, visually it was great, and I did like the following thing. Yep, absolutely. Just like in MMO, you have your Pokemon follow you around. I think that's great. They need that in more Pokemon games, in my opinion. But again, Gajin, that's what we're saying. Like, I don't think it was meant to be a generic Pokemon game. It was supposed to be unique, right? How about Digimon Survive, Kappa? Oh, Digimon Survive one day. Do you know what? I have a feeling that Digimon Survive one day will just release. Like, I feel like one day they'll just be like, oh, it's out in, like, it'll be out Thursday. It'll be Tuesday and they'll be like, it's coming out Thursday or something. And then we're going to be like, I hope that game's good. I really do hope it's good. We've put so much talks in it. I feel bad for them now, because there's this, like, see if they had just, if they hadn't told us Digimon Survive was coming, and they just released it. I know they've got to market the game to build excitement and sales and hype and all that stuff, right? Totally understand all that, but see if they had just said, we're making a Digimon game amongst other projects at the minute. We're making 3 Digimon games, one of them's going to be out next year. And then it dropped. And it's like, Digimon Survive, go enjoy it. Here's the type of game it is. Here's some trailers for it the week before launch. And then it comes out. I feel like a lot of people are going to receive it really well. But see, because we've been waiting on this game for like 3 years. Talking about it for like 3 years or some shit. It's going to be so hard for them to eclipse people's expectations. It's going to be so hard. Biggest letdown for Let's Go games was the lack of post-game content, says Mecro. Yeah. I looked up Digimon Survive recently. I hope we get it this year, says Haru. With the rumours of the Gen 4 remakes, I just hope we get normal mechanics for it. Must survive until survive. Yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It does look very Fire Emblem-y, by the way, which is ironic based on all the talks we've had later with the grid-based system and stuff. I think the animated scenes for Survive look very strange as well. Like the cinematics for... If you guys want to go and watch the Digimon Survive trailer, the cinematic for it is beautiful. Like the intro movie that they've done. But obviously, as we know, like the gameplay itself has to be good too. And the gameplay looks kind of like... It looks unique, and I love the idea of a game called Survive. If there's some sort of like survivalistic elements going on where you have to like be careful and take your time, I would love that shit. But I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. Unhealthy Boy says, hello! Hey Unhealthy Boys, what's up? I like your beard! Unhealthy Boys, I like your beard. How's it going? Welcome. Hop can die in a fire. Wow. Poor Hop. It doesn't look as awful as Sword and Shield. Hop is probably one of the less favourites from Sword and Shield. I'm not that excited for future Pokemon games anymore. That's what Sword and Shield did to me. I felt like Sword and Shield looked good. I just felt the rest of it was a bit kind of... bleh. I know what you guys are saying with Let's Go looking nicer because it was a lot more colourful and had personality and stuff. I get that. Sword and Shield did look... I personally felt like Sword and Shield's graphics were like the best things about it, but I do admit that there's a scope there for improvement, right? Like, some people meme on it and stuff. I felt like some of it looked good. It could look better. I know you guys talk about the animations and some of the backdrops, and compared to other games that exist on the Switch, some games really push the console to the limits in terms of graphics and stuff, which is nice. Whereas I think Sword and Shield was a bit kind of looked a bit rough for the for the Switch. But who knows? I think some of Sword and Shield look good. But I'm also a casual Pokemon fan, so I don't know. We can't even have expectations with no news in forever, says Freak. Yeah, I do wonder as well. It's kind of strange. Like, I feel like, here's the thing. This doesn't always happen, but I feel like, see, if you have a product that you know is going to be really, really good, if you have like huge faith in your product and you know it's going to sell well, you're going to go out of your way to market the game. You're going to make a big effort to market the shit out of it and put lots and lots of, like, you know, millions, maybe not millions, but you put, and I guess in some scope, a lot of these companies will put millions into their marketing. I feel like when a company talks a bit about their game and then goes dormant for like 2 years plus, and they don't give any updates, they don't have like a team talking about it, like a social media team just posting updates out now and then, when they don't do trailers, when they don't do like tweets about it or something to the West, it could be that there's a lot of information about Digimon Survive in Japan, and there's maybe like forums and blogs and stuff that are talking about it as they're developing it, maybe. But in the West, at least, I feel like they have a bigger audience here, and a lot of people are waiting to know. And when they don't update regularly, it makes me think, I don't know, it just doesn't, it feels like it doesn't bode well for me, because again, if your product is stellar and you're really confident in your product, you want to tell people about it before it comes. You want to hype people up so that they're excited for it. When people don't market their game, it could be budget limitations, by the way, but you know, for a company of this size, and Digimon as a franchise has got a lot of money behind it. Obviously not as much as Pokemon, but they still have money. When they don't market and they don't talk about their game, it makes me wonder, like, what the fuck's going on behind the scenes? Are they starting, you know, when they don't give us updates, it makes me feel like they're starting again from scratch. They're scrapping things, they're renewing things, they're beginning over. And I can't know that. That's just pure idiotic speculation on my behalf. I've got no grounds for that, by the way. No evidence at all. I can't know that's what's happening, but that's what I suspect. Because otherwise, it's like the lack of information kind of almost tells you what's going on, right? But I don't know. I hope it's good. I really do. I really want it to be good, but it's a bit... I get a bit anxious, we'll say. Gen 8 had some great new Pokies, though. Not as forgettable as Gen 4's additions and Gen 6 Mons. I like BD because he was what I wanted in a rival personality, says Jesse. The actual Pokemon themselves look great, it's just the game, Same, him and Marnie are how I picture rivals. Wasn't Marnie like the quiet one? She didn't say much, did she? Was she not like silent all the time? Very sus. I mean, I think what they tried to do with... So when you have a rival in Pokemon, you've got the classic Gary Oak character that doesn't give a fuck. He just shits on you every time he sees you, talks trash, is actually powerful when you meet him in certain areas, and puts up a good kind of challenge, right? But I feel like when you have like 8 generations of Pokemon games with spin-offs and all that stuff, animes and all these things, maybe they don't want to do the same cookie cutter rival every time. Now maybe Hop was a bit too pussy for a lot of people's liking. You know, if he's your rival, you kind of want him to be badass because he is who you're trying to match, right? You're chasing your rival so that you both learn and grow and excel together. So when Hop's a little bitch all the time, it is a bit weird. But I also think they're probably just trying to put different characters into the rival's position. I don't know. It must be hard to do that over and over again and come up with new characters that have different unique personalities and flavors. And I think they just tried something new with Hop. I don't think that, you know, if there was 10 Hops in a row where they were all nicey and friendly and cutesy and smiley, then I would understand. But I think there's not a lot of rivals that are like Hop, right? Isn't Hop like kind of unique in what he's like? He was very friendly, but I think they were just trying something new. I don't think that it was a big deal for me personally. Clara in the DLC is a great rival, so disrespectful and cheated in fights. Stop picking the starter type, weaker to mine for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's very different. But again, they're probably just trying to change it up, right? If they do the same thing over and over, people are like, oh, no, you guys aren't innovating. And when they try and change some stuff, people are like, oh my god, we didn't want that changed. Jesus Christ, what he's doing. It must be quite frustrating listening to the people's wants sometimes, I think, when they're making stuff. If they make 5 more Hops in a row in the next 5 Pokemon games, then fair enough, but it was just a one-off, surely. Defo, you guys are talking about the new woman. Jack, says Jesse, you can only say that because you didn't play Sun and Moon. Hop was just Haw. Digimon Survival probably suck until some guy makes YouTube tutorials that make it all make sense. I would like to think, I'm excited. I would like to think that Survival will be okay, but we can only hope. Sharon and Bianca were a nice balance. Hop loses so easily, and when he loses so often, he goes off and throws a tantrum for a bit. I liked that Hop was losing sometimes, though. He didn't really have tantrums. I don't think Hop didn't have tantrums, did he? I don't remember him being like that. I remember him being like, oh, I've lost, now I need to keep trying, so I'd never give up. I felt like he had that kind of attitude. Did he? He didn't really have tantrums, did he? I liked that the rival was seen losing sometimes. That was kind of cool. Because normally your rival just stomps everyone and it's like, alright, cool. It's the same. You just when the rival appears, if they're not going to battle, they're just going to spout some garbage at you and move on. It's like a waste of time. It's the same old, same old. So when Hop came out and he was like, oh, I tried to win in that gym, but I lost. Now I'm going to go rebalance my team. And he changed his team repeatedly through the series, through the game. That was kind of cool. I liked that. It meant that he was constantly swapping up his party, so you didn't know what to expect. It's just a shame that the entire game was piss easy, so it didn't really matter that he was swapping up his strat, because there was no strategic elements to that game. You just used your starter Pokemon and absolutely fucking smashed the entire game. I hate how they added new features like Mega Evo and then removed them for the next game, says Haru. Yeah, I can understand, like... It was like, I don't know. Mega Evo better than Gigantamax. I felt like Gigantamax wasn't very exciting. I felt like it was kind of boring and simplistic. I felt like it watered down the strategic elements, but that was just my thoughts. Haw had development and an end goal, but Hop just got all kinds of stuff for no reason and then gave up. I hate them both, their personality. They're exactly the same animations, how weak they are. Sorry, I just hate them so much. No, you're alright, Jesse. Jesse, I think you need to go to your bed, though. You seem a bit wild tonight. He was all, I'm gonna win, gets thrashed by Bede. Me Saj. Fair enough. They say we're friends, but I could literally watch them get run over by a Pobita and not care. You guys are really invested in this, aren't you? I feel like you guys lie awake at night dreaming of a good rival in Pokemon. Don't worry about it, guys. It was just one game. Okay, maybe if they learn from their mistakes and they improve, we can be happy next time, but maybe that's where your stress comes from. Maybe they never learn. I don't know. It is very strange for them to, again, they're probably trying to chop and change stuff, and I think for competitive reasons, it's probably hard for them to add in a bunch of stuff like Mega Evolution and then take it back out again. Like, if they left Mega Evolution in and then tried to add something new to the next game, like Gigantamax, it's probably really hard for them to balance all that shit for competitive. So maybe they just, like, add in one thing at a time so that they can kind of keep on top of it for the multiplayer aspects. I don't know. There's probably reasons why they put stuff in and out, but whether that's a good idea or not, I don't know. I didn't really particularly like Gigantamax. I thought it was kind of boring. Please Game Freak. Please Game Freak, no more Charizard. Please Game Freak, a good rival. Please Game Freak, a good game. Dragon Ollie would be turning in his grave right now, I tell you. Although he's not dead, so I don't know why I said that. I don't know, guys. I feel like... I imagine it's not exactly the same comparison, but I imagine if you got the something cool in Pokemon, early Pokemon, like a bike. You know how you got the bicycle, and then in later years they gave you the running shoes, and suddenly you had your running shoes and your bike and you could zip around really fast. It felt like a lovely quality of life change where you're like, oh, I've suffered with regular movement speed, now I've got the bike and my fast trainers, I feel great. If they then took the bike and the trainers back off you in the third game that they made, you would feel kind of like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? I don't know, man. I feel like if it's to do with the competitive angle, like if it's to do with the fighting in the multiplayer, because obviously Pokemon has come away from single player games. You could always argue that Pokemon always had trading and team battling, right? You could always battle your friends with a link cable back in the day. But nowadays they have like multiplayer and stuff, and I wonder if they're trying really hard to keep on top of that so that it's fair. I don't know, guys, I don't know. Just speculating. We don't care about a good rival. Just give me a cute girl and a kiss scene. I think you're playing the wrong franchise if that's what you're after, Mecro. I still think that an adult Pokemon game would be cool though. If you guys are Pokemon fans and you haven't played Pokemon Insurgents, that was adult. That had cults, blood, adult themes, and it was pretty cool. I feel like if they actually... I don't think they were ever going to make it, but I still think an adult Pokemon game would be cool. I don't know how they would get away with that, though. I don't think they would ever try that, because that's, like, totally against all their policies. But some sort of dark Pokemon game would be super sick, with, like, death and relationships and things like that. I think that would be really sick. I just don't ever think we'll ever see that, ever. I think the only way that happens is if, like, Game Freak continue making their regular games and give the rights to another company who they bring in to like make an adult Pokemon game alongside their regular ones as like a kind of project. That would be cool though. I think that'd be super sick. If you could like get like an adult dark Pokemon game, that would be really, really cool. I also would love an open world Pokemon game where everything's 3D. Like Skyrim, but with Pokemon. I've said that a million times. I feel like technology is there for it, and if they were to make something like that, I think it would be astronomically successful. But I don't know. Pokemon with shagging, says John. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Like if let's say I play the adult Pokemon game, right? It's like 18 plus, R-rated or whatever, M for mature. I don't know what you call it in your own various countries and regions, right? But let's say you go. You know, you start in a cave. You wake up in a cave, right? You're in it's stormy and thunder and lightning outside, right? Really evil and dark, and it's cold. And you wake up, right? And you're like, hands are tied. You've been beaten up. You're fuzzy. You got blood all over you. And then like somebody's rummaging in your bags because you've been attacked at your campfire, right? All your Pokeballs, all your Pokemon, all your prior history has been wiped by the setting of the game, right? You get up, and you grab a Pokeball that's sitting there, and it's one of 3 Pokemon. One of 5 Pokemon, maybe. One of 10 Pokemon. You just grab a Pokeball from something, I don't know. And that's your starter. And you have to battle the guy attacking you in the cave, right? And then from there, you have to figure out what the fuck's going on. Where you are. You have to get down the mountain to the nearest town. You get down there, but there's, like, weird things going on. Maybe some deaths in the town. Maybe there's, like, bandits attacking the region. Maybe you have to fucking help the villagers for them to give you supplies, your first potion, some more Pokeballs, you go out into the forest, you do jobs, you catch some starter Pokemons. I don't need 2 Nidoqueens to be fucking absolutely doing each other out of the ass when I go into the woods or anything. I don't really need Pokemon shagging per se, John, but like some sort of adult kind of evil theme with like Team Rocket like killing Pokemon, maybe humans killing other humans for Pokemon. Pokemon being used to fight to the death, drug smuggling, adult relationships inside of it. I think that would be cool. I think that'd be pretty cool. Something I want that'll never happen is open world. Don't you dare grab my hand and teach me anything type of Pokemon game. Like a Pokemon game that is just relentlessly. Like, you start your battle and you have to figure out in the beginning like how you're going to beat the first guy. The tutorial boss is like Dark Souls. You grab a Pokeball. Maybe you could even have challenge runs where like you could set the game up so that when you grab one of the 5 Pokeballs in the beginning, it's totally random and you don't know what you're taking, and that's how your run starts. You just go for one Pokeball, they're all lying on the ground, and then you grab it and then you throw it and it's a fucking Psyduck and you're like, right, let's go boys. We're starting the water campaign. Psyducks only. But the first guy, when you throw out your Psyduck, he's level 5, right? And the other guy turns around and he opens up and his like first Pokemon's like an Electabuzz or something, and you just get fucking destroyed. Something like that, you know, your first Pokemon dies tragically. And you're like, oh my god, Psyduck, we grew a bond. And then oh dude, I'm actually, this is, guys, somebody write this down. Send this to fucking Game Freak. Okay, here's how it starts, right? You play the first 5 hours of the game, 6 hours of the game. You get your first starter Pokemon and you love it, right? Let's say it's like let's say it's a Charmander, for argument's. Okay, you guys didn't want Charizard stuff. Let's say your starter Pokemon is a Bellsprout. Now you grow to love Bellsprout. You're getting through the early stages. You're making money. You start with nothing. You're making money. You're buying clothes, better supplies, things that allow you to maneuver around in the woods faster. You're in your starting settlement, by the way. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You don't know what's going on, who's attacked you, where you are, the country's at war, everything's going to shit. You start saving up. You start doing jobs for the villagers. Your Bellsprout starts growing in levels. You earn money for like cleaning. It's the classic starting MMORPG stuff, right? You go to the farmer's fields and you chase away the Rattata that's ruining his crops. You go into the cave in the woods and you kill something big. Like a Nidoking or something is like threatening the town, so you go do that. You go back to the town, you earn money. You upgrade your backpack, you upgrade your clothes. Maybe you can even buy fucking black market Pokemon from some shady guy on a street corner, right? Then you go through to the next town and you realise there's the Pokemon gym there. Now, why you're going to the Pokemon League gyms and amongst the war and stuff, you'd need to come up with that storyline. But you go to the Pokemon gyms. And your Bellsprout, your trusty Bellsprout Brian by your side. You start saving money, collecting, building up your roster. You go in, and then boom, you're in the 3rd gym. You've got 2 badges. You're fighting the gym leader. And then Team Rocket just fucking blows the wall open, right? And in they fucking come, man. Rhydons, dude. Fucking Dragonites. Charizards. Big fucking evil looking motherfuckers, right? They blast in through the wall of the gym and they just fucking kill the gym leader. Boom! And then they come over to you and you're like, oh my god, Bellsprout, go. Use Vine Whip. And this fucking, like, I don't know. Somebody give me a big ugly Pokemon, guys. This fucking Executor, the evilest fucking Executor, blood dripping at its mouth, just comes over and it just fucking kicks your Bellsprout right in the fucking face. And your Bellsprout just collapses. And you're like, oh my god, what's happening? And it fucking dies, right? And suddenly you have to start again. And suddenly you have vengeance in your heart. You need to find vengeance for Brian the Bellsprout. You have to go on a campaign. Gym badge is forgotten. You're known for then on as the 3 badge gym trainer. Your motivations for the gym badges in the Pokemon League are gone, dude. Now it's all about taking down Team Rocket. The Pokemon League and the gyms are the post-game. The game becomes about defeating Team Rocket. And you're not just trying to, like, send them off to Officer fucking Jenny at the police department. No, dude. You're there to gut that organization from the inside out. Climb the ranks. Take them out one at a time, the lieutenants. Climbing your way up the House of Cards till you get to Big Dick Giovanni at the top. And when you finally get him, you go, this is for Brian, bitch! You just fuck his shit up so goddamn hard. Like John Wick, but with Pokemon. John, exactly, right? Bloodshed and death follow you. You're known as the Reaper, right? You started off as Jimmy, who left from Pallet Town, but now that name's gone. You don't even know who you are anymore. You just know that death is in your future and death is in your past. You're known as the Reaper. And then the police start coming after you because you're killing everybody. And you have to kill them as well. Dude, this is... Tell me that wouldn't be good. They could call it... What would they call it? Pokemon Blood Money. Pokemon Vendetta. No, I don't know. Do you not think an evil adult Pokemon game would be so sick, dude? Do you not think that would be fucking deadly? Imagine the curveball of playing through... You know, it's the same kind of... I'll give you a comparison, right? Do you know why Final Fantasy VII is kind of hype in the middle, right? Spoilers ahead, guys. Close your ears if you haven't played it, right? Aerith fucking dies, right? Aerith fucking dies, and nobody sees that coming the first time they play it, right? Unless they know the story and stuff, right? Nobody fucking knows that Aerith's gonna die. She's a party member. You literally level her up. You grow her. She's part of some people's teams. If you're not using Tifa, in which case you're an idiot. But she just fucking dies. Imagine you're playing through Pokemon, you go into the third gym, and Team Rocket just turn up and they just fucking kill your party. They just slaughter your party. Now, you might be right. You might be like, Jack, why would they do that? Like, all my progress up until that point will be for nothing. It'll be gone. It'll be wasted. But this is fucking Demon Souls Pokemon, motherfucker. The game doesn't give a fuck. You're upset about that? Don't fucking play the game then, pussy. You could... So much potential. What would this game be called? Like, how do you get gold, silver, red, and then blue, and then Pokemon Death and Honor? Did Pokemon Death and Honor actually work, Sean? Pokemon, it needs to be 2 games, right? Because you have to have like, blue, red and blue, silver and gold, etc. Death and Honor works. Pokemon, yeah, I don't know. Pokemon fucking... You could have like a Pokemon game where you take the good route through the game and you seek redemption. And you don't kill people, and then you have the version where you just go fucking to town. Literally like Blade the Vampire Hunter, but of Pokemon. You just go out fucking shit up. Pokemon Blood and Guts. As a fan, it makes sense that we would want a cool Pokemon game, but as a company, they make these games with such a low budget, and then they make tons of profit of it. Yeah, for sure. I don't know, do they make it with a low budget? Don't they put millions in the Pokemon games? I don't know. But yeah, I don't think they ever will, because imagine little Jimmy going like, Mum, I want to buy the new Pokemon game, please. No, Jonathan, we've given you the last 8 Pokemon games and you never finished them. Please, Mum. I'll get it, get it first. Santa can get me it. And then they just get Pokemon Blood and Guts coming into their stocking. Mum! They killed my Rattata! They killed my starting Rattata, Mum! And then all the kids cry, and then Pokemon Company gets sued. Your Bellsprout dies, and there's an epic cutscene of you smashing open the cement and pulling out your old Charizard Pokeball. Oh, that'd be so sick, dude. I think it'd be cool. You could actually have permadeath for the Pokies as well. Let's say your Pokemon dies in combat like 5 times. It's got like a fucking deterioration system. A mentality system. Not only when your Pokemon gets defeated in battle, right, 5 times it dies, right, it slowly decreases, it fatigues, it's bloody and broken. And then, you know when you, let's say you take your Nidoran out into the wild to train it, you get fucking absolutely trashed, you take it out again, it gets stronger, but then it gets trashed again. When you take that Nidoran back to the Pokemon Center, it's not just a case of, here's the Pokemon, heal it, blah blah blah. It's, here's the Pokemon, he's back, we've tried to stabilize him, now take up the therapy. And you have to take your Pokemon to like another center, brand new center that I'm introducing right now to the Pokemon franchise. You know how you've got your Poke Center and your Pokemart? Now you're going to have Pokemon therapy for the vets, where you have to go in with your Nidoran, your Nidorino, and you literally have to counsel that fucker to be better. You have to be like, listen bro, you had a tough time out there, but this is only going to get better. It's only up from here. You set that fucker down in the bed, and you just like, get the clipboard out, and you just talk to it. Sorry. I'm back. Have you looked at the quality of a Pokemon game, says Doom? Well, it's restricted to the console it runs on, right? Like the Nintendo Switch is like It's a pretty powerful little dinky little fucker. I'm still impressed by the Nintendo Switch and what it performs, right, and what it does. But like, you would need to release this kind of shit on like PC. I think you need to release this shit on like next gen PC stuff, and you could make a really badass Pokemon games. But obviously the Switch is like, Nintendo's like fucking, they're not ever going to do this obviously, but I think that's what I would want. If we're going all the way down the line of making an evil Pokemon game, this is what I would need. I need PC, dude. I need like ultra settings, 300 frames, fucking badass, fucking open world graphics, evil, ominous, and scary areas. I still think that'd be cool. Like, imagine you have to plan your route, Death Stranding style. You have to go. You've got, okay. Here's this, chat. Get this right. You got your 5 Pokeballs with you, right? You've only caught 5 Pokemon, and you're traveling between City 3 and 4. Now, everybody in the town tells you there's 2 ways to get to the next city. There's the high road or the regular road. Now, the regular road is filled with, like, crooks and trainers wanting to battle you and people trying to sign you up for their organizations. It's 3 days longer than taking the mountain pass, the high road, right? But nobody ever makes it back from the mountain pass. So you have 2 choices as a player. Do you go the safe route, the long safe route, or the adventurous quick shortcut? And when you go up into the mountain pass, right, you just go up and you're just traveling along the road, and just out of nowhere, just a fucking, again, I don't know, like an Onyx just fucking turns up and it just fucks you up. Like, I mean, like, Onyx has never had more badassery ever. Like, you learn to fear Onyx as this giant stone snake, right? Or worm, or whatever he's supposed to be. And you have to get past him. You have to develop a strategy to beat him, dude. I think that would be cool, man. I choose you, Pikachu. Shotgun blast. Pikachu, no. Low budget plus rushed product. Pokemon Snakewood has a Pikachu head on a spike, apparently. Oh. Along with zombies and gore versions of Pokemon. Pokemon fights are just like MMA. You know, in the actual game, Pokemon Rust, Pokemon Virus, exists. But it's a beneficial thing for the mons infected. Oh yeah, I've heard about this, actually. You could evolve your Cubone the right way. Yeah, imagine that, dude. Okay, new element to the game, seeing as we've got our fucking chalkboard up behind us and we're adding things as we go, right? Let's say you have your Voltorb, guys, right? And you want to make an Electrode. But, like, because in this game it's a realistic Pokemon game, your Pokemon don't just get to level 36 and evolve, dude. It's fucking hit or miss. Random chance. You could pick the good fucking alpha Voltorb when you find it. The one that's always down to fight, learns move quickly, has great stats, is powerful. Or you could find, unfortunately, the beta bitch, the Voltorb that's like, when you find it, it's like crying in a corner. It's like, please, just let me die. You find him and you're like, right, I need a Thunder Poke, you'll do. He doesn't ever evolve. So what are you left doing? Well, you could care for him and nourish him as a little bitch, or you could force him to be alpha. So you take him to the Pokemon clinic, the plastic surgery clinic of steroids and buffs, and then you give him the Thunderstone, right? It's a long procedure, by the way. This isn't just like open your inventory, here's a Thunderstone. This is like a 3-day surgery. And there's like a fucking 60-70% chance that your Voltorb is going to die during the surgery. But when he fucking, if he makes it, dude, this motherfucker's coming out the other end of the surgery like God, man. He's literally coming out God tier. His stats are like quadrupled. He's through the roof. He's got new moves. He's strong as fuck. He's bigger, and he's angrier, and he's meaner. And he just fucks up the water gym so goddamn fast. You kill all the Misty's Pokemon. You blow the roof off the fucking center, and then Team Rocket turn up again. And you have to kill them all just because you feel like killing them. I should be sending emails right now. I should be asking for royalties in advance. This shit would pop off, dude. Sword and Shield can't even have a small crowd without lagging. I love the part of Sword and Shield where you're standing on a bridge but the battle scene is a field. Oh, I don't remember that. Yo, Leadership Dave, what's up, dude? Dave. Hell yeah, Dave, welcome back. Says, yeehaw. Hey, Dave, what's up, man? Welcome. Happy Sunday, bro. Thank you for the 19 months. John says, Professor Oak actually worked for a pharmaceutical company and you're sending the Pokemon to him for testing. Yeah, and also, on top of that, right, Professor Oak Not just your genuine nice guy. At first he starts off as like the only person in the game you can trust. But as you develop and learn, and you grow alongside Professor Oak, more of his characters are revealed. You realise he's actually an alcoholic. He's also been a Pokemon trainer. But he got caught on the path to being a Pokemon. Like, maybe he tried to be a Pokemon trainer and he only got to like the 6th or 7th gym. But he couldn't get past that point. Literally couldn't. It's not like a regular Pokemon game where you throw enough shitty Pokemon at the gym and eventually it's beaten and then you move on, right? He couldn't get past it because he just wasn't good enough. So he then fell into drugs and alcoholism, travelled the planet looking for a new cause, maybe got swayed into a couple of the wrong groups, and now as an adult he is like encouraging you to try and do better than him. But when you try and send Pokemon to him on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, he's just not there because he's in the pub. Perfect. Ach no! It's that wee ginger Chad, 19 fucking months, mate. Where's my lifetime achievement? Hey, Dave. Dave, how you doing, man? What's up? What's happening? Thank you for the 19, sir. Still talking about Pokemon Serenity, but the idea of adult Pokemon games. Serenity, you would love this. You would love it. It's great. Everything we've been talking about has been an absolute blast. Thank God your character doesn't have a mum in the game, right? Oh no, she's dead. We don't know what happened to her. She left us on the streets of this tiny mountain remote village where we grew up in a cave getting attacked. Sidelined for dogs and now Pokemon talk. I should go to bed. Hey, Serenity. I'm taking it, Serenity. You were away for half an hour, Serenity. How did that go? You doing alright? How's Heather? I bet you Heather would like an adult Pokemon game. She would love that. Professor Oak wouldn't do that to your mum while sending you away for months to fill out a Pokedex. Oh my god, yes. He's trying to steal our mum who's actually not dead. Plot twist. Oak's got an arrest warrant for abducting kids and sending them out into the wilderness with a Rattata. Maybe that's his thing, John. Maybe that's his sadistic fucking... his fetish. He's like, ah yes, nothing gives me quite the kick like sending the younglings out into the abyss with nothing but a Rattata. You'll be fine going down Route 3, young Finley. What have you got in your backpack? Professor Oak, I've got my level 5 Pidgey and my level 20 Vileplume. Oh yes, Jimmy, you go, you see that path down there? The one that leads to the cave? Go check that one out for me. Are you sure, Professor? It'll be fine. Yes. Scurry along now. Young lad, he's like shoving him out the door. Take your Pokedex and document the cave for me. Tell me what you find. It's just like an hour later. Professor Oak's just sitting with his window open, just taking in the aromas of the summer and the sun hitting his face as he sits with his tea. He's got like Machamps and stuff walking about in the background organising his equipment. And then he just hears like an ear-curdling scream from the distance, just echoing across the mountains. Just a scream of pain and agony. And he's like, oh yes. Goes to his clipboard, just puts another X in a box. Finally caught you live, been a while. It has, Dave, yeah. I've been off of it like the last week or so, Dave, because I couldn't talk properly. My voice was fucked. It's still kind of goosed, but it's getting better. Kill your Charmander to get a Ghastly. Oh my god, Valkyrie. Yes, dude. Every single Pokemon has the chance to like turn into something. Most of the time it's a Ghastly, right? Or some sort of ghost Pokemon. But then what if it has a chance to like mutate into something mega fucked? And there are corporations that are trying to specialise in this, so they're executing Pokemon by the day, trying to make them mutate. Holy fuck. They've got like camps of Pokemon where they're just experimenting them, just wiping them out. And trying to get them to like mutate into like the next Mewtwo. I had someone send me a video one time of some game where Ash's mom was like a sex addict or something that locked Oak up in a room. Eugene, that does sound like something you'd be interested in. Heather seems tickety-boo, loves the dogs more than me apparently, says SJ. Oh SJ, she doesn't love the dogs more than you. I'm pretty sure she's just probably busy doing shit. I don't know. I don't know, Serenity. Sometimes that happens in life, Serenity. Like, you're looking really forward to talking to somebody, and then when you get to them, they just have other plans. That happens. Happens to everybody. But, she's maybe just busy doing stuff or something. Do you guys have, like, weekly phone calls, SG? Is that how it is? She'll come around, though. She's probably just busy doing stuff. You know what teenagers are like. Oak would have a perma-drunk to figure out... He would have to be perma-drunk to figure out that this is a good idea. kids POV in this the kids POV is this epic moment of them picking a Pokemon from Oak and him sending them on a mission. The reality is he's half cut and can't be fuck talking, taking them. Sure, kid, pick a Pokemon and leave me the fuck alone. That could be the start of the game. That's how they introduce the game, actually. You know how like every Pokemon starts like, oh my god, what time is it? I'm late, I better get to the Poke Center. Hello, Professor Oak, Elm, Archbishop, whatever his fucking name is. Hi there. Oh, well done. You're finally of age. I can't believe you've grown up so fast. Does your mother know you're leaving? Yes. Yes, is your Pokemon. You have to take care of them with love and care, and they will look after you. It's not just about the strongest, it's about the bonds you make along the way. You know all that pish, right? The game literally kicks off as if you're playing a regular game. Exact same, all these like, we're ticking all the boxes of like regular Pokemon, right? And then it's like, oh my god, thanks, Professor. And then just as the kid's leaving, the Professor just looks at him dead in the eye and he's like, but be careful, Jimmy. This world's different to the others. And then like the music continues on immediately. There's like a crack of thunder, but then like the music continues on. It's like, do-do-do, do-do-do. I don't know, I'm singing Concerning Hobbits, right? But there's a nice kind of happy, upbeat music, right? And then the kid's like, he goes out and he's like, yes, I've waited on this my whole life. Come on, Pikachu. And then they run off into the woods. And then, dude, it's just like a Snorlax just falls out of a tree and just fucking, boom. Literally just squashes the kid there and then. And he's just like that. He's lying there. He's like, ah, like bleeding out and stuff. And then it just flashes up the title screen. And it's like, don't let this happen to you. Pokemon Blood and Guts. Pokemon Death and Honor. And then you start your real game. So, your character, as the kid's out into the woods and he's walking through Route 1, he sees a Pidgey and he's like, oh, let's get it, Pikachu. Goes over with his Pokeball and he throws it. Misses the bird, right? Pokeball hits a rock in the background, but the rock is actually a Rhydon. Rhydon gets up and it just fucking horn drills him right in the fucking dick. And then he just as the horn drills come into the kid and you hear the scream, it cuts to your character who wakes up in a drop of and like a pool of sweat. He's just like, oh, it was just a dream. And then he settles down, and that's where the game starts. In the cave, you're being robbed. Boom. It's all threading together. This is perfect. Dropped a pic of the new mug in Discord, says Dave. Hey, nice, Dave. Let me have a look. Where did you put that? In General Cats? Dave, that is... Dave, can I just say... I'm going to share it with the stream, Dave. I hope you don't mind. Dave, can I just say, you're looking absolutely wonderful right now. That is a fantastic mug. I like your kiss poster as well. Dave, you look like you're steaming. But I appreciate it. Dave, what is in that cup? Dave, you were supposed to put tea and coffee in here, not vodka, mate. Especially not on a Sunday. But you look like you're pleased, and that makes me pleased. I'm glad that you enjoy your mug, dude. Thank you for picking up the Wolfie merch. Shouts to Dave. Buying merch and supporting us with 19 months. What a fucking hero. Dave, you're a legend. I am not steaming. That sounds like something Professor Oak would say, Dave. Oak's always been drunk. He doesn't even know his grandson's name. That's true. Jordy says, wait, hold on. Necro. You there, you're there like, sorry, mute, I gotta cut your head off. I'm trying to get a Darkrai. Jordy says, listen guys, these Pokemon ideas seem lit, but you're ruining my childhood, JK. Yeah, cover up your ears. This is not the type of Pokemon game for the lighthearted guys. You either man up or you just don't play it. That's the rules. Yup, 11 AM every Sunday without fail. Mesh is a teenager. What can you do? Yes, Rennie. Don't fight it. That'll just make you hard. It'll just make you more and more upset. Just go with it. She'll come around. Absolutely. If it's a Sunday, Serenity, maybe she's still tired. Or maybe she's like, I don't know. Sunday's like one of the only days you get rest when you're a teenager. She's growing. She's going to be moody. Nope, can't handle this. I'm off again. Bye, fam. Alright, bye, SJ. Bye. Sorry, never mind. Love you. Bye, SJ. Thank you for the fiber earlier, Serenity. Bye. Oh god, there's one Pokemon called Pokemon Cock version. Eugene, I don't even know what corners of the dark net you're finding this in, but Jesus. You get a Pokemon, says Mecro. Try to leave town. Game's like, you should talk to Professor Oak about Pokedex before you leave. You walk in and just over here. I hate these fucking kids. Every year I gotta give them a Pokemon. I can't wait for Team Rocket to finish off working on a mass kid killing device. Yeah, or what about like when, you know, you start off, you go to the edge of town and it's like, oh, I should really go and talk to Professor Oak and defend myself before going out into the wilds. My family's always told me that I shouldn't ever leave this forest clearing. We should never go into the woods. The woods are off limits to kids. But I'm older now. Now, the game says to you there and then, it's like, yeah, I should probably go and speak to Oak, but you're not forced to. You can go out into the wilderness, no Pokemon, and you just get absolutely mutilated by a bunch of Spearow. They just tear you like raptor, like a pack of raptors. You get nothing to defend yourself with. And that's how you learn you can't go into the woods. The game doesn't stop you. It's like, oh, maybe this is a bad idea, but then after that fucking that message pops away, you know, when that little soliloquy box pops up and it's like, maybe I shouldn't be here. Maybe I should go visit Oak first. You can keep on fucking cruising, my dude. No invisible barriers in this game. You learn by death. You learn by death or victory, okay? You can go into the mountain pass no pokies and get absolutely stomped. And that's just how you figure it out. You're like, oh shit, wait, I fucked up. I'm not steaming, I'm sober, not even high, says Dave. That's my happy face. This is why I don't usually smile. It makes small children cry. Dave, you're a hero, man. You're a hero. Thank you for buying the merch and subbing. Throws their Pokemon out of the window. Not an appropriate Pokemon game, but Light Platinum is a great ROM hack that I've played. Uranium 2. Corpses littered through the long grass. Yeah, it's just like bodies everywhere, or even better, gravestones. You know when you go along Route 1 for the first time? As if you're going from Pallet Town to fucking Viridian Forest or whatever? It's not a happy sunshine path of adventure and happiness and joy. It's literally like along the route are the corpses of all of those who have fallen before you. Like in Dark Souls, where all the you meet all the like the failed like people along who have like not made it. It's just graves, both sides of the road. You check the gravestones and it's like Timmy, 14 years old, left with his pet pal Rattata, brought back in a box, only leg was remaining. Met Wild Scyther while in the forest. Lived his best life. Jennifer was out fishing when attacked by a Gyarados. She was always told not to play too close to the river. Something like that, dude.